Welcome into Dwyer Field as we go to kick off the 2026 Grimes Bowl here at Mason High School. Mason Comet K1 team taking on East Central Trojans K1 Black team. Welcome in, everybody. I'm Trevor Rose, joined alongside with my broadcast partner for the first game, Daniel Panetti. Daniel, it's an exciting time to be back out here. We were once players on this field for Grimes Bowl, and now we're up here again calling these games.
Yeah, the Grimes Bowl is always one of the most exciting times of youth football in the Mason area, really kind of anywhere, because a lot of other teams will come in and take on these Comets going from K1 all the way to grade 6. You know, Trevor, we've had a long history being a part of the Grimes Bowl. You mentioned, we were once the guys on the field. We know what it's like playing. We know the heat that comes on these weekends in August. It is very real. But an exciting 2 days of football. It's always something that, especially the kids down there, they get to do their player introductions. It's always super exciting. We're about to see some kids play their first football game ever, and it should be a very fun day.
It will be a very fun day as we get kicked off here soon, shortly. Down close sideline would be the Comets K1 team wearing their black pants and green jerseys on top. Those jerseys actually look really good, Daniel. I wish we had those jerseys growing up.
Oh, yeah, Trevor. If you remember, we had all black jerseys.
Oh, God, man.
And it'd be 90 degrees playing at Dwyer Field. Awesome field, but not when it's 90 degrees and you're wearing all black. But, yeah, it's a new look for the Comets. You said you got the green jerseys, black helmets with the green stripe. Very, very nice-looking uniforms. East Central as well on the other side, who we saw a lot the last couple of years. This feels like Mason versus East Central has kind of became that main Grimes Bowl game you see. We'll see Sycamore later today, a couple other schools, but we'll see a lot of East Central and Mason. Got to give a shout out to the cheerleaders as well, the phenomenal job that they do. We mentioned this is about to be the first game some players will play. This is the first game some cheerleaders are cheering in. Always a kind of a fun part of it that you can't forget. It takes all of a Mason youth football kind of organization to put these days together. But mentioned just a couple minutes from kickoff, about 4:10 left on the scoreboard.
Yeah, and exciting. I do believe that East Central will be the ones to start with the ball here. When we get underway, they'll be at the 35-yard line on the far side. We'll go ahead and roll into our player intros for the K1 Comet team.
My name is Asher Kleisler. It's my favorite football player is Justin Jefferson. My name is Giovanni and the Pia. And my favorite football player is Jabalo. My name is Grayson, and my favorite football player is Jamar Chase. My name is Jason Killis, and my favorite football player is Jamar Chase. I'm Zaya Pesto, the Dalvani. My name is Parker, and my favorite football player is Jamar Chase. I'm Leo, and I like the Bengals! My name is Daniel, and I love Bengals. Quickly, Bengals. My name is Jack, and I like the Bengals teams. My name is Connor Kent, and my favorite football player is Joe Burrow.
My name is Tylen King McBride, and my favorite football player is the Bengals.
My name is Carter, and my favorite football player is the Rams. My name is Harvey Payne, and my favorite football player is Joe Burrow. My football player is Jamar Chase. My name is Ben, and my favorite football team, my favorite player is Joe Burrow. My favorite team is the Seahawks.
I'll say, Trevor, sometimes those introduction parts are some of the hardest parts of the Grimes Bowl. I remember getting in front of that camera because we used to do them on the field. You kind of freeze up. You'd go up there to like, oh, say your favorite animal or something, and I'd be too nervous to speak. You remember any? Do you have any fun sort of introductions back then?
Not me personally, but I do remember. I think there's a video of you on there saying,
Oh, no.
I like turtles. I do remember that one from
I remember
a
that
little bit ago. Obviously,
I know
was probably 3rd grade now, and
we've seen a
wild.
couple fun intros over the past couple years. I think I remember maybe a 1st or 2nd grade game. A kid said their favorite player was Barry Sanders. I'm like, I don't know how you know who Barry Sanders is.
Exactly. It has to be your dad kind of telling you, hey, this is who you should say, type of thing. Because, I mean, obviously, you're a 1st grader. Knowing Barry Sanders off the top of your head is not obviously easy.
I think there was a Jim Brown in there, too. So the kids finally come out. Look at the Mason side. We got a bunch of pairs of neon cleats out there. Couple on the defensive line, one of the linebackers as well. But East Central starting out with the ball.
East Central trying to get in their huddle, and what are they going to do here on 1st down? Obviously, kindergarten, you're not really going to see much passing.
I don't think you'll see any passing.
I mean, you don't really typically see a lot of passing until you hit like maybe 3rd, 4th, 5th grade at that.
Although I will say, it feels like every year it's gotten younger where you start the passing, and with the way football is changing, you're starting to get into the point where, you know, some of our age is starting to coach a little bit. Maybe they think the kids have a little more of an arm now. But this is still, you're kind of in that time where you're going to see a lot of runs, a lot of late handoffs, guys trying to get to the outside.
Yeah, and I do remember like last year towards the end of the season when they did their Super Bowls, they hosted the Super Bowls here at Dwyer Field. The 6th grade team last year for the Comets was slinging the football every play. It was insane on how that game ended. As we get set for 1st and 10. It'll be a handoff to the back. He bounces towards the outside. Able to run past. Almost brought down, but breaks the tackle, and he'll be tackled right around the 42-yard line. That was Tate Miners with a 6-yard carry on 1st down.
I'll say one of the biggest positives about that play is it's the first snap, potentially the first snap of the season. You know, you've had a couple of scrimmages, but that was a clean snap and a clean handoff. That's big at the K1 level.
That definitely is.
You know, you don't know if it's going to be super consistent, but you know, I was the center. It's not easy when you're in K1 in 1st grade to have that clean transition, but that was very nice, and it was nice from Mason to get into the backfield a little bit. You know, Miners had a little bit of edge speed getting away from a couple defenders. Just a nice overall play there on first down.
They're getting back up and set here on 2nd and 3. A strong-sided towards the Comet sideline. It'll be a snap in the opposite way. Quarterback keeper, there he goes. He's breaking free. One man to beat, and he looks like he will. He's heading down. Will 7 be able to catch him? And he won't, but here's 20 and a touchdown-saving tackle for Connor Kent on the quarterback, Rhett Stout, and he is tackled down at the 2-yard line, almost breaking free for a big-time touchdown, and it's a beautiful tackle by Kent to bring him down right before the goal line.
How about that? Way to not give up on the play as well. You know, you saw that guy chasing, and now all of a sudden there comes big number 28 chasing him down the sideline, saves the tackle, or saves the touchdown. Or 20, excuse me. Nice little play there. One-on-one tackling is not an easy thing to do.
And
play there.
I was tracking him throughout that play, and he was on the Comet sideline pretty much when that play started, and he was able to run all the way over across the field and make that touchdown-saving tackle. So now here's East Central. They have a 1st and goal.
Got to give some credit on that run. A huge running lane for the quarterback.
It was kind of a counter look. They had the entire right side of the offense overloaded, and then they just went the other way. Quarterback has to keep it. Breaks a tackle in the backfield. He's getting towards the outside. Touchdown, East Central. The quarterback, Rhett Stout, gets in the end zone for a touchdown. It looked like a broken play. The quarterback went to go hand the ball off, and the running back was not there, but he had to make some room by himself, make some magic by himself, and he was able to get in for the touchdown.
Yeah, that outside is hard to contain, especially when you're so new to playing football, and Stout just does a nice job of making that sideline his best friend. And you said it was kind of a broken play. That's a couple times now that Mason has had some guys in the backfield looking, at either Stout or Tate Minor's number 2. It's just trying to finish a play. You can meet him in the backfield, but can you keep him in the backfield? And Mason just unable to do that.
They go and get set for the 2-point play from the 3-yard line. East Central comes up and ready to go. The snap, a handoff up the middle.
It's Miners again.
Is he going to get in? No, he will not get in. That was Cameron Hoffmeyer with the 2-point conversion handoff up the middle, and he gets stuffed by the Comet defense. So the Comets only surrender 6 on the first drive. The Comets will go ahead and turn over and go on to offense here.
Yeah, so nice job. Sometimes those close to the end zone plays are some of the hardest to convert on. You're only 2 yards away. Sometimes in youth football, it's easier to try and make up 50 yards than it is to make up 2 yards, depending on where you are on the field. So it's a nice job of Mason to contain there up the middle. That's kind of the first time that we saw East Central go up the middle. They've been liking that outside. But a nice job. East Central does get 6 points, so a successful drive, but a nice ending there from Mason. See if they can answer back.
And they had a lot of really good things on that play, talking about the chase down, touchdown saving tackle. And then also they're getting great penetration on the defensive line. See what they come back to. They have 2 backs in the backfield and a tight end to each side. Single high safety look for the Trojans. Shotgun snap.
The shotgun, how about that?
It'll be a handoff towards the outside. Trying to make some moves. Flags down. In the Comet backfield, he breaks through, tackles.
Nice.
There he goes down the sideline to the 20, 15, 10, 5, touchdown. But there are some flag markers in the Comet backfield, and it will be a holding on the Comets. So a great run by number 20, Connor Kent, called all the way back due to a holding on the Comet offensive line.
Yeah, even though this one's could have come back, man, what a play there from Connor Kent. We've said his name a couple of times so far. Had a nice play defensively. And you see that he's on the outside. A lot of times they're going to go out. He jukes himself back inside, able to make guys miss and have that speed as well. But my favorite part about that play, Trevor, is we're in K1. They're going in the shotgun.
I know.
We didn't do the shotgun till year 3.
Probably not, honestly. I think we might have done it a little bit like 2nd grade year, but that was about it. But maybe 3rd grade was when we started doing it. It was a good snap too. It wasn't a wild snap. It was right in the quarterback's hands, and he was able to get that handoff off quick.
It was an exciting first play, but now they got some yards to cover.
Another shotgun formation for the Comets. Snap, a handoff. He'll get to the outside. He cuts back upfield, and he is swallowed at the 30-yard line. It was number 7, Jason Childress with the carry. He'll gain about 5.
Yeah, nice little swarming there from the defense. Cameron Hoffmeyer, number 0, as well as 72, Corbin Smith in there defensively. You'll see a lot of two-way playing going on almost all of today. Maybe once we get towards some of the later games in 6th grade, you might start seeing some offense only, but especially here in K1 through to at least about K4, you got to think you're going to be seeing guys going two ways. So I've already said some names a couple of times.
Subs on and off for the Comets. Number 0 checking in for the Comets, and number 1 checking off. Another shotgun formation. Quarterback's going to keep it. He'll take it towards the outside. He cuts back upfield. Cuts again. Finally, he's wrapped up around the 35-yard line. It will be a long 3rd down for the Comets. It will be 3rd and 10, about where the drive started, but 2 downs, 1 down really away before they decide they're probably going to have to punt this ball. There's a great swallowed tackle there by Corbin Smith, number 72, playing in the interior.
Big play here, 3rd down and 10. Comets want to answer. They did on the first play, but it got called back. We wonder if this ball's going back to number 20.
Wonder if he's still gassed after that first
Might
play.
be. He's been running a good bit.
Shotgun snap. It will be a handoff to Kent. Kent towards the outside. He breaks back inside. Breaks back inside again. Broken tackle, and he'll get the 1st down yards. He breaks another tackle. There he goes. Off to the races. He has 1 man to beat. Will he? No, he won't. Touchdown Comets. Connor Kent with a beautiful run, breaking many tackles and breaking free for a Comet touchdown. Wow, what a run.
We mentioned Barry Sanders earlier in this game. We might have another one out there, number 20 for the Mason Comets. Man, what a game that Kent is having so far. A couple of times you're thinking that, man, he's going down. There in the middle of the field, got a couple of guys. Nope, slips off of him. And the Comets respond. What a play there.
And all of this coming out of a shotgun offense here at K1. Just getting a good handoff on a kind of a sweep, and then he saw the hole open up in the middle, and he cuts back inside. He got the 1st down yardage, and then he just took it all the way to the house. That was a high-effort play there by Kent to score the first touchdown for the K1 Comets real season.
Now the Comets will have to convert on their 2-point conversion. Trevor, we saw East Central and the Trojans weren't able to capitalize on their 2-point.
There he goes. Back inside again. Breaking a tackle, but he will not be able to get in. Stopped short about a yard.
Yeah, we mentioned it's a difficult conversion trying to make that. So both teams very similar drives. The big plays really came off of some long runs.
Timeout called. 9 minutes remaining in the first half. The Grimesville will be consisted of 2 20-minute, pretty much running clock halves outside of timeouts. Got these games to go through a lot quicker, and also with the timeouts, each team having 3, able to get their players to really rest up a little bit.
And yeah, we'll see. I think I mentioned at the start. Right now, the kindergartners are the luckiest group because they get to play when it's 80 degrees outside and you still got that morning air. And then once you get to grade 6, it's gonna be around 90, 89 degrees today. So you got to make sure that these boys are getting themselves their water. It gets hot down there. You're playing on a turf field. It doesn't feel very good falling on, especially when it's very hot outside. Sun's not in your favor. And we mentioned these are some athletes starting their careers today, especially in K1 in those first couple of grades. This could be your first time playing a sport, especially your first time playing football. You know, football is one of those sports where I think hydration is very different because you're wearing so much padding. You know, you play baseball, you got a uniform on. Yeah, you have to wear your long sleeves and things like that. It's hot. You know, basketball, you're playing inside for the most part, but you're playing football. You're playing in the heat of the summer. You're wearing shoulder pads, helmets, knee guards, and you know, cleats, all of the above. It can get very warm down there.
It can be grueling at some points too because of how immense that heat can be.
And it always feels a little hotter when you're losing by 30 points as well.
Oh, yeah.
I can say that by speaking from experience.
A lot of experience there back in our youth days, especially going against Middletown.
The weather usually felt a little worse depending on what team you were playing that weekend.
Oh, we played in both extremes, extreme hot, extreme rain.
Oh, the rain was fun.
Oh, yeah, it was. It was like a slip and slide out there at Dwyer Field as East Central gets set back up. Quarterback in the shotgun. Looks like a bunch set pretty much towards the bottom.
And something we saw with East Central's defense is they had guys on the perimeters, not really for Mason, mostly inside.
A handoff. They go reverse field. Miners gets to the outside, and he is tackled down again by Kent. He is all over the field so far this first half.
Man, we've said his name a couple of times for good reason. That's a hard tackle to make. You know, Miners, that's a big boy there at running back. Those guys can be hard to tackle.
Yeah, that's perfect
Kent's
form
doing
tackling.
Such a good job. You can tell someone's dad played football. Because the way he's not afraid to hit. That is something that we saw so much, you know, that you see in kind of every game. Guys will be afraid to hit. They try and maybe push you down, but then you see a guy like Kent taking a good angle, making a clean form tackle. That's just good football right there from 20.
East Central comes back and set again for first down at the 45-yard line. 6 minutes and 50 seconds remaining in the first half. Strong side to the far. Under center snap. It will be a sweep towards the outside.
Good blocking.
Great blocking by Central, and he'll be wrapped down after a 5-yard gain. It was number 5, Sam Falk, on the carry. Tackled by number 13, Daniel Badone. Second down and 5 now for East Central. Another great form tackle by the Comets team. You can definitely tell that they worked on this a lot so far heading into this real season.
Yeah, those early practices here in August, it's what gets you ready. Then you have those fun practices. You saw the Mason Post. They had the annual kind of water balloon fight the other day.
That was fun to watch.
Mentioned with the heat, that's something that you got to do. Or maybe that they have like a Kona ice truck there, maybe every once in a while. And whistle before the snap.
I believe it's going to probably be an offsides, maybe, or they just called it dead. Thought there was maybe an offsides. No, they just blew the play dead. Maybe a knee went down at the line of scrimmage. Not quite sure, but it looks like they'll do over the 2nd and 5 for East Central.
Got 4:40 left to go here in the first half. Maybe one more possession for Mason. Potentially be the last one for East East Central.
And another penalty marker flies offsides on the Comets, lined up in the neutral zone. And that will be an automatic first down for East Central.
I haven't seen too many penalty flags so far. We saw the holding on that first play from Mason offensively. But, you know, we mentioned this is a group of young kids who are still learning the rules of football, still learning staying on sides, you know, getting, you know, blocking in the middle of the shoulder pads, not grabbing the shoulders. It's those kind of basic football rules.
1st and 10 after the penalty gives them the first down.
Another whistle.
Another stoppage. Calling another timeout for East Central. That will pause the time at 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Looks like there's a bit of an equipment malfunction for the Comets. Number 21, Tyler McBride. They're looking at his helmet a little bit there on the field. Maybe a issue with the helmet.
Screw came loose, maybe.
I mean, I've had that happen a couple times my playing time.
Maybe the strap on the side that clicks on maybe isn't clicking on.
Also had that happen a little bit in my career.
Don't hype yourself up too much.
All right.
We'll see this timeout. Look at the clock. 3 minutes, 20 seconds left to go. 6-6. It's 6-6. It's been a pretty solid game so far, Trevor. 2 very good offensive possessions from each team, or both teams just having one. Both defenses making a solid stop on the 2-point conversion.
It's just been big plays that have dashed both teams, really. And now East Central working on a long drive so far. Play clock. The time will run. 3 minutes and 15 seconds remain in the first half. This will most likely be East Central's last drive of the first half. Mason might get the ball back with about a minute, maybe less. Miners. That is a great hold that he ran through the offensive line. Did a great job blocking for it. And he'll gain about 8 on first down. It will be 2nd and 2 for East Central.
Yeah, and right now on this drive, East Central's kind of doing the opposite of what they did the first drive. It was some big runs, and now they're just getting some small chunks, some small 7-8 yard runs. Got some penalty help, but putting together just a nice, you know, classic football drive right here that you're going to see in high school. You know, unless you're seeing a very good high school team, you know, you're seeing a lot of those 5-yard gains, 5-yard gains. Right now, that's what you're seeing from the Trojans.
Quarterback in the backfield breaks a tackle. He'll get towards the outside, and he'll be pulled down on the outside by Jason Childress. Had him in the backfield. Grayson Ballard wasn't able to bring him down. Gains about 2, maybe 1 actually. It was 6 yards on first down, 1 on second. So 3rd and 3 with 1:40 remaining in the half.
Killing Childress, what a play. Some very nice open field tackling that we have seen from Mason so far. We saw Kent a couple times make some very nice tackles. That time's Killing Childress making a nice play. Open field tackling is something that, you know, players might not really get good at until year 3. Year 3 or year 4 of really getting comfortable in the open field, being one-on-one with a guy. So it's probably been some very good tackling drills going on in practice.
Handoff, and he's going to get tackled down maybe a yard on the play. It was Miners again with the carry. So it'd be 4th and 2 with 45 seconds remaining in the half. the Comets get a stop here. They'll get the ball back with 30, maybe 20 seconds left for a big-time run. Looks like the coach.
You don't think a Hail Mary is in store, Trevor?
I mean, maybe you could see a Hail Mary. They're already changing my expectations by going out of shotgun in K1. 20 seconds remaining. They sprint up to the ball.
That center's ready to go. Gonna see something on the outside, probably to the right.
Be a false start.
That'll probably do it. See if they give them one more play as the clock on the scoreboard runs out.
Nope, they will not. No, they will not give him one more play. No, they will. They're going to give him one more play here as the time expired. So time expired. They're going to give one more play to East Central.
They're putting 1 second on the clock, so here if you're Mason's defense, you got to think that it's going to be something to the outside. So that's probably what you're telling the guys up front. Get in the backfield, contain your spot, and maybe try and let them go in that A or B gap, because you know they're going to be going for that C gap on the outsides. You know, in the football terms, you have that A gap up the middle, and as you get a new letter, you go towards the outside.
So the last play of the half for sure. Backside pressure, and he sacks him down. Number 61, Benjamin Smith, coming in hot off the outside, and he'll make the sack. And that will be the end of the first half officially here at Dwyer Field for the first game of many today. East Central and the Comets are both tied 6-all at the half. And we go into halftime. We'll go ahead and be back here after a short break at Dwyer Field. I can't hear anything. We are back here for the second half at Dwyer Field. First half ended 6-6. East Central had an extra play to end the first half. It was a sack by Benjamin Smith.
Yeah, it was a kind of not super chaotic first half. He had a couple of big runs from both teams. Then a solid drive from the Mason Comets defensively to end the half. So now they start out on offense back in the shotgun.
Shotgun again, a handoff to Kent. Kent sees the hole up the middle, cuts back again. He's finally tackled down after gaining the first down for the Comets. A 10-yard carry for Kent. It was an outside zone run, and he cuts it back up inside with a just obviously finding the holes. He's doing a great job finding the gaps where he can run through and be successful with that run.
Yeah, Kent just kind of has a sense of explosiveness when he's running. You know, you see him get the ball and then just kind of burst with a new speed once he gets it. You can tell that's why he's the Comets' go-to guy there in the backfield. See him lined up on the left side now.
Shotgun formation again. It's been there all day. It will be a jet sweep reverse.
Nice play.
Tries to get to the outside, has a hand on him, breaks back inside to a sea of Trojans, and he'll be tackled for no gain. It was Jack Sagato with the run on the reverse.
And it was number 9, Jamison Sweet, who was in pursuit of him on the outside. Kind of stumped him a little bit, caused him to go back inside to a couple of his teammates. So sometimes that leading guy who maybe doesn't make the tackle but gets a hand on him, makes him, you know, take a little pivot, the runner take a little hesitation trying to break off of the tackle, that can save a play.
Yeah, I mean, he's lining up at cornerback on the far side, and he did exactly what his job was, which was force him back inside. Shotgun again. A bad snap. Quarterback has to make something out of nothing here by himself. He'll be stood up high and gain nothing on the play, maybe a yard. It was Harvey Payne with the run and tackled down by number 18, Owen Crump. So now it will be 3rd and 8 for the Comets on their opening drive of the second half.
Yeah, that's the first bad snap that we've seen, Trevor, and we're in the second half. That's a win for both sides. They had a clean half of snapping from both teams, especially in the shotgun. I mean, you're playing in the shotgun in the kindergarten, first grade level. You know, you're expect some bad snaps. So seeing your first one in half 2, that's a good sign for this Mason team.
Another stoppage.
It's like a sub. Number 0 will come on.
Number 21 off. It would be Tyler McBride off. Setting up again, 3rd and 8. The snap, the handoff. Gets to the outside, cuts back up the middle, breaks a tackle. Penalty markers down. He'll break free again. Towards the outside, penalty markers are still down in the Comet backfield, and he'll be wrapped down at the 28-yard line. What's the penalty? Holding on the offense. That play will go all the way back.
So that's 2 plays now this game where holding has brought this team back after a very solid run. Big shot on number 28, Kane Gilspie, of being able to track down the ball carrier. It was number 7 for the Mason Comets of Jason Killish-Childress, but a nice play there from the guy in the back for the defense, being able to make that play.
So now it will be 3rd and a country mile for the Comets.
seen it before.
Well, we've seen it before, but for first down, they have one down to go 18 yards to the opposing 45-yard line. They have the ball on their own 37.
Well, Trevor, I'll tell you, we've seen this certain ball carrier so far for the Mason Comets today make a lot of big runs. That's number 20, Kent. You wonder if that's going to him. The Comets always have two guys lined up, keeping the defense kind of on their toes.
And it will be Kent towards the outside. Breaks back inside. Then he bounces it back outside. There he goes. Again inside. Back outside. Oh. He keeps going. Breaks another tackle. There he goes. Making it all the way. A penalty marker is going to be down. A block in the back, it looks like. But a touchdown scored. And that's going to bring it back again.
Man.
It shouldn't be. It should still be a first down and maybe 10 yards attacked back from the play. Here's a better look at all these jukes that Kent had on this play. He goes past another one, just breaking free, breaks a tackle. It looked like he almost lost that football right there. He wasn't carrying it very secure.
But I'll tell you, we probably got some Madden players down there on the field. Maybe still a little too young for the games, but if not, they know what a human joystick is. You're seeing a human joystick right there carrying the ball. It's just the way that he changes direction so quickly. There's almost no pivot step when he's changing. He's just kind of wiggling through lines. And man, when it just seems like every time when he gets the ball, magic is made.
So it will be an illegal block in the back, but they'll have the first down at the 30-yard line. It will erase the touchdown. It will be a spot foul 10 yards from where the foul occurred. But it will be a first down for the Comets. Kent has had 3 touchdowns today, and only one of them have counted.
It's the nature of football sometimes. But you got to kind of learn. We always were told when you have a running back who's about 15 yards ahead of you, put your hands up. Put your hands up. Don't touch anybody. Sometimes you just get a little too excited.
You genuinely put your hands up and you start celebrating right there and then. Regardless if they're going to score or not, you just celebrate. Another whistle blown for ref trying to fix the helmet of a East Central Trojan. They get set. The handoff to Ken again. Cuts back in. Back out again. Another cut back in. And this kid is something special for this K1 team. Another big carry for him. He gets 8 on the carry. And he is just weaving in and out of defenders.
Yeah, having the ball carrier vision that he's displaying right now, that's a good, very good skill to have at such a young age. And being able to break off of tackles as well. Be a little slippery while you're at it. Having that good vision, not going down off of first contact. The Comets are going to have to capitalize. And a long drive as well. Nice shot for Mason.
It will be a keeper for the quarterback, and he'll be tackled right about the line of scrimmage. They'll gain nothing. It will be 3rd and 3 for the Comets. The Comets started this second half with the ball, and they've chewed already 9 minutes off practically of this timer.
Yeah, it looked like number 12, Landry Miners, was one of the guys to really meet him first. And that outside, we've seen it many times. That's kind of where the guys are trying to get to, but sometimes forced back up into the middle. And your defensive lineman, that's your best friend, is a quarterback trying to run right up the middle. Nice shot from East Central to kind of block off that perimeter. Because that's kind of a key to a defense in these grades is force them to go inside.
It will be a handoff to Kent. Bounces to the outside. He will use his speed to get to the outside. No, they will say you stepped out of bounds at the 6. So he'll be out of bounds at the 6-yard line, and they'll go back. 1st and goal now for the Comets.
Very solid drive from Mason right here.
Yeah.
We mentioned we don't want to keep repeating ourselves, but, you know, a lot of times in the first half, as you see on the replay, a lot of times in the first half, drives were made off of, you know, 40, 50-yard runs. But right here, Mason, you know, they started, you know, right around their own 25, 30, and making the entire way classically.
And you got to give this back to Kent here. I mean, he's deserving of another touchdown on his day.
He's already met face-to-face with it a few times.
Bad snap. Quarterback trying to make something. He breaks a tackle, and he will not lose any yards. He'll actually gain a yard. 2nd and 5 at the 5.
It looked like number 11, Reed Lozier, was one of the first ones to meet him, and that was a very similar play to what we saw earlier on this drive from number 18, Owen Crump, where you don't get him down off of that first contact, but you stop him a little bit, and you allow your teammates and those other defenders maybe in the second level to come up and really finish the job.
It was Harvey Payne on the keeper after the bad snap. Benjamin Smith is the one doing the snapping for the Comets.
Had a very solid day.
Kent wrapped up after a gain of 2. That has been his shortest rush of the day for 2 yards. Sets up 3rd and goal at the 3. They need 3 for a lead.
Yeah, Cameron Hoffmeyer was one of the first ones to meet him there. A little slow to get up, but he had some help from his teammate. Very nice play. And I mentioned it in the first half, Trevor, but we're seeing guys who aren't afraid to hit somebody. And that is something that is and that's something that's hard to teach as well. You know, we saw it firsthand. You'd have guys who kind of scared of contact. It's hard to teach that. But seeing guys who are going to make that effort, run forward, hit somebody with their shoulder, it's a big quality.
This one's going to go to Killens. He gets to the outside, breaks, and no, he won't break a tackle. He'll be tackled at the 3. A gain of nothing, and 4th down and goal for the Comets at the 3.
Yeah, Tate Miners came in flying there. Nice job of getting low, kind of dove a diving tackle a little bit, and it stops the runner. Huge play there. Man, the Trojans are having a very solid string of plays defensively right here. Another look at the replay. Yeah, doesn't get in. And then the rest of the defense able to swarm them. But Miners does a very solid job of being that first contact. And mentioned it a couple times. You know, even if you're not going to take him down, just make him pause. Ball's on the ground.
Be a turnover, and it will be East Central ball. They'll take over at the 5-yard line, and the Comets start the second half with the ball. They chew 14 minutes off, are unable to put any points on the board. East Central will come back out on offense with a potential to win this game.
Tip your cap for that defensive stand that the Trojans just displayed. That was really one of the first kind of miscues of handoffs that we've seen so far from Mason. Seen a couple snaps on the ground. That's not too out of the ordinary, but right there, you know, trying to get the handoff and just bobbling on the transition, that leads to the ball on the ground. And the Trojans, you know, that's happens in practice a lot. You yell ball, you find it, and you dive on it.
Those were some of my favorite practices, though, was practicing just getting fumble recoveries.
Yeah, the fumbles. Oklahoma
was my favorite. was
box
my
drill.
favorite. I hated box drill. Box drill was a nightmare because we would always do it when it was blistering hot outside the day after a game, pretty much.
Oh yeah, I think the coaches would kind of they would count up how many maybe bad plays there were, and for everyone you do the box drill. And if I remember correctly, it was a square. You'd have a square of cones, and on each side it would be sprint, jog, sprint, jog.
And sometimes you even changed it up.
You do bear crawls.
Oh, they did bear crawls. You would do side shuffles. You do like reverse.
And I'll tell you, when it was sprinting, you were sprinting.
You had to.
The coaches
would
not let you jog. I'll tell you, I think my least favorite part of practice was warm-ups.
Oh, dude, warm-ups took the life out of me.
Running to the bush.
Oh, running into the bush over at Corwin Nixon, just right behind.
I hope
Dwyer.
they still do that.
I think they do. I would hope so, at least.
Being that Oklahoma drill, you can tell that both of these teams have been doing their fair share of the Oklahoma drill. Maybe they call it Oklahoma, maybe they call it something else, but that Oklahoma drill. Yeah, you'd have. Kind of two sidelines. You'd put two blockers, two defenders, a running back behind the blockers, and a linebacker. And you'd tell the runner, you run straight and you try to make it through. Most times you didn't make it through.
I think another one of my favorite ones was King of the Boards. Old lineman drills that we used to do.
I don't recall that one.
With the pads in the middle, and it was one-on-one who drive each other back.
Oh, man.
That one was another fun one.
I hated that one.
6.5. Well, you were a lot skinnier than most of the other linemen, so that's probably why. And he's tackled in the backfield. A big-time loss for East Central. Benjamin Smith in the backfield gets the tackle.
Beautiful first play defensively. Little bit of delay on the handoff, but Mason just had multiple guys in the backfield right as the ball got snapped.
He just went right off. He was practically untouched on the play and just demolished Miners in the backfield.
You know what I want to see with some of these D linemen, Trevor? I want to see a swim move. I want to see some rips. Some of those defensive line terminology.
We get it, Michael Phelps. You were good at the swim move.
It was my nickname back then. But trying to rip, taking that shoulder and that arm and kind of ripping through the guy's shoulder, of getting through maybe even a spin.
Quarterback keeper to the outside, breaks a tackle, and he'll get to the outside. Kent tries to bring him down. He'll bring him down before the first down marker. It will be third and about 2 with 5:10 remaining in the second half and in the game potentially. Don't recall if there's any overtime in these Grimes Bowl matchups because it's still considered preseason games.
I don't believe there are. It was a very solid stiff arm from the quarterback right there, but a nice job from Kent to just stay on him. He can hit my helmet as much as he wants to, but I'm still going to take him down. And the reason why the stiff arm is so big, especially in the younger games, is because guys are still tackling high. They're trying to tackle at the shoulders, and that's something that you learn very, very quickly. One of the first things you learn about tackling is get the knees, get down, get below the waist, try and grab that and roll. That's how you tackle. You don't tackle somebody by giving them a hug around the arms and around the shoulders.
I mean, you can. It just depends really on how fast you're going compared to the guy.
Depends who you're tackling, too.
That is also true. If you're trying to tackle a bigger person, it's probably not going to work, as it will just be a straight keeper up the middle, and he's breaking free. Two guys on his tail. Kent,
man.
He'll track him down and tackle him at the 35-yard line. Kent back from behind speed to tackle him down, and he's been everywhere so far in this game for the Comets. Right behind him was also Jason Killens-Childress.
Yeah, Red Style just does a nice job of getting up the middle, but there's that running back speed that we've been seeing from Kent being able to track down. That's a couple times that we've been able to see that, and how valuable that can be defensively for a football team. It's having somebody who can be that speed, that just dashing speed of being able to track a guy down. And you know, Stout probably when he's taking that, he thinks he has just a clear shot to the end zone. Now with number 20 behind you.
Be a handoff to Miners to the outside. He'll go down after a gain of 3. High to Comets.
Number 12 for the Comets came up with the ball, but
That's Cooper Hillman, but they'll say he was down before the ball came out.
But here's kind of something similar, Trevor, to what Mason was doing to start the half. They got some kind of big time runs, especially that one from Kent that had the block in the back, which converted a 3rd and 18. But it was right around here where defensively the Trojans, maybe about 20 yards more up in on the playing field, where the Trojans made that defensive stand. So can the Comets kind of do the same thing? Clock's not really on their side too. Now dips under 2 minutes, and minute 50, about a minute 52 and counting left to go. Comets kind of playing for a tie now.
High school varsity team just getting back from Lebanon. As scrimmage with them today, as Stout gets to the outside, and he is wrapped down at the line marker. Be a gain of 0 on the play. 3rd and 8 now for the Trojans.
Jones Childress on there. He's taking a little bit of time to get up. Kind of a little bit of a sandwich tackle right there from the Comets. Those can knock the wind out of you a little bit. Number 7, Childress for the Comets. He's been having a very solid game.
A lot of these Comets are. Everybody on both sides of the field are having pretty good games.
Yeah, and I have a feeling that the years coming down, this East Central team and this Mason team are going to be two pretty good football teams. With the level of kind of football IQ that they've been playing with today at such a young age.
50 seconds left. Up the middle, Stroud again. He'll be tackled down. 4th down and 4.
Biggest play of the game right here.
I mean, this could practically do it with 40 seconds left. If the Comets hurry up, they get on the ball, and then the Trojans get on the ball, they'll have to call a timeout if they get the stop. 30 seconds remaining. I think East Central is just going to let this time wind down.
So they'll have just about 29 yards to go.
Timeout called. Comets burn their 2nd timeout. 4th and 4. This is a make or break play.
How about this for a game 1?
I mean, this is coming down to the wire here. We got 23 seconds left in the game.
Kind of coming down to the Dwyer. Fourth down.
I don't. Wow, that was a good one, Daniel.
I called 4 years of varsity football for Mason Sports Radio. Never once made that joke.
Here we
so
are.
I'm going to take my shot. I'm going to take my shot.
At the Grimes Bowl, starting off the youth football real season. I'll give you props for that one. That was good. I never thought about that one.
I take pride in my humor.
Yeah, as you should. As they'll come back here, 4th and 4.
So I do wonder if the Comets make a stop here, if they will allow one offensive play for Mason.
I don't know. I think it's depending really if they get it the play off. Really, 1 second left, but it looks like they're just going to let this time go down. Timeout.
Down.
East Central calls a timeout. They're going to ice this game. They're going for one last play to try to get in the end zone. with 2 seconds left. I mean, they're going to have to hurry up to this ball and snap the ball.
Yeah, I mean, you got to think the refs are going to let them have this one play regardless of the time running out. But you got to think it's either number 33 Stout or number 2 Miners.
Maybe we will see a Hail Mary in this game, Daniel. You never know.
Maybe throw it 5 yards.
I'd say probably 2.
What year did we start throwing the football?
Like, frequently, probably 3rd, 4th grade.
Yeah,
we threw maybe a little bit like screen passes, maybe like second grade, 3rd grade.
But I just wonder if how the game's changing. We're probably going to be seeing passing earlier.
It'll be a quarterback keeper to the outside. A penalty marker's on the field. Looks like it'll be a holding. Kent drives him down, saves the touchdown. The penalty marker is a holding. They had the first down. Be a holding.
Gotta
It'll
think
push
that's
him
just
back.
gonna be it.
Yeah, that looks like it will be all they wrote for the K1 game today. Both teams tie 6-6 at the end of 40 total minutes, and with halftime in there. It was a good game between both sides.
Absolutely. Some very solid football fundamentals that we saw today from both teams, being kindergarten and 1st grade. A lot of guys just finished their first football game ever.
I know, yeah.
And what a game that it was. Some good snapping, good form tackles, good ball carrier vision, good discipline of not jumping off sides. Very solid game from both sides. These are 2 very good football teams, and I think some very successful years are on the way.
That will do it here for the first of many games here today and tomorrow. Thank you guys for joining in for the first of many. We'll be back here shortly for the next games here at Dwyer Field.
And we welcome you back into Dwyer Field for Game 2 of Saturday, the 2026 Grimes Bowl here at Dwyer Field in Mason, Ohio. It is the second grade Mason Comets by head coach James Spikes taking on the Trojans once again of East Central. I'm Daniel Panetti, joined alongside Trevor Rose. Trevor, we had a bit of a treat to watch for that Game 1. Mason versus East Central teams. Now we see him again. East Central starts out with the ball early, a whistle. First play will be going backwards because of a false start.
Yeah, this Trojan team coached by Kyle Miller. A lot of big names on this team that could really potentially be very good players turning out today. We saw a lot of great players in the last game, in the K1 game for both sides.
Yeah, this is a team I remember from last year. There's a couple very good guys on this team. Just to name a couple, Jericho Carruthers, Amari Spikes, Jack Batista. Not only is he good, but man, is that a football name or what?
I mean, I think that is definitely a football name.
So we'll see. Handoff up the middle. Number 13 runs into a pile of Mason defenders.
This is Oliver Miller on the carry. And this Trojan team kind of similar to the last one, where they're really running out of that under center formation with a bunch of backfield help with the quarterback and 2-3 running backs in the backfield at all times.
Yeah, and something I'm seeing a little different about this Mason defense early, Trevor, is they're putting guys on the outsides. From what we saw in the kindergarten, first grade, is that the Mason defense kind of found themselves playing very inside. So kind of trying now to guard the ends, being able to contain a little bit more. Another under center look. Going towards the right side, finally taken down around 35-yard line.
Justin Brunson. That was a good pitch play there by the quarterback, and it was a very accurate one at that, where he just kind of turned around and lobbed him the ball in the backfield and was tackled down by Amari Spikes.
So now we'll see 3rd down and 10 with the ball at the 35 for the Trojans. Comets trying to get a stop defensively here to start this one out. Both teams going to look to try and be the first winners of the day, as previous game ended in a tie. 3rd down and 10. It's been a consistent bunched look for the Trojans. Comets, 4 guys in an upright stance on the near side. It is going to be a handoff and a nice tackle. Nowhere to go for East Central. A couple Comets there in defense. Number 1, Amari Spikes, one of the guys in there. He's made a couple tackles so far today. Good defensive possession from the Comets.
Jackson Metz was the one with the carry. He got hit hard by Spikes.
So 4th down and 9. I believe the rule is
go for it.
You can elect to punt. It would take the other team right to where they start, right around the 30-yard line. But Trevor, like you said,
they will punt.
They are going to punt. It would have been very risky to go for it this early at your 35.
4th and 9 at your own 30, about 36-yard line.
Yeah.
If you don't get it, they start at your 36-yard line. I mean, that's plus territory already with how dangerous this offense could potentially be.
So the Comets are going to get their first offensive possession, as after the first play, we will be meeting some of our players. But we'll see if the Comets are able to strike first offensively. Saw a couple Comet players making some nice plays defensively. Now if they can flip that to do it offensively. We mentioned Spikes a couple of times. Brothers, Batista. Comets come up to the line. And for last game, we saw the Mason Comets operating in a shotgun look. Looks like we're seeing the same thing here. As no come up under center. It's like Spikes the quarterback. Play action. Goes to the right side. Nice pursuit defensively. Able to break. Gets to the 50. Then pushed out of bounds. Hard tackle. Number 28 for East Central. Very solid run there from Spikes. Justin Brinson, number 28, was in there for the Trojans. How about that? We see a little bit of kind of play action going right there. As now, let's go meet the guys on the field.
My name is Jericho, and my favorite player is Jameer Gibbs. My name is Amari Spikes, and my favorite player is Cam Newton.
My name's Hugh, and my favorite player is Dak Prescott.
My name's Noah. My favorite player is Aaron Rodgers.
My name is Braden, and my favorite player is Jackson Smith and Jigba.
My name is Owen, and my favorite player is Shamar Chase.
My name is Angela, and my favorite football player is LeBron James.
My name is Cooper. My favorite football player is Joe Burrow.
My name is Amir, and my favorite football player is Jamar Chase.
My name is Kendra, and my favorite player is Jamar Chase. My name is Jack, and my favorite player is Miles Garrett. My name is Nolan, and my favorite player is Tyreek Hill.
My name is Disa, my favorite player is Jamar Chase.
My name is Griffin, and my favorite player is Gasecki. My name is Roman, and my favorite player is Patrick Mahomes.
Hi, my name is Easton, and I like Joe Burrow.
Hi, my name is Ezra. My favorite football player is the Carolina Panthers, Leggett. That's his last name. I don't know his first name. Xavier Leggett.
How about that, Trevor? During the break, we saw our first pass of the day here in grade 2. As Manuel got it from Amari Spikes. It was a false start the play before. This Comet offense bringing out multiple little tricks. It's going to be a handoff to Carruthers, and look at that speed. Breaks a tackle, and you can kiss him goodbye. Touchdown, Comets. Jericho Carruthers takes it in for Mason on the jet sweep. Breaks a tackle at the second level, and the Mason Comets strike first.
That was a beautiful run there by Carruthers, and he just showing off that speed. Gets into the end zone.
Well, that's the third touchdown that we've seen that's counted today. But both times in the first game, the defense were the ones running off the field victorious after stopping the offense on the 2-point. And we learn, but you know it playing varsity or youth football, sometimes 2 points are more important than 6 points.
Indeed, they can be. I wonder if they go and throw this ball here for the 2-point conversion.
You've already seen one throw so far. Under center look. Play action. Spikes to the left side, breaks some tackles, and is able to dive into the end zone. The Comets get the 2-point conversion as Amari Spikes is able to bring it in for the Mason Comets. Makes the score 8-0 with 11:20 and running. It's a solid drive overall from Mason, and you see the speed is kind of what designs this Mason team and this offense specifically. A lot of spikes, Jericho Carruthers on this drive. That's number 0 and number 1 being the main conductors of this Mason team so far. But now the East Central Trojans will come out for their second drive of the game. Weren't able to get a whole lot to go on their first drive. Had a lot of runs operate and really a bunched look. But we'll see if they're able to get anything going this drive. Seen a bit of Justin Brinson on the first drive that they had, but let's see if maybe anything different. We saw a very kind of a lot of things going on offense for the Mason Comets with direct handoffs, sort of play action feels, and then even a pass as well. And it wasn't just a, kind of a screen pass. I mean, they threw that thing as well. So maybe if East Central is able to kind of do the same, as kind of look out towards the sidelines. Every year, I think the parents get a little more wiser, because every year I see, Trevor, I see a lot more tents and canopies out in the stands, and man, is that one of the best investments that you can make for the Grimes Bowl.
Oh, I mean, it's always blistering hot out here for the Grimes Bowl every year.
So first down and 10, ball at the 35 of the Trojans. It'll be a direct handoff and immediately swarmed right at the line of scrimmage. Trojans with nothing going. Jericho Carruthers came in flying.
Yeah, it was Oliver Miller on the carry, and he just got hit immediately as he got that handoff. The Comets are flying so far.
So very good defensive pursuit from the Mason Comets. Just got to be able to keep that consistent. This now makes it 2nd and 10, 8:35 and counting left to go. Here in the first half of Game 2 of the 2026-2027 Grimes Bowl. 2nd down and 10. It's going to be a pitch, and immediately in the backfield was number 26, Asai Manuel. Followed his man the entire way. It was kind of a little bit of a desperation type of pitch, it looked like, offensively. And Manuel was right with his man, makes the tackle behind the line of scrimmage. This Comet defense just playing fast, playing aggressive, and it's working out. It was number 28 on the carry again of Justin Brinson. Now makes it 3rd and long. 3rd and 13 is what they're spotting it as. So 3rd down, we'll see if the Trojans are able to muster anything. 13 yards to go to reset the downs. In the backfield, able to get the handoff away, and Manuel again. He's containing that left side perfectly as kind of a defensive end, edge rusher kind of look. And there's another guy in the backfield as well. The Comets are breaking through blockers immediately. The quickness off of the line of scrimmage, it looked like Spikes, I believe, was the one in the backfield right away. And it causes 4th down again. East Central likely to just punt this one away. We'll see what they elect to do here on 4th.
I mean, they have to punt this ball.
Looks like they are going to punt.
I mean, you kind of have to in this scenario just because it's 4th and 12 and you're definitely in negative territory.
So another solid defensive drive for the Mason Comets. Now a chance to make this a double-digit lead if they're able to find the end zone again. And I'll say maybe the man having the game, or the player of the game so far. Talked about Spikes, but number 26, Asai Manuel, is having himself a day so far. Had that nice reception. Jericho Carruthers as well, number 0, has scored the touchdown as well as has been making plays in the backfield. A lot of playmakers on this Mason team who we're seeing so far. And a lot of times what you'll see in youth football at the lower levels is, or the lower grade levels is, teams will kind of be a one kid team sometimes, and it would just be the offensive line. They have 0 split. They line up toe to toe. They hand it off to the running back. He goes to the outside and just uses his speed. But something that separates those teams from the very good teams is guys who have multiple players. And right now it seems like this Mason second grade team has multiple players who kind of fit that mold. First down for the Mason Comets. And the shotgun is what it's going to be. Spikes moving to the right side. Tries to get the edge. Runs into the ref a little bit. Uses him as a blocker. And is out of bounds at the 45. This Manuel actually looked like, yes, it was Asai Manuel who took it. So kind of a different backfield look for Mason potentially this drive. See if they stick with that look. As now it looks like a trips look on the left side.
Maybe a screen
How about
pass.
this formation? They're just going to run it up the middle. A little bit of a wonky formation for the Mason Comets. Reminds you almost a little bit of that Indianapolis Colts clip against the Patriots when they sent everybody to the left side and kept, I don't even know if it was their quarterback. It might have been like the punter.
I don't even think it was a punter. I think it was like a running back or something.
But that time it works out. Kind of making the defense think a little bit.
The SI Manuel in the backfield. No, he'll be in the shotgun.
So it is Manuel who's now taking the snaps. Immediately moves to the left side, uses that speed, and he's breaking away. Doesn't have the angle as the defender, and Asai Manuel makes it a 2-possession lead for the Comets.
He got out of there in a hurry, and he was off to the races.
That's a beautiful kind of snap and just shooting out of a cannon type of run for Manuel. Beautifully done, and now the Comets.
Yeah, it was number 28 that tried to get the angle, Justin Brunson. And he was unable to get that angle.
So now the 2-point conversion, the Comets are 1 for 1 so far. And you'll see kind of coming out of the huddle, this is a little unique. They'll send out the offensive line and then keep kind of the position guys in the backfield. So you got to be thinking maybe it's just, all right, we're running this to the right side. The count's on 1. And that's all that they tell the offensive line. And then you keep the position guys back to really let them know what they're doing.
Honestly, that's kind of how it is once you get higher and higher in the levels. You just kind of like, all right, hero line, hey, we're running 26.
Spikes. Very short dump off number 2, and he's taken down in the backfield. It was Lawrence Anderson, the 4th, on the reception. Kind of a little bit of a dump off.
It looked like it was kind of a wide receiver screen, like action there, but they weren't able to get their blockers out quick enough to block off that perimeter. And if they're going to run a screen like that, that wide receiver has to know, well, hey, everybody's shifting this way. Why don't I bounce it back inside and follow my blockers inside? Kind of like a mid-screen type look where you're running back down the line, you catch it, and you're going inside and up vertical. Obviously, still very young, and I'm sure as they continue on working with that play, that will continue to happen. He'll actually learn that's the correct way to do that screen.
Yeah, this is kind of that game where you're really testing out some of those formation, those plays. Can we be a passing offense? Are we a run up the middle offense? Are we a run towards the outside kind of offense? This is really that game where you learn your identity a little bit. And what also helps with this Comet team is they probably knew their identity going into the year. I mentioned this is a team that's really returning a lot of guys and a lot of their playmakers, being guys who have came back, played a couple years of football, so already know their skill sets.
Well, that doesn't look fun. One of the tents and canopies that the Comets are using actually blew backwards onto the track.
Yeah, get those kids some shade.
And I wish we had that when we played.
Yeah, we never did.
Tackle for loss in the backfield, though. Simon well again, man. This kid's been everywhere this first half.
Keep saying his name, Brinson again. That does it for the first half. It is Mason Comets with a 14-0 lead over the Trojans. We'll send it to a break. When we come back, half number 2 of game 2.
And we welcome you back. Take some look at some of these highlights from the Mason Comets. A little bit of a late tackle there, but the Mason Comets have been running wild on East Central here in Game 2. Spikes, I'll just take that one into the end zone, will I? And the Mason Comets, Trevor, running free.
Yeah, they've been running free all game. Their offensive line's getting great penetration on this East Central front, which is causing these running holes to really open up for the quarterback Spikes and also for Manuel as well.
So the Mason Comets will be starting out with the football here with a chance to make this a 3-possession football game. Position players still in the huddle. Now they break out. They now come up to the line, potentially thinking of a shotgun look.
It's like a wishbone kind of look.
As quarterback now comes up, Spikes looking to throw on the first play. He's going to launch it deep down the field and incomplete.
He almost got it.
Looking for Carruthers, number 0. But it falls incomplete.
I mean, if Carruthers catches that one, bro, he's all the way out.
And how about just the attempts that we're seeing? And when they're passing, man, they're passing. That's Spikes, who's usually been the thrower, he's throwing that thing as far as he can. And we didn't see a whole lot of passing when we were right around the 2nd grade, but and maybe if we did, it was just a little. Maybe the most of a pass that you would see is just a pitch.
Maybe a forward pitch at that.
So now 2nd down after the incompletion. Spikes goes under center. Looking to throw again. Goes to the left side. He's hit as he throws. And it's incomplete once again.
It was almost picked off, and then was almost caught by Manuel. That was honestly, Spikes is getting great throws so far, but now it's 3rd and 10. They haven't really gotten any yardage.
So probably to keep this one on the ground right here. You got to think.
Try to get some yardage so you make their punt a little bit easier. Well, harder for East Central to get the ball with good yardage.
So now 3rd down for the Mason Comets. Spikes goes under center. Carruthers in the backfield. It's going to be a play action. Spikes keeps it himself. He fooled the defense good. Past the 50 to the 45. He will go out of bounds at the 40. Flips the field. And the Mason Comets now in East Central territory.
The biggest thing on that play that really opened it up, and it's not Spikes that opened it up, it was S.I. Manuel downfield blocking. He gets a pancake block. He puts someone on his back, but if he continues going upfield after that, that's probably a touchdown.
Back when our coaches would do it, you know what they say it? Pancakes!
Pancake. Hey, you got a pancake sticker on the back of your helmet.
The pancake block, for those maybe unaware. So when you're blocking somebody, push them down on that turf. One of the most rewarding feelings that you can get as a blocker. Will be a handoff. Nice defense from East Central.
First one there was Owen Hensley to really stop the momentum. Number 32.
Clayton Hounce, number 32, like you mentioned, was able to go in there and really finish it.
Just a good also in there was Knox Graff to help out Hensley.
Yeah, Hensley doing a very nice job. Those are some of the best defensive plays, is when you have a multitude of guys who are able to go in and make a stop. Those open field tackles are fun, but it's more rewarding as a defense when you have, 4 or 5 guys Jet sweep, Carruthers breaks a tackle, finds some open space, and he's loose. Deja vu for number 0. He's into the end zone for the second time today.
The only one that had a chance to try to make that play was Brunson again, playing in that high safety look. They do the bunch to the field, to the boundary, and then they do the jet sweep towards the field, and he's able to cut that back up inside and then get around, and he only had one man to beat, and he beat it well.
So the Comets will come up for their 2-point conversion. Comets are 1 for 2 so far today on getting that 2-point.
I honestly like what this team's doing with their coaches. They have one coach in the back telling the position players what to do, and they have another coach going up and setting up that offensive line to make sure that they're in the right position, so they don't all have to go out at one time and then try to get them set up.
It's got to be good coaching chemistry, too. Look to throw, but is sacked in the back behind the line of scrimmage. Nice pursuit there defensively from East Central. The Comets are 1 for 3 on 2-point conversions, but a comfortable 20-0 lead.
Well, 1 for 3 on 2-point conversions, but they're 3 for 3 on drives with touchdowns. That's the biggest thing that's been leading to their success.
Yeah, you can be 1 for 3 on 2-point conversions, but the best part about that is that there's 3 2-point conversions. Means you're having a pretty good offensive day. And so far, just these 2 Mason teams that we've seen today, K1 and then now here in grade 2, some very good football teams. You got to think, even though East Central isn't having the day that they want offensively, the thing is, when you play a team that's playing this well like Mason at the beginning of the year, that's going to help you. That's really going to help you. It's like when you play, varsity football. You play a tough team to start out. You get a good start of, all right, this is what we're going to see. We got to play better this way because maybe they're exploiting what we're weak at, and then we can go and practice and we can fix that. So playing a very good team can help you a lot going into maybe week 6.
Comets were down a man on the field. They only had 10 on the field, and then Cooper Smith runs back onto the field. I think he forgot that he was ready to go play defense.
Have you done that before?
I can't say I have, honestly. I was on the field a lot.
No, you weren't.
All right.
First down for East Central. Trying to respond to the Mason Comets, their first drive of the second half. Once again in that bunched look that they've been playing in all day. The Comets with a pair of guys, that is about 7 defenders playing in a standing motion, and man, the ball gets on the ground.
I think that's
the Comets might have fell on it. They're saying that they do. Anderson's pointing that way. The coach is pointing that way, and the ref points that way. The Comets get in the backfield very quickly and are able to force the turnover. Just hasn't been the day that, as Carruthers came in flying once again. Number 0 has been having an awesome day defensively.
It was number 30, Griffin Kishpaw, with the recovery for the Comets, and the Comets are in prime position to put on a 4th touchdown here today.
So the line comes up. That's kind of unique. They have the ball position sideways. When I was snapping, you would have it pretty much in a vertical way. The tip of the ball facing north-south.
I think really what they're doing is because they're running most of their plays under center, it kind of makes it easier for the quarterback to get that ball. But still, I would always...
Man, why didn't I do that?
Well, we ran a lot of shotgun later on.
Yeah, my quarterback didn't really like me. I'd always be putting them too low. In the under center, Looking to throw, has to get it away, and he gets sacked. The ball comes out. It's free, and it's picked up by East Central. Run, big man, run! Can he take it the distance? No, he can't. He's tackled down. But there's a huge play from East Central. They get a turnover, one play after they turned it over. And maybe a moment that kid's never going to forget.
That was number 13, Oliver Miller, on the recovery and coming off the edge quickly for East Central. And then Bautista was the one to track him down and tackle him so he didn't get in the end zone. But, man, what a run. A big man going the other way.
That defensive lineman, I was unfortunately never able to get one of those. But
Well,
that's got to be.
You almost took a handoff as a defensive tackle once.
Yeah, unfortunately I didn't.
No, the guy ran right by you.
That sounds right. But let's take another look at this fumble. And so 2 straight plays, 2 fumbles. Spikes wanted to get rid of it. And an awesome play defensively makes the sack. And then a lot of the times you would tell a guy just dive on the football. But when there's green grass ahead of you, I'm taking that every day, and I'm taking it as far as I can. So East Central, the best look that they've had so far.
That was 99 Urban Nalter that made it come out for Spikes. Spikes, he got ready to go, and he couldn't check his blind side at all, and he goes to throw that ball, and he gets hit, and he just loses it.
So we'll see if East Central is able to make anything of the turnover. It's going to be a false start on number 34.
That'll be Clayton Hounts.
Maybe are we going on 2 down there?
You have to wonder.
So most of the times you see teams going on a 1 count, so just be ready, set, go. But maybe if you're going on 2, you're going on that second go. So ready, set, go. Take a pause and then a go again. Second grade sounds right about when we were, you start doing the on 2 pretty early.
Yeah, that's when second grade was when I started playing ball. And honestly, that going into that year, probably not. I wasn't the best that season, obviously, in my first year, but going on 2 was fun, honestly. And also going on set.
It was fun until you're in practice and you have to run because somebody jumped when it was supposed to go on 2.
That's another false start.
Another false
or
start.
illegal shift.
So 2 offensive pre-snap penalties hindering this East Central team, taking them back a good bit.
Well, they have to get 2 first downs now pretty much to get 1. As it's 1st and 10. First and 20 now.
Now 1st and a long way to go for East Central. You mentioned about 1st down and 15 is what they're going to label it. That looks like about 20 yards. Drops back and immediately he's met
Ball's
in the
out.
backfield. Ball came out again. Who's getting it? Could be a 3rd straight turnover. Waiting for the signal. Ref's trying to find the pile. Mason said that they had it.
No,
I think it's just going to stay with East Central.
I think it was Knox Graff that jumped on that one. No, sorry, it would be actually Hendricks Larman. Yeah, the quarterback tried to get it, and he just he had it by like the fingertips. Now it's 2nd and very long. Scoreboard says 1st and 15, but Oh, now it updates to 2nd and 21.
Lot of room to cover. Ball spotted right on the 35. They got to get around the 14. It's been an East Central offense that has been really struggling to find their rhythm. A lot of that going to do with the blocking of Mason. Right as East Central snaps the ball, they have 2-3 guys in the backfield. Clock now goes 6:19. Looks like they may have called a timeout as the clock is stopped.
I think they had to kind of
they announced it.
figure out what to do.
Just a lot of miscues, stuff that you're going to see early in the season. I mean, you're not going to see a team play its cleanest and best football, you know, on day one. So this is where you get a lot of those kind of nooks and crannies out. You see a lot of the false starts. See it a lot in the Grimes Bowl because it is teams' first time really playing simulation. Long way to go. Heavy bunch look as they get off the pitch, and immediately in the backfield is a sea of Mason Comets, as East Central just having a hard time getting themselves back to the line of scrimmage. So that was 2nd and 21. It'll make it 3rd down now. Third and 23 with the ball at the 37 is the spot. Clock dips below 5:30 left to go here in this one. You see once again, that is 8 of the Comets' 11 players in kind of a standing formation, and breaking free. There's the biggest offensive play of the day for East Central. Able to find a gap up the middle of the field was number 13, Oliver Miller. Nice play there from East Central, getting some positive yards. But it does still make it 4th down with about 13 to go.
An 8-yard carry there for Miller. And you just mentioned it. That was probably the biggest play of the game for East Central.
And East Central likely just trying to hold this one down as much as they can, killing a little bit of clock. But with a chance, trying to find themselves on the scoreboard. Fourth down and 13. Takes the snap. It's going to be an end around and a nice tackle from the Mason Comets, as East Central will turn it over on downs. After the fumble recovery, Mason will take over again.
And whoever it was that made the tackle, I believe it was number 3, Noah Foster, came through really fast. Sorry, no, that would have been Amari Spikes that made the tackle. He came flying in there and got the tackle for tackle to end the East Central drive.
So now Mason will come up. Already a 20-0 lead as we now dip below 3 minutes left to go here in game 2.
They're just trying to pour it on right here and get some more confidence heading into the season.
These temperatures are now starting to rise a bit here at Dwyer Field. Weather reads 84 degrees, but 85 actually with the sun.
I'll tell you right now, it feels about 10 plus degrees hotter.
Spikes throws it in and out of the hands of number 26's Cy Manuel.
Yeah, he would have scored on that one if he was able to hold on to it, because he does have some burners on him.
Yeah, you can tell that Mason is really trying to use this time to establish that passing game a little more, where I highly doubt there's many other teams in the area who are trying to build their offense. And obviously, it's not the primary term of yards for Mason, as they are using the run game a lot, but having that passing game in their back pocket really established that with some live reps.
I mean, that's the only way you really can establish that, is by just trying it in a game. This is not technically a scrimmage, but it won't count towards your regular season record at all.
So nobody behind Spikes. Rolls out to the left, wanted the throw. Now a nice tackle on the left side. Very solid containment from East Central.
It was Knox Graff that had the tackle. Timeout Mason with 1:04 left.
Just a couple more plays.
Henry Swall's really on top of Graff, hyping him up after the tackle. You watch him break off this edge and then come back upfield and tackle Spikes.
Isn't that awesome?
I think that's amazing. That's how you kind of have to do it.
Probably two very good friends hyping each other up. So 1:04 left to go here from Dwyer Field in the second grade Grimes Bowl game. Been some good from both sides, as East Central has kind of been starting to get a little bit more of a defensive presence kind of showing here in this last couple of drives, generating a bit of pressure as Mason trying to get the pass game going. You saw the strip sack on the last drive, and then some just good edge work.
And the Twins look to the top half towards the field. No one towards the boundary.
3rd down and 8. Spikes rolling out to the right side. He's going to let it fly, and it's almost intercepted.
Yeah, he got hit as he went to go throw that one. Honestly, if you're the commentator, you might as well just go for it. You're up by 3 possessions with 50 seconds left in the game. You might as well just go for it.
We'll see if they put this one in the air again.
I would think they would. Might as well. See what Spike's got in the pocket.
So the Comets come out on 4th down and 8. Potentially the last play of the game as we now look at 15 seconds. Carruthers breaks through the middle of the field, and the Comets are going to end this one on another touchdown from number 0, Jericho Carruthers. 26-0.
Oh, no, the penalty marker in the backfield. It's going to make it come back. holding on the offense.
So it looks like this one's not going to stand.
No, but that will end the game.
Either way, a nice showing from the Mason Comets as they showed both the run game and some flashes of the pass game offensively, generated a lot of pressure defensively as they take this one from Dwyer Field in Game 2 of the Grimes Bowl 20-0. We'll send it to a break. We'll be back with some more football action here on ICRC.
Welcome back here for the third grade game as the first play will be a handoff, and he's breaking a bunch of tackles, and that is one way to start the game for East Central. This will be the third game of the day. Head coach for the Comets will be Paul Bowen. East Central coming out ready to go.
We just saw the first victory of the day, which was last game. The Comets Currently a 1-0-1 record on the day so far.
Try to do the back move on the juke and is unable to be successful. He only gains 1. 3rd and 1 now for East Central. This 3rd grade team, they have 12 returning this year and 11 new players. They're not going to be the biggest team, but they are willing to go out and hit one of their notes. They had a rough start to the season, but they reached the championship game, but was unable to bring that one home.
Sometimes you don't have to be that big. You go out and hit somebody, sometimes it doesn't matter how big you are.
As that one will go up the middle, there's push in the pile, but they'll be marked down at the 49 for a first down for East Central. First and 10 at the 49. Trojan team coached by Parker Gilpsey. Quarterback Jackson Wheat. Motion across. He gets hit down, ball's out, but picked up by the running back in the backfield, Barrett Lube. It will be a gain of nothing.
Yeah, nice job of noticing the ball's on the ground, pick it up, try and make something out of it.
Yeah, he's hurt. He's holding that knee. Wonder if he kind of cramped, maybe.
Being able to get helped up by a coach. Nice to see him walking off.
It's a good sign he's able to walk off there. He's going to need some help. Yeah.
Good to see all the Comet players on a knee. So always do when there's a guy down needing help off. You get on a knee, show your respect. Wide receiver outlook at the top of your screen.
In motion, be a handoff towards the outside perimeter. You'll have to go back in, and he is stuffed in the backfield. Number 1, Crew Clipsey, back in the backfield, tackled down by number 34, Logan McManus.
And nice play there from McManus, being able to not only get in the backfield and chase down, but not let him reverse field too.
3rd and about 16. Comets kind of have a 5-man front, maybe. Yeah, it looks like a 5-3. 2 corners and a single high safety. And the East Central team, we kind of seen it all day. Kind of looks like a Navy offense with a quarterback under center, running back right behind him, and 2 wing backs. Motion over again. The pass. And he is going to be sacked in the backfield. Getting there is number 50, Jacob Sunderhaas. And he is going to bring him down for a sack.
2 straight nice defensive plays from the Mason Comets, getting in the backfield, getting guys behind the line of scrimmage, being able to finish a play once you meet him back there. And you just see that hesitation from the quarterback. He doesn't want to throw when there's a guy in his face. Sometimes you have no choice but to just take the sack. Good defensive presence.
It's going to be a punt for East Central to start the game. And the Comets will get the first look at them on offense. First and 10 at the 37-yard line for the Comets. Setting up and getting ready.
Nice to see the shotgun again. Having guys outside.
Be a run to the outside. He'll get around the edge. Penalty marker on the field. Breaking tackles, it will be number 22, Theo Payne. It looks like a holding will bring it back for the Comets.
Yeah, right at the 42, right when he kind of started to turn back upfield after getting outside. A couple plays so far we've seen today be victim of a holding call.
Let's go ahead and see and meet the Comets on the field here for this third grade team.
My name is Grant Bowen. I play defensive end and wing. My favorite NFL player is Saquon Barkley.
My name is Luke Ralston. I play D tackle, and my favorite football player is Joe Burrow.
My name is Grayson Rosado, and I play running back and linebacker. And my favorite player is Jamar Chase.
My name is Jose Moreno, D tackle. And my favorite football player is Josh Allen.
My name's Harrison, and I play offensive and defensive line. My favorite football player is Kenny Pickett.
My name's Caleb Schneider. My favorite player is Joe Burrow. I play cornerback.
And my name is Clayton, and my name is 11. And my favorite football player, I like to watch football.
My name is Barack. I play center. My favorite player is Joe Burrow.
My name is Leo Beltramo. My position is linebacker, and I don't have a favorite football player.
Hi, my name is Marshall. I play football. My favorite football player is Joe Burrow.
My name is Bergen, and my position is middle linebacker and quarterback and O-line. My favorite football player is Jamar Chase.
My name is Lane Galash. My position is running back and outside linebacker, and my favorite player is Chase Brown.
Hi, I'm Theo Payne. My position that I play is quarterback and free safety. And my favorite football player is Joe Burrow.
My name's Logan. My position is D-end, and my favorite football player is Jamar Chase. My name is Weston Johnson. My position is O-line and corner, and my favorite player is Baker Mayfield.
My name is Duke Osborne. My position is running back and outside linebacker. My favorite player is Ray Lewis.
My name's Kieran Pender. I play tight end and D-end, and my favorite player is Heath Miller.
My name is Reese Brugnola, and I play cornerback, and my favorite player is Jamar Chase.
We are back here. The Comets are still driving. It will be Payne at quarterback. He'll take the snap. He goes to the outside. Try to get a lead block by his running back, and he goes to step back. He somehow stays on his feet and does not go down, but he'll only gain 2 yards. It's a great body control there by Theo Payne.
And we saw the play before that. Comets putting the ball in the air, having a nice completion. And with being in the shotgun, that's obviously going to be a lot easier. But the Comets are kind of displaying some wide formations that we've been seeing. Having a guy or two playing at a traditional wide receiver position.
The coach traditionally would have liked Grayson Rosado to try to go forward more and try to cut off that corner. Because if he's able to cut off that corner, Payne could have turned that corner, and he could have been getting the first down, maybe more on that. We go Payne under center. Fumble in the backfield, ball's down. It will be recovered, I think, by Payne with some help from Pender. And now it will not be Pender that helped him. It will be Duke Osborne. I wonder if his nickname at practice is Ozzy.
That'd be an awesome nickname.
You gotta wonder.
I mean, the Prince of Darkness, too.
Why not? As Osborne takes the carry, he gets to the outside. Stiff arms a man. Here he goes towards the sideline. He'll be tackled down at the 20. The Comets are in the red zone.
Osborne out there running like a crazy train. Comets being able to use that outside again. Some nice running there from Duke Osborne. Very solid running there from the Comets.
Comets come back in the red zone. You see the stiff arm by Osborne. Man, look at the flow out of the helmet for the kid, too. See, this kid is going to be a unit. He gets subbed off. Coming in would be number 16, Leo Beltramo, sorry, as he is tackled in the backfield for a loss of 1. It was Grayson Rosado with the carry. Payne ready to go in the shotgun. 2 to the top of the screen. He'll run that way. He'll take it himself. There he goes to the corner. Touchdown, Comets. Beats him to the outside, and he goes all the way. 21 yards for a Comet touchdown. The Comets open this game with the first points of the game after stopping the East Central Trojans on their first drive.
Just a beautiful drive from the Mason Comets. Getting to the outside, bringing the pain. Couple awesome runs so far from Mason here on this drive, and they did a very good job of getting short yardage and then being able to take some plays and get big yardage. That was just a very well-balanced drive from Mason.
You know, Daniel, I'm really loving the wordplay you're putting out here today with the...
I'm cracking myself up,
yeah,
man.
with the last names. 2 out towards the bottom of the formation. Payne claps and goes. Looking to throw. Has a man open in the end zone. The extra point is good. Grant Bowen with the score should make it 7-0 for the Comets.
So it's a very solid drive from the Comets right there. And a good way to just get in the lead early. You're up 7-0. Your defense is playing pretty solid on that, on East Central's first drive. Now they'll come out for their second. But just well-balanced football. And then using that 2-point conversion, a lot of teams, when they're trying to really incorporate the passing, they'll do those on the extra points is what you'll see a lot. They'll take those drives to be able to use their running offense. But then once they go for that 2, you see a lot of perimeter passing.
Heading into this Grimesville, we were able to get some notes from some coaches. This team right here, this group, back when they played second grade, had a rough start to the year, but they were able to make it all the way to the championship game, as the handoff up the middle will be for 4, maybe 6 yards on it, so it will be a 2nd down and 4. This team reached the championship game, the Youth Super Bowl, and ended up losing that game to Lebanon 12-6 final. But they're hoping to build some momentum this year and make it back there again for a 2nd straight year in a row for this core of players. This is Coach Paul Bowen is the head coach. This is his first year as head coach, but he's been with the team for 3 years. As the ball's on the turf, East Central will recover, but barely getting the recovery. That was number 42, Wade Pennington, with the recovery. 3 minutes remaining in the first half. There's that last play where he's just bowling through behind his offensive line. He's pretty much pushing 2 of his offensive linemen with him, saying, hey, you're coming with me. We're going to get some tough yardage. It will be 3rd down and 6. They lost 2 on the play. Quarterback for this East Central team will be number 11, Jackson Wheat. And again, they are running this Navy-type look offense. Obviously, they probably don't have a triple option in the backfield that they can pull out of. It'll be a pitch, a reverse. They lost the ball, but he'll go down on the turf to recover it.
Yeah, that's a tough play to really try and get. You're pitching it to somebody and then reversing it on the way going to that side. It's not an easy. You need 3 guys working with good chemistry together. So those are usually the type of plays where the ball is going to be on the ground the most.
Timeout Comets, they burn their first of 2. Sorry, their first of 3. With 1:55 remaining in the first half, will East Central go for it, or will they punt the ball away? I think they're really just waiting on the refs to start that clock back up and then go and punt it away, so the Comets have less time to get set and run more plays. Daniel, we've seen some great games here today already. The very first game was neck and neck the entire game pretty much. That game ended 6-6 in a tie for the kindergarten to first grade team. And then the last game was the second grade team who won 20-0 in their game. They had another touchdown at the end of the game, but got called back for a holding that ended up ending the game. And here we are right about halftime. The Comets have a 7-point lead, and they will punt it away. So East Central's defense will come back on the field. The Comets' offense will also come back onto the field and see what they can do here with just under 2 minutes. I mean, in the high school level, you practice 2-minute drills. Are you practicing a 2-minute drill in 3rd grade?
I think I remember us doing a 2-minute drill every here and there, if I remember correctly. But it's not something you're usually very good at this early on.
I would have to
See,
agree with
The
that.
Comets a minute 47. Talked about the running clock, so only a couple of plays is what they're going to have.
Be a fake handoff up the middle, and it will be a reverse over to Grant Bowen. They'll gain about 3. It will be a minute 25 remaining. I think the hurry-up offense in the 2-minute drill works better when your coach isn't on the field calling your plays. You'll see that probably in the next game. The fourth grade teams will probably have their quarterback calling the plays with a wristband on his wrist. Be in the shotgun. 2 receivers to the field. It'll be a quarterback keeper. Payne gets the outside. He'll have the first down and more, and is pushed out of bounds by Crew Giltspie. And it will be a Comet first down, and he does get out of bounds, which will stop the clock for a moment. Timeout for the Comets. That will be their second. They have 1 more remaining in the half.
They just a good job getting to the outside, so the Comets, they'll look like they'll have some time here again on the replay. Just using that speed, making the sideline your best friend, kind of running at that 45-degree angle. Now 42 seconds left. Comets with a chance to make it 2 possessions. They will get the ball coming out of the half.
Yeah, so far, every East Central team that we've seen today have started with the ball. Comets have been on defense to start all game. Comets offense comes set. Payne ready to take another snap. They have 2 receivers to the top of the formation. Tight end and running back. No, the running back will flip over to the field side. It will be a screen to Osborne. Osborne makes a man miss and unable to make another miss, and he is clobbered.
Yeah, it's a nice hit
And
defensively.
he is hurt. He's down.
Yeah, it was a hard tackle. Clean tackle and a hard tackle.
You see him, he gets held up by 6. Oh, wow. Nolan Foster laying a stick on him. And he could have been close there to a helmet-to-helmet contact. He put his head right down and hit him hard. And he's able to walk off on his own power. Wonder if he really just got the wind knocked out of him. Yeah, he's holding kind of at that throat area. Struggling to breathe, maybe. We'll reset here with 2nd and 12. Two receivers to the field again.
Way to
High
catch
snap,
it.
Payne. Looking to throw. Makes a man miss. Still looking to throw, but he'll tuck it and run. Well, gets to the sideline, and he'll gain about 5 yards there. Timeout again. Nope, that will be the end of the first half. The Comets have a 7-point lead. They get the ball out of the half. And the Comets' offense has been really primarily running all over this East Central defense.
Yeah, it's a very nice kind of balanced first half for the Mason Comets. The Trojans really haven't been able to get a whole lot to go offensively, but doing some good things defensively. That's been a little bit of a spot where they've been, having a little bit of success. But the Comets, that offense is just keeping them in front. We'll see if they can keep that in the second half.
Alrighty, we'll go ahead and head to a break. When we get back, We are back here for the second half at Dwyer Field. The Comets get the ball coming out of the half. They have already scored a touchdown there, up a 7-0 lead here at Dwyer Field. I'm Trevor Rose, joined alongside Daniel Panetti. And Daniel's Comet team has looked really good so far. See if they can keep it up here coming out of the half. Be a handoff up the middle, making some man miss. Grace, all right, that will not be, yeah, it would be Grayson Rosado. Sorry. I accidentally had the K1 roster up on accident.
It'll be interesting to see what we see from both of these offenses, especially East Central. I want to see if there's any sort of adjustments that the coaches may have made during halftime. Because Mason, it kind of feels like they've got it a little bit, just some things they're trying to work out.
Trying to work out that pass game a little bit too. Payne, sweep to the outside, gets a block by Rosado. He'll get the first down and he'll step out of bounds right about the 50-yard line. It will be another Comet first down. We'll say he stepped out at the 48. Sorry, the 47. But still a Comet first down, 1st and 10. Payne has had a lot of yards today on the ground. Outside Osborne, good to see him back on the field, and he's going to get some tough yardage, about 6.
It is a nice job of Mason just carving out chunks of the field. You know, we're seeing that this isn't a team that's really relying on big plays in the way that some of the other Mason teams have that we've seen today, but they're just taking chunks. They're taking, 5 yards, they're taking 6 yards, they're taking 8 yards. However many it has to be.
Look, if you're averaging at least 4 yards a carry on the ground, that's a recipe for success, as Rosado will get it, and he's going to be stood up, and a sea of Trojans will be around him.
That's a nice tackle right there, being able to get low, driving your shoulder right into the guy's hip. That's a textbook, type that they teach you. You're on practice and you're on your knees with the tackling dummy. They say, all right, you wrap your hands right here, right below him. You don't go high.
Third down and 3. I think that will be, no, he gets back in time, but I think that could have been an offsides. The far defensive end, it looked like it was number 88. Jackson Linter looked to come off, and then that caused the third baseman, the outside tackle. Sorry, I've been watching a lot
stuck in baseball season.
I've been watching way too much baseball, man.
Trying to fix some issues on the O-line.
Payne looking to throw. He'll throw it, and it's going to be caught, and he's going to catch that in some traffic. That's Kieran Pender. Again, another big-time grab for the tight end for this Comet team. But it will be 4th and 1 now. The Comets are going to have to go for it. Rosado is going to be subbed out. And that will bring on Lane Molosh.
Yeah, it's been nice seeing that passing game getting going. They've been trying it all game, and it's been a little mixed, kind of 50-50. Had a really nice pass on the first drive towards the start of the game. There's another one right there. Make it 4th and very manageable.
4th and 1. Comets offensive line starting to get set. They have towards the field. They also could go boundary here. It will be Payne up the middle, and he'll get the first down, and he's going to be ripped down by the face mask, it looks like. But no, they won't call it. Maybe he got the shoulder, but it looked like the face mask as his momentum got pulled backwards. See the replay on it. Payne able to get up the middle. Wow, he did get the shoulder pad. I thought for sure that was up in the face mask area, the way he went down, but Wade Pennington will get the tackle. Be a sweep towards the outside, and he's going to be tackled roughly in the backfield. 7-yard loss on the jet sweep.
Yeah, good defensive pursuit. And I mentioned in a couple games, even if you're not the one to bring him down, if you're the first guy there, just make him pause. Make him pause, because you're going to have 3 to 5 other defenders swarming him about a second of a step behind you. And that little pause can make them really collapse and get around the ball carrier. They do a very good job of that there.
It will be 2nd and 17 after the 7-yard loss. Two to the field. The throw. Osborne's going to catch it. He'll gain back the 7, and he'll actually get 8 on the catch. It'll be his 3rd down and 10 now. Very long for this Comet team.
Yeah, it's a very solid throw right there, too. It's into a bit of traffic, and he really likes getting it to Osborne. Does a nice job of coming down with it. Being able to fit it in a little bit of a slant route is what it looked like.
Wonder if we can get to see another one up to Pender. Again, he is playing tight end on that far side. 2 to the field. Payne, bad snap. He'll get it away, but not strong enough as he was hit as he threw. Try to get Grant Bowen. And it'll be 4th down and long now. Will the Comets go for it? They're kind of in this no man's territory.
Yeah, not much that a punt's going to really do you here right now, so you might as well go for it. And he had Bowen, too. It's just he gets hit as he threw it. Wasn't able to get off a clean throw.
Definitely wouldn't have been a first down, but it probably would have gotten them a lot closer and even more manageable here for this 4th down. Payne in the shotgun. Bowen at a wing position. And then Osborne on the outside. Payne is going to roll out. He'll have to take it up the middle, and he'll be tackled down. It will be a turnover on downs. He only gets 2 yards. And the East Central Trojans will take over here. First down for them with just shy of 11.5 remaining in the game.
A very, very solid defense there from the Trojans. The Comets able to make a little bit of a drive. They get into East Central territory, getting some good chunks, having some good runs, but what we've seen today from a lot of defenses is kind of that bend don't break of some offense. The offense will get about 30 yards on a drive and then just kind of stall out, and the defense starts to really have answers. In that time, East Central is able to do just that.
The sun is high here at Dwyer Field. Temperatures just about at 85. Sorry, it'll be 87 degrees out. It feels like 88. Motion over. It'll be a pitch over to number 1 on the outside. Here he goes. He goes up the middle, cutting through. He'll cut back. Payne will end up bringing him down. But the sweep goes in favor for East Central. They'll get a first down, but a player is down. Payne seems to be struggling a little bit. He'll end up getting off on his own power. Osborne will go in and fill for him. Seems like it was like the ankle for Krug Gillespie. So now it'll be first down at the 45-yard line. He gained exactly 10 on the last carry. Kind of a counter sweep.
Maybe just a good bit of momentum too, having a strong carry to start out the drive like that. And this is still only a 7-point game.
It'll be a handoff up the middle, and there he goes. And he'll be tackled down about the 49. That was Wade Pennington.
Looks like the O-line was trying to push somebody else farther. They may have lost track of the ball carrier.
They had 3 guys on one just pushing them forward. It's kind of that, I think we practiced that a little bit in youth, was wedge blocking. We had a quarterback sneak technically in our playbook for goal line situations where we just wedge. We all go inwards and we go forward as like kind of a wedge. Be a pitch to the outside. He'll get tripped up on the outside. Save some big time yardage. That was number 16, Leo Beltrama. On the carry, it was number 19, Logan Beese. Now he's shaken up on the far sideline. Timeout called by East Central. We'll look back at that one as a jet sweep, and he gets off the block in a perfect shoestring tackle, but it looked to be the cause of the injury, though.
Yeah, it's just a good source of containment there on the outside. He lets him kind of get away from him, but just being able to trip him up right there, and it doesn't matter if he kind of got past you, you still make the tackle and make the play.
So it'll be 3rd and long, 7 to go to get the first. 8:20 remaining in the game. There's just some Mason kids chilling out underneath the canopy that the coaches have. They were able to weigh that one down now, so hopefully there should be no more blowing over like they had last game.
Almost took out a pack of cheerleaders with that tent.
Was able to be caught by the cheerleaders' head coach. Was able to catch it before it hit anybody.
Yeah, I don't think we ever really had one of those.
We definitely didn't.
You're sitting on the bench. You're sitting in that sun.
You weren't even allowed. You weren't even allowed to sit on the bench.
Props to number 8. He's the one sitting out there on the far left side of it. He's not getting that shade.
From what I remember, we always had to stand on the sideline. We never got to sit.
I remember that very well.
Underneath center, Wheat. Give it up the middle, and he'll be wrapped down quickly. And number 20 on the tackle lane, Melosh. Fourth and 7 now. Will they elect to punt? Doesn't look like it. Nope, and they will. They will go ahead and punt the ball away. The Comets will get another possession here. And really all they have to do is run this clock the rest of the way out. Six and a half remaining. Now look, oh my, they did have a fan up there. They had a full industrial fan with their canopy.
How many they got up there? They got I see some
five,
umbrellas.
yeah, they have 5 canopies, a couple umbrellas up there in the east central section. Down below us, a couple canopies, a lot of umbrellas as well.
That yellow fan.
I mean, you gotta do whatever you can to stay cool out here.
Absolutely, it's harder on the fans than it is for us up here.
I know.
We get to at least sit in a press box. They're out there, especially on the away side.
That sun is beating right down on them on the away side.
And shout out to the fans without the canopies as well, sitting through it.
Be a handoff on the outside. It will be a gain of nothing. 2nd and 10, 5:18 remains. Was a straight quarterback run with Brogan Sparks. Looks like Payne is going to be out of this game. Kind of hobbled off the field in the last defensive drive. He'll be blown up immediately, and Sparks goes down in the backfield. Third and 13 for the Comets, drawing up. 4.5. Just shy of 4.5 remaining in the game.
Yeah, this has just became a defensive battle. Had some scoring early, and ever since there hasn't been any scoring at all. So does the 7-0 game.
Gets the reverse back up the middle, unable to get anything. 4th and 14. The Comets are going to punt it immediately, and the clock will continue to run with 3.5. Trojans are trying to hurry their offense onto the field to hope to get a drive going, to get some points on the board to tie this game, or maybe even go for 2 and try to get the win.
Still plenty of time.
About the 2:45 mark.
The thing is, you do get in the end zone. You still have to get that 2-point conversion as well. That's just as important.
Pitch to the outside. Cuts him back in. Number 19 on the carry. Gains about 4. It will be 2nd and 6. 2 minutes left in the game. Trojans still in the auto. They need to get going here. It's 2nd and 6. Ball at the 45-yard line in Comet territory. Be a reverse. Back to the outside. Tackled down. Another 2-yard carry. Sorry, it'll go down as a 3-yard carry, 3rd and 3. Timeout called by East Central. Minute 20 remaining in the game.
Always love hearing that little bit of coach's audio through it, too. Can't be standing without your helmet on. That was another thing.
You always had your helmet on if you were on the sideline.
Always.
Because you never know when they have to pivot to somebody else. Looking ahead, the next game coming up will be 4th grade Green, coached by Mike Lawson. This is a group of kids that have been tremendous throughout their time playing together. They have only surrendered 1 loss through 4 years of playing together.
That is unbelievable.
Looking to go. The throw in traffic. He makes a beautiful catch over top of 3 Comet defenders. First down, Trojans with just under a minute left.
I believe their first time putting the ball in the air. Pretty good throw. Just go up and get it. What an unbelievable catch and a huge kind of way to keep their drive looking pretty good.
4 Comets in territory right there. Our receiver out wide. It'll be a handoff to number 19. Gets stuffed by his own man in the backfield, and he'll lose 2. They got to hurry up now, just under 30 seconds. About to hit 20. They still got some yards to go. 37 yards, 10 seconds. Be another jet sweep handoff towards the outside. And he'll be tackled down, and that should do it. The Comets are going to win this one 7-0. They score early in the first half and unable to do anything after that point. A beautiful game here for these Comets.
Yeah, it's a very good defensive game, especially. They got the scoring, but then able to pitch a shutout for this Comet defense. And even though the offense couldn't get a whole lot much else to go outside of that one drive, had some pretty good drives, just stalled out a little bit. So you're going to go into practice, work on being able to capitalize, especially in opponent territory. Very good game for them. East Central put up a very good fight as well, even putting together a solid drive there towards the end. A lot to look forward to for both of these teams.
That will do it here for the 3rd grade game. The Comets are victorious 7-0. When we come back, it will be the 4th grade black team that will come, the green team that will come out and play their first game at the Grimes Bowl this season.
Welcome back to Dwyer Field for the first fourth grade matchup of the Grimes Bowl. East Central starts on offense with a quick handoff for about 7 yards to their own 42-yard line.
Yeah, so now we reach into the fourth grade games. Here's where you kind of start to see a little bit more of traditional football, as you could say. Once you kind of reach fourth, fifth, and sixth grade, you start to find teams with players who have been playing for a couple years now. You know, you're playing in a, you know, when you're doing first and second grade, you have a lot of first-year players. And I even believe on this team, this Mason White team, you have a lot of new players, but you're going to have returners as well who have been playing for a couple years now.
Yeah, this Mason White team has about 23 experienced players on this roster with about 7 new first-year football players. East Central, quick handoff to number 43. He stiff arms 2, and he keeps going down the line, past the 40, past the 30, and he's down the line, and no one can catch him, and East Central starts off hot with a touchdown in the first 2 minutes of the game. 6-0, East Central Trojans.
Yeah, that is a big man at running back for East Central. That's not easy to bring down. And as he launches it towards the ref, but I mean, man, we've seen a lot of teams. You know, I've being a guy who's played youth football, you'll see teams who kind of have that one really big guy, and they get it to him, and he just starts running all over you. You want to hope if you're Mason, you can find a way to really contain that, because that's not easy. He breaks to the outside, like we just saw him do, and you know, you're number 10 or 11 on the Mason, kind of towards the corner. That's hard to contain.
Under center, number 3, the quarterback, Reed Faxon runs it in for the extra point. Trojans start 7-0.
Yeah, very early. Still 17:40 left to go. That was about 2 minutes and 20 seconds of running clock. And East Central is able to get on the board. So now you see where's this Comet team now going to look to respond. You look at kind of the guy who's probably going to be getting a majority chunk of this game. It's going to be number 2, Tate Wiggins, the brother of now graduated, who was a varsity wide receiver, Torian Wiggins. Probably in attendance to watch his brother today, but a lot of football in that family.
You can even see with this kind of level of football, when you get to the 4th grade level, it's going to be a lot more intensity compared to the past couple of grades that we've watched. The 4th grade level, you start to get a bit more stronger, a bit more experience with how you play, and it's a lot more fun, more big plays that can come out of offenses. Starting up, the quarterback, number 16, Hunter Berlin. Line it up. He hands it off to number 23, Robinson. Gets about 2 yards on the play.
Yeah, tries to take like a 90-degree angle, kind of switch, flipping fields. Not really going to work. And this is a kind of what you're seeing. It's a fast East Central defense. And you got a couple big guys up front. Let's take it up. Let's meet some of the guys on the field.
Hello, I'm Cameron Glover, and I play guard, and my favorite football player is Jamar Chase.
Hi, my name is Tate Wiggins, and I play running back and slot corner. And then my favorite college player is Carnell Tate.
My name is Hank Kirkman. My defense position is corner, and my favorite player is Jamar Chase.
Henrik Foster, middle linebacker tackle, Patrick Mahomes.
My name's Luke Nettle. My number is 7. My position is safety and wide receiver. My favorite player is Charles Woodson.
Hi, my name is Nazir St. Mitchell, and I am a running back in a corner, and my favorite NFL and college player is Justin Jefferson, and college player in 2019 was Jamar Chase.
My name is Kareem Hardy. My position is offense, strong tackle, and on defense, linebacker, middle linebacker. And my favorite player is Jamar Chase.
My name is Chase Collier. I'm an offensive guard and an end, and my favorite player is Jamar Chase. My name is Joe Batista. I play outside linebacker and running back. And my favorite NFL player is Justin Jefferson.
My name is Keelan Plump, and I play defensive end and O lineman. And my favorite NFL player is Justin Jefferson.
My name is Kyson Rawls, and my defense position is outside linebacker, and my offense position is fullback. And my favorite player is Charles Woodson.
My name is Elijah Robinson, and my offensive position is 3-back. My defense position is slot corner, and my favorite football player is myself. My name is Owen Dowd. So my position is lineman, offensive lineman, and defensive lineman. And my favorite player is T. Higgins, Jamar Chase, and Joe Burrow.
My name is Hunter Folick, and my offense position is X, and my favorite player is Tyreek Hill.
My name's Phoenix Taylor, and my positions is the center, and my favorite football player is T. Higgins.
My name is David Bryant. I play quick guard, and my favorite player is Miles Garrett.
My name's Easton Gradman. My position is linebacker and offensive line. And my favorite player is T. Higgins.
My name's Jackson Lane. I play tight end. My defensive position is defensive end. My favorite player is Jamar Chase.
My name is Owen Shea. My position is cornerback, and my favorite player is wide receiver Jamar Chase.
Hi, my name is Eli Behrens. I play defensive end, and my favorite football player is Jamar Chase.
My name is Malik Talcom, and my offense position is strong tackle, and my favorite player is me.
Back from the player introductions, we see the Mason Comets with a quick handoff down all the way for a touchdown, but they failed to complete the extra point conversion. Trojans back on offense with a run, gets about 7 yards on the play, pushes through that Comet defense.
Yeah, it was Tate Wiggins down the near side sideline, able to take it the distance. And that's kind of what we've seen the past couple of years from a guy like Tate. He has a lot of playmaking ability. So both offenses starting off very hot. That's been something we haven't seen at all today. We've seen maybe one offense having a really good game, but seen both offenses score on their first drive and relatively quickly too. Still 11 minutes and 10 left to go here in the first half.
2nd and 2 for the Trojans. They'll line up under center. The quarterback, number 3, Reed Faxon, takes a quick pitch to the outside. He jukes 2, 3, and the Comet defense takes him down.
Yeah, it's a nice job from Grevman, number 44. Didn't bring him down, but just able to force him back inside to the rest of the defensive line. Did a very solid job there.
Trojan offense got none on that play, so it'll be 3rd and 2. 3rd and 1, excuse me.
Big chance to get a stop here from Mason.
And we can see this Trojan offense, they have very big physical guys off that front line that can really create space for their running backs, their wide receivers, and their quarterback. They line up under center. Quarterback Faxon Takes it to the right side. He gets the first down and more. Comet defense brings him down right at the 50-yard line.
Hey, this might be the wrong Trojan roster. I don't see a 43. That's the only one they have. That's the only one Isaac has.
9 minutes left in this first half. We've seen very physical offenses from both teams. This Trojan offense really taking their time to come up with a play. They've been able to pick apart this Comet defense early on. They'll line up in the shotgun. Faxon will run out right. 43 will take the snap. He'll take it out right. And he'll take it down. And he keeps going, and he gets about 8 yards on the play. 2nd and 3.
That's a big boy, number 43. I mean, you look at this Comet defense, they're kind of outsized. A lot of guys, their helmets are going up to his chest. So that's something that's kind of impossible to practice for unless you have a big guy yourself, which this Comet team doesn't really look like they have. So that's something that's like very new. That's when the low tackling becomes such a big thing, because you tackle low, you wrap their legs. It doesn't matter how big they are. If they fall on you, it's not fun, but you're going to get him down on the ground instead of trying to tackle him by his shoulders.
Faxon hands it off, and he gets taken down for a loss.
Trying to strip out the ball, it looked like.
See the Trojan offense trying something new with their running game, trying to get it to a bunch of different players, but Bruce wasn't able to break that line. Now they're playing about 3rd and 7. And like you were talking about with this Trojan offense, with their physicality being obviously a lot more bigger when it comes to size, that'll be a big bullet point for this Comet team to really talk about heading into the half.
Yeah, it definitely feels like the Trojans are bigger, the Comets are faster, is what you really saw, especially because, the 43, he's taking the ball and he's running with power versus speed. Yeah, he's not a slow guy, but, he's running with that physicality. You look at a Tate Wiggins on the Mason side, he's running with speed.
Faxon hands it off to number 25.
Good tackle.
He gets tackled right about after 1 yard of a gain. And it'll be 4th down for the Trojan offense.
It's now a choice to make. It's gotta think you're in a spot where you go for it on 4th and 5, being in opponent territory. You trust your defense if you're unable to convert.
And they will line up to go for it. Faxon lines up in the shotgun. He drops back, goes long, and there's no one there. He tried to get it to number 59. Couldn't quite find him. Comets get the ball now. And with that turnover, Comets can, with 6 minutes left in this game, they have a way that they can pick apart this defense and get a really good drive going heading into the half.
Yeah, 6 minutes left in the half. A chance to, you want to score any way you can, but maybe try and run down some clock a little bit. It could be a challenge because with teams built off of speed, the way that Mason looks like they are, you kind of want to win on some explosive plays. It's how they scored already with Wiggins, number 2. But see if you're able to maybe tire out this Trojan defense a little bit. But really the goal is you just want to get into the end zone any way that you can. Because every game's starting out the same, as in Mason starts on defense, so coming out of the half, they will get the ball. So if you're able to kill some clock, 5 minutes and 43 at a stop clock, you're able to get in the end zone. Regardless if you get the 2-point or not, you go into the half with the lead, and then come out of the half with the lead and the ball. You can find yourself in a very good situation.
Yeah, and with this Comet offense, they have a key mix of players when it comes to first year and experience. Hunter Barrelin, their starting quarterback, this is his first year playing football. for Mason. So it's very big to see what he can do and be a key presence during this Comet offense.
That's a tough way to come in. Most guys, you come in your first year playing football, you're the starting quarterback. That's kind of a rough expectation, but see how they can live up to it. Long time on the huddle, now they finally break out.
Yeah, and this is the age, too, where you start to put some more challenges in your players, especially your least experienced players. You got to give them a bit of more of a challenge. Bayerlin lined up in the shotgun. First down at the 45-yard line. Drops back, he takes it. He takes it down the line, gets past the 50, and he takes it down the line. He makes a man miss, and he gets tackled right by the sideline. Gets about a 20-yard gain right to the Trojans' 35-yard line.
Yeah, very nice play out there, running towards that sideline, being able to still get yards while you're running out of bounds. Very good job. You get a first down and a lot more. And now you look at the clock, 5 minutes and 10, about to dip under 5 minutes. Find yourself in a good spot. You're at the 39 of East Central.
Yeah, and you're going to see this Comet offense start to slow it down a little bit just to kind of pitch away that time before half. Try to get a lead heading into that half, a little bit more of a momentum standpoint. Bayerlin in the shotgun, Wiggins behind him. He hands it off. Wiggins takes it down up the middle, and he gets about 8 yards on the gain. Second down. This Trojan defense has done a pretty good job when it comes to taking players down, just able to wrap them up, but this Comet offense is still finding ways to get a good chunk of yards each time they try to run the ball.
And you think you're still at a point where it's just you want to score any way you can, but you know the football brain says, well, don't score too early. You know how fast and explosive that East Central can be. You wonder if the coaches maybe taking a little extra time getting in a play call, try and eat as much clock as they can.
Bayerlin takes it back in the shotgun. He's looking to throw it. He throws it long. Oh, and number 7, Luke Netter, dropped it. It was right in his hands. Almost had a great play there from Bayerlin.
Yeah, I bet he kind of lost the ball in the sea of defenders. That's a risky throw. A bunch of defenders right by him, but quarterback just drops it right in the bucket. Able to get it away before, and I think he may have just lost it a little bit.
Yeah, you could see Bayerlin was getting pressured too along that side. He just tried to get it out, played it right in his hands. Couldn't quite make the connection, but that's still promising if you're this Comet offense, being able to find openings in the passing game. About 3 minutes to go, 3rd and 4 for this Comet offense. Bayerlin will have an empty backfield in the shotgun. There will be a penalty.
It's going to be a false start against Mason.
That will cut them back to about 3rd and 9. So now this Comet offense, a little bit of a dangerous territory. Makes them have to think again of their decision of how they're going to run this play out. Because they could run the ball thinking that they will go for 4th down, just to get a good chunk of yards out of it with 2 minutes to go in this first half. Trojans still with the lead, 7-6. Bayerlin, empty backfield.
It's looking like a passing formation.
He'll take it back. Quick rush from the Trojans. He tries to bring it down, but Trojans get the sack about 5 yards behind the line of scrimmage.
And you're still probably in a spot, though, it's going to be 4th and long, where you just go for it. So you're in East Central territory.
And it looks like they will go for it.
Have seen a little bit of, maybe if it not being a success, but good looks passing. See if they decide to put this one in the air again.
Yeah, and getting those good looks like that, any time, whether you're running the ball or passing, that's a big positive in seeing how your players can really adjust throughout the game. Berlin ready to take the snap. Trojan defense, all they want is just a tackle. Berlin hands it off to Wiggins. Wiggins takes it down.
He's got room.
And he takes it all the way down the sideline, past the first down mark, down to the 10, and down to the end zone for the Comet touchdown with 30 seconds heading into the halftime to take the lead 12-7.
Tate Wiggins, second of the day. And it's just that playmaking ability that he has, and that's what I was talking about, James. The Comets get the ball coming out of the half. You kill down some clock. And I don't even know. I don't think East Central's going to get a possession before halftime. But what a trusting play call, number one, in Tate Wiggins, 4th and forever. And you keep it on the ground, giving it to him on a jet sweep. And then the execution that number 2 is able to put into that as well. But just the way it kind of works out there, now if you're able to get this extra point, already you're finding yourselves in a very good spot heading into the break.
Looks like they will finish this final play. Comets took their first timeout right before the half. This extra point conversion will be the last play of the half heading into the break. And what we've seen from kind of both offenses is very different skill sets. You've seen, like we've talked about earlier, we've seen this Trojan offense be a lot more physical with the way they run. But then this Comet offense is very shifty in the way they move. And it's kind of picking apart this Trojan defense and really making them kind of think about where they're positioned on the field.
Yeah, you got a quarterback who can throw. You got a speedy receiver / running back. And then you have guys who can catch the ball as well. So you're able to balance out that offense. Good things tend to happen once you're able to do that.
This Comet offense coming out for the final play of the half. Final conversion. Berlin will line up under center. He'll pitch it back, and he'll take it down along the right side, and he'll get an easy walk-in for the touchdown. Almost a trick play from the Comets. Or not the touchdown, excuse me, the extra point heading into the half. Comets lead 13-7 over the East Central Trojans. We will be back after the break on ICRC. We are back at Dwyer Field for the Grimes Bowl. Comets 4th grade white with the lead 13-7 with the ball as well over the East Central Trojans. As we see here, the Mason cheer team for the 4th grade coming out to support their football Comets.
You think you could do that, James?
Probably not. I don't know. A little bit too old at this point to kind of.
I think Trevor, our old the commentator from the other games, probably could. He's pretty flexible.
Comets start with the ball on their own 35, 1st and 10. Start off the half.
And it was just a perfect ending to that second half or that first half from the Comets. You score with time starting to expire, get the 1 point extra point. So now you have the lead, a chance to make it 2 possessions.
It's a great way to start pulling away with a large lead of momentum early in the second half.
Just both teams have been struggling to get stops defensively.
Stoppage because the defender is trying to tie his shoe. There we go. Now we will start the second half. Bayerlin in the shotgun. Wiggins to the side. He hands it off to Wiggins. Wiggins makes a man miss. Makes 2. Makes 3. And he takes it for yardage. And he keeps going. Number 59 trying to catch up to him, and he doesn't. Wiggins down line, 43, right behind him. And he takes him down right at the 3-yard line. Wiggins almost with his 3rd touchdown of the day.
That's how you run. That is for sure. Tate Wiggins, every time he gets the ball, man, he's been explosive. It might look like there's nothing over on the right side. Okay, I'll reverse field and take it all the way to the left. And you can tell that's just an experienced runner. Tate's been playing football for many years now at this point. Just such a solid game that he's having. You're not going to get him off of first contact. He'll slip right off of you. Now the Comets right in striking distance.
Yeah, and you can see early in that handoff, he was trying to look at about 3 different directions before he ended up picking that left side to just take it. And now he'll get his rest along the sideline. It's Comet offense, in the red zone. Deep into the 5-yard line. Bayerlin in the shotgun. He'll take it. He'll fake the handoff, and he'll throw it up to number 80.
Ooh.
Doesn't quite get there.
I think he could have had that. He just maybe misread the ball a little bit.
Jackson,
That's a pretty solid throw.
Yeah, Bayerlin's been having a lot of great looks during this game, and Lane just couldn't quite get it on that one. Second and goal for the Comets offense. About 2 minutes into this second half. Bayerlin will stay in the shotgun. Number 17, Joe Batista, to his side. He'll take the snap, and he'll try to take it, and he does, and he cuts right, makes a man miss, and he runs it in for the touchdown. And now the Comets lead 19-7, still with an extra point opportunity to extend the lead by 1.
Just very, very solid offensive drives from Mason so far, and feels like every game we get from Mason, it's kind of a little bit of a different approach from the offense. You'll have, explosive Comet teams, and then you'll have, the nitty-gritty Comet teams who get, 5 to 7 yards of play. And you can see with this Comet team, they're built off of the explosiveness. You hand it off to number 2, odds are he's going to find something.
Bayerlin's been having a great game for it being his first season on this football team. He will line up in the shotgun by himself, most likely going to be a passing play. And he'll take it, and he'll hand it off to number 2, who cuts back, and he'll take it down the line, down the sideline, and he beats the defender to take it for the extra point. Kyson Rawls cut back, gave Byerlin an option to be able to take it down the sideline for the extra point. Comets lead 20-7 with about 16 minutes left in this game.
Yeah, now you find yourself really in the driving seat. You scored 20 unanswered points ever since East Central was able to score on the first play. So now Mason's kind of the ones in the driver's seat right now. East Central is going to have to find something relatively quick because you're down 2 possessions, and Mason's not really showing many signs of letting up.
Yeah, and you got to think about how this East Central offense is really going to run, because what they've found success with is their physicality with running down the middle or beating past multiple players on the defense. So you got to see how they're really going to go about playing out this next drive, because this is a huge drive, because if they don't score, then the Comets can really punch away the clock. So this is a big offense and a big drive for this Trojan team. Mason calls their first timeout of the half. Getting through some defensive adjustments. This defense really has to play smart this upcoming drive. If they allow a touchdown, they still have the lead. But if they're able to get a big stop, then they can really close out this game early.
Yeah, if you're able to get a stop here, if you're Mason, there's not really many chances of East Central making a comeback. It's not impossible, but a lot would have to go their way.
Trojans start 1st and 10 on their own 35-yard line. Rogers lines up under center. He has 3 behind him. They all run to the side.
Triple motion.
He plays it to number 1 along the side, and he runs it down past the Comet defense. And he takes it for about 15 yards up to the 50-yard line. That was a great play by this Trojan offense to really trick this Comet defense, really making them think about where they were going to go.
Yeah, it's a cool play design. You motion out 3 guys, setting up a screen, and then you get some perimeter blocks as well. That's the most important part, is not letting anybody in there once you're throwing the ball. So nice play on 1st down, already into the Mason side.
This Trojan offense line up under center. Rogers will hand it off to 25.
Good
and he
tackle.
Gets number 13, Chase Collier, gets a perfect leg tackle on this Trojan offense.
Yeah, that's the importance of good form tackling. You get low, it doesn't matter if the guy has a couple of inches on you. You know, you get low, you wrap his legs and you twist, you're bringing him down.
You could see there the calm composure from him to just grab the leg and then just focus on holding his grip and just taking him down. Perfect defense there by Collier. Now Trojans face a 2nd and 12 along their own 51-yard line. 49, excuse me. Line up with 3 in the backfield. 43 will take it. And he'll take it down. 10 has a leg on him. And 10 was able to slow him down. Nazir Mitchell was able to slow him down to let his teammates finish the job. And now this Trojan offense is in a very sticky situation, 3rd and long. So we look at the replay. 43, arguably their biggest, most physical guy, trying to get a good chunk of yards out of him, but this Comet defense is playing really well with their tackling and how they're playing defense and really able to just take down the physical bodies. Rogers lining up under center. 3 in the backfield. He'll fake a handoff one way. He'll pitch it to another. And he takes, and number 1 takes for about 5 yards. Now they're about 4th and 6 with about 12 minutes to go in this game.
Yeah, biggest play of the game right here for East Central. You're running out of time, and now you find yourself in a 4th down where if you're unable to get this, you're in a very rough spot to try and come back.
Trojans will take their first time out of the half. And they have a lot to think about heading into this play. Like you said, this is the biggest play of the game for them. They really have to convert this if they want a chance to stick in this game. But this Comet defense is swarming around them this drive. This Comet defense's big focus is to take them down beyond the first down marker.
You gotta say it's a good game that you've been seeing as well from a team with, you know, a couple of new guys. It feels like the chemistry on both sides of the ball have been pretty solid, especially having a first-year quarterback. It's one of the hardest jumps that you can make as a team, not just a player, but as a group.
Rogers will take the snap under center. They'll try the triple motion, looks like. And they will run. Oh, he fakes it to number 1. He tries to run, and he loses a yard, and this Comet defense forces a turnover and gets the ball back on offense with 11 minutes to go in this game.
Yeah, they tried to mix it up. They put in that same look that was the very first play of this drive where it was a screen, so you're thinking they're going to throw it, but he pulls it down. Decided to keep it himself, but good containment from the Comets on the outside isn't going to allow that to happen. They force a turnover.
This Comet team has really played very well today. Their offense has been physical, but also really dominating the Trojan defense with their speed. But this defense also just able to swarm over the physical bodies just to take anyone down. Comets with the lead, 20-7 on their own 46-yard line. Could see this Comet team try to almost chip away a little bit of clock. And with the success of their run game throughout this game, that would really work. I mean, their run game has been very explosive all day, with Wiggins with 2 touchdowns, almost 3. But he's been their most explosive player of the day.
And we'll see if they kind of rely on him once more to try and put this game on ice. Very solid show, and it is a very talented 4th grade Mason Comet football program. You know, having 2 separate football teams for 4th grade, and this is Team White. This is like that kind of the B team. They're playing like other teams' A team right now. So that shows you that, you know, Mason has a very solid program coming up. We've seen the younger grades have very good games as well.
Comets just used their second and final timeout of the game. Trojans still with 1. Berlin will take in the shotgun, hand it off to number 23, and he will get none on the gain. Elijah Robinson couldn't get any on the gain. Trojan offense really swarming that backfield. Second and 11 for this Comet offense. 9.5 minutes to go. Bayerlin in the shotgun. Wiggins to his right. He'll drop back. He'll throw it long.
Has him.
And he gets the... Oh!
Drops it.
He was so close to holding on to that ball. Luke Netter. He dropped it right at the end as he was trying to go down with it. That could have been a huge play for this Comet offense to really put this game to bed.
Yeah, it would have been a big first down, flipping the field a little bit, getting into their territory. And it's a very solid throw. I mean, maybe you would wish in a perfect world that that's about, 2 or 3 more yards to hit him in stride. But, it's a very solid throw. He puts it where, enough of where he needs it to. Just unlucky not to come down with it.
You could see Netter very upset after that drop. Comets still have a chance. 3rd and 11. 8:31 to go. Bayerlin by himself in the backfield. He will take it down the left side, and he's free. And he takes it to the 40. Takes it further down the sideline to the 20, to the 10, and he gets the touchdown. Comets lead 26-7 with 8 minutes to go. What a run! What a run by Bayerlin.
It's an awesome job. You have 3rd down, have to get it, and a guy who we've been seeing the arm a little bit and how that's been working out, but man, he's got some legs too. He can break towards the outside. He had open room. Think maybe you run out of bounds, get the first down, but no. I'm just going to take it down the whole sideline and take it the distance. Huge run there for the Comets, and they get the score.
Especially with how the play went before that, with Bayerlin almost playing a perfect ball. That Trojan defense was pretty nervous to see him kind of drop back a little bit, but he was able to take it down the whole left side, and he was free for the touchdown. They will play for the extra point with 7 minutes to go. Bayerlin by himself in the backfield. He takes it, he hands it off, and number 10 takes it for the extra point, Nazir Mitchell. Yeah. And the Comets lead 27-7.
And he got rid of that. Probably the last possible second that he could. He had some guys in the backfield, just got the pitch away. Beautiful job. This Comet offense has been looking very, very sharp today. The most points we've seen from any team so far in this early set of the Grimes Bowl.
Yeah, and early in this game, we saw both offenses really holding their own early. I mean, we saw that first drive where East Central was really able to just chip their way down the field and get a pretty good touchdown. They had a really nice drive to start off. But ever since the Comets scored that first opening touchdown to Wiggins, it kind of fell off from there for the Trojans. I mean, the Comets just had all momentum. And now they're pretty much pulling away with this game with 6 minutes to go. Trojans with 1 timeout still. Trojans 1st and 10 on the 50-yard line. Rogers will snap it under center. And he takes it. He hands it off. And number 1 gets 5. He gets 10. and he fights through that Comet defense, and he gets tripped up after about a 20-yard gain. Big run for the Trojan offense.
Yeah, looking for an early response now in this drive. All the way down to the 25.
$25-yard gain. 1st and 10 with 4:50 to go in this one. Comets lead by 20. Rogers will line up in the shotgun. 3 men behind him. He makes the run to the side. 43 will take the snap, and he will take it down that left side. Slows down, cuts back, and he keeps going, and he gets the 10 yards for the first down in the red zone. With him being their most physical player, too, on this Trojan offense, he is that guy that they've been really looking at trying to get the ball to, and he's been able to make some good plays for this Trojan offense. .340 to go. Rogers under center. 2 behind him. Hands it off to number 1. He takes it down the right side, up the middle, and he gets about 5 yards on the play to the Comet 5-yard line. Trojans really sniffing that touchdown. They were so close that they can taste it.
With 3 minutes left, likely not going to get the ball back, but just ending on a touchdown, ending on a positive note is going to be really big heading into the, into next week and the rest of the season.
Rogers takes the snap. He takes it to the right. He takes it down. He has blockers. He gets about right to the 1-yard line. Gets taken down by the Comet defense. That will be a first down. 1st and goal on the 1. A little over 2 minutes left in this game. And if you're head coach for this Comet team, Ryan Foster, you're definitely happy with this Comet performance tonight.
Yeah, you got to feel pretty good about the newness and the experience.
Trojans push through for the touchdown. They cut the lead to 14 with about 1:40 to go. Trojan offense lining up for the extra point. Rogers in the shotgun. He takes it to the right. 43 takes a snap, takes up the middle. Comet defense stuffs him right before the goal line. Trojans fail to convert, and the Comets keep the lead to 14 with about 40 seconds to go. And this Comet team has got a big win under their belt heading into the season.
Yeah, just a very good showing, and good for East Central as well, being able to end their last drive on a touchdown. And that's something that you can take as a builder going into next week. you head into a drive where you know it's going to be your last. You're down 3 possessions. Just end on a good note. Get something that feels good going into practice on Monday, or potentially even a game tomorrow if this team's back. But just, you end on something good. Yeah, it's a loss, but you found good parts. Each team has had very good moments and very good things to keep up on, and especially this Mason team. You go out and in 40 minutes of a running clock, you score 4 touchdowns. That's not too bad.
Bayerlin hands off the final snap to Wiggins, possibly an attempt to get his 3rd touchdown of the day, but the Comets pull away 27-13 against the East Central Trojans. Thank you all for being with us, and stay tuned for the next 4th grade matchup on ICRC.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Dwyer Field as we get underway for our 5th game today. It will be the Mason Commons 4th grade green team coached by Mike Lawson against the Trojan from East Central. We'll get underway with the Comets on offense. This Comet core has been very good throughout their time. They've only had 1 loss in their 5 years. As the first play will be a handoff. There he goes, breaking free all the way down 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Goodbye. See you later. Kingston Johnson spikes all the way to the house.
What a way to start a game and kick off momentum early. Especially like you just said, this team has been very strong. This core has been together ever since the kindergarten level. So this is huge, and their chemistry is at an all-time high.
Kingston Johnson spikes all the way to the house. 65 yards on the very first play. And we look at this, since K1, or last season alone, they were undefeated in the regular season, allowed 0 points all season until their final game where they lost 14-12. As the quarterback's going to keep it on the outside, Zay Lawson, and he'll walk in for the conversion. But they had a point differential of 228-0 in the regular season. 228-0. That's insane to really think about.
Yeah, and when you look at this team, this is arguably the most dominant Mason youth football team out there. I mean, this is a team, like we were talking about earlier, with a lot of experience. I mean, including their coach, they've been with the same coaching staff ever since kindergarten as well. So this whole team has really been around each other the past couple of years and have really grown up with each other and learning the game of football.
It will be first down for East Central. And immediately will be an offsides penalty on the Comets. So only 2.5 minutes into this game, East Central, who started on defense, gets their first shot.
Yeah, and East Central, they're going to have a really big chip on their shoulder to really respond to that first play. I mean, when the Comet offense is really able to kick it off that quickly, Trojans have a big weight on their shoulders to respond.
And he is clobbered immediately. Number 8, Dakota Landers, is going to get in there for the tackle on number 5, Xander Hester. And we're going to go ahead and check out the teams and meet the team for the 4th grade Comet Green team.
My name's Zane Lawson. I play quarterback. My favorite player is Joe Burrow.
My name is Kellen Bowen. I play X, and my favorite player is Jamar Chase.
My name is Fernando Lopez. My position, I play quick tackle, and my favorite player is Lamar Jackson.
My name is Braylon Bearfield. I play quick guard, and my favorite player is Jamar Chase.
My name is Brody. I play running back and corner. My favorite NFL player is Myles Garrett.
My name is Dakota Landers. I play strong tackle, and my favorite player is Jamar Chase.
My name is Weston Mann, and my position is quick guard, and my favorite football player is Myles Garrett.
My name is Brecken Sparks. I play outside linebacker in 4. My favorite football player is TJ Watt.
My name is Gianni, and I play linebacker, and my favorite player in the NFL is Jamar Chase.
My name is Koimek. I play linebacker, and my favorite player is Jamar Chase.
My name is Camden Kuhn, and I play O-line and D-line, and I don't know who my favorite player is.
My name is Kingston. My position is running back and safety. My favorite NFL player is Marshawn Lynch.
My name is Ben, and I play defensive line. My favorite NFL player is Jamar Chase.
My name is Ridan, and my position is quick tackle and D-line. My favorite player is Saquon Barkley.
My name is Santiago Hernandez. I play wide receiver and safety. My favorite player is Justin Jefferson.
My name is Elon Lee, and I play lineman, and I like the Bengals.
My name's Nathan Joyner, and I play tight end and outside linebacker. My favorite player is Christian McCaffrey.
My name is Matthew Smith. I play center. My favorite football player is Derrick Henry.
And East Central is now driving 3rd and 1. It's good to meet the players on this Comet Green team who have been together pretty much their entire football careers. East Central driving with just shy of 14 minutes remaining. I formation, motion man across. He'll pitch outside. He drops the ball on the ground. It is picked up by the Comets. First down for Mason. They get the turnover and a chance to go up double digits before the Trojans can even make it past the 50-yard line, it feels.
That's a big takeaway for this Comet defense. I mean, just not even really miscommunication. He just really dropped the ball. Number 22, Colton Earhart, he just couldn't quite get a hold of it. And the Comet defense, they were very quick to capitalize on it and just faster in their response. And like we've seen with like we've said with this team being so experienced and playing with each other for so long, their football IQ is at an all-time high. I mean, they're really able to read the game and pick apart offenses and defenses on both sides.
Zane Lawson getting ready to call the play in the huddle. You'll really see 4th grade is the year really that coaches are off the field and the players are calling the plays. Quarterback going to the sideline again, the play call, run back in, get it in. They'll go 2 wide receivers to the near side, 1 running back in the backfield. That is, Johnson Spikes. It'll be a handoff to Johnson Spikes. He has plenty of room, makes a man miss, bumps into his own player, goes back, cuts back in again. Again, another juke move, and he'll get all the way to the 35-yard line, a first down for the Comets. Elusiveness here already for Johnson Spikes.
Yeah, this East Central defense just can't control him. I mean, he's been able to just look at thousands of different angles. Like you can see, he's looking at the left, then he quickly turns, and he's able to just find different paths that this defense is giving him.
I think something that would elevate his game even more is if he stops worrying so much about the east-west movement and just get more lateral upfield. I understand that the jukes are nice and all that, but if you get more upfield, you'll get more yardage. Man in motion. It'll be a handoff to him. That's number 10, Ty Simpkin. Gets towards the outside, breaking tackles, gets close to the yard marker, ball's out. East Central recovers the fumble. It'll be first down East Central.
That
was Tyson Meck with the fumble and picked up by East Central.
That's a big turnover for this Comet offense. I mean, that's really not what you want to see, but for this Trojan defense, that's a big confidence booster. I mean, being able to take it from them. And now they have another opportunity on offense to really tie this game even and match the momentum.
It was recovered by Boone Essert, number 10 for the Trojans. He tried to extend his arm to get more yardage and then just drop the ball. That's why you always, whenever you get hit, you go and you double cover it. You don't want to lose that football. It's what he probably should have done there in that scenario. Motion across. It will be a pitch off to him, and he is hit hard in the backfield, but he breaks off, and there he goes, and he's going to be wrapped down hard by Johnson Spikes. He got hit in the backfield by number 10, Ty Semick, trying to make up for his fumble loss. And now the player down on the field will be Elway Fox after the hard hit that Johnson Spikes delivered.
Something you don't want to see out of any level of football, but on this play.
Look at the hit. Johnson Spikes goes right on top and throws him down.
Great play by Semek, though, to really just penetrate that gap quickly and just get right to him in the back. But number 2, the running back, Elway Fox, was able to break past him. And he was able to just get some more yardage, try to make up for the yardage that was going to be lost by a tackle. Unfortunate injury, though. Something you don't want to see out of any level of football.
Grabbing a little bit at the neck after that one. So 2nd and 10 now for the Trojans with 9:38 remaining in the play clock. Each Grimesville game is composed of 2 20-minute halves that are running clocks outside of timeouts. One wide receiver to the bottom of the formation. A fullback and a running back in the backfield. Motion across. Orbit. They'll give it to the fullback, and he's tripped up immediately. Gains maybe a yard, if that. Oh, he gains 0. So 3rd and 10 now for East Central. There's a handoff up the middle to the fullback. Unable to get really anything, tripped up by his own players.
With a 3rd and 9 here, I mean, the Trojans offense is really going to have a deep discussion of what their plan is on this play, because if they know they're going for it on 4th, they might try to do a run play probably towards the outside. Just try to beat a couple men.
Yeah, get to the field.
Yeah, just trying to create that space.
Be a counter, and it will be a reverse on the Orbit's motion, and he'll be tackled after a gain of about 4. So it will be 4th and 6 for East Central. It was a good counter play. The running back took a good step to one side and then takes it, reverses it back on the Orbit screen, and Zane Lawson missing the tackle in the backfield that would have pushed him back even further. So now it will be 4th and long.
Pretty good fake by the quarterback there, too. Just faking right and then just playing that left side.
It will be a punt. And the Comet offense will come back out. First drive, for one play, 65-yard touchdown for the Comets. The next drive, they were driving a little bit, and then a fumble by Ty Semick to give East Central the ball back, and East Central does nothing with the fumble.
Yeah, and you can see that Comet defense back on that last drive, really working to keep that ball and win the possession back, because they really do not want their turnovers to be costly mistakes that can lose them the football game. And
this single high safety look for East Central. 2 receivers to the boundary. Motion across. It will be a screen pass. Lawson over to Bowen, and Bowen gets tackled behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose 2. 2nd and 12 now.
You could see on that play, Sparks, the blocker, trying to block it one way, but Bowen couldn't quite see the lane. Kind of in a little bit of a miscommunication, misdirection with where he was going to take the ball.
It will be an end around. He'll get upfield and he'll break free. There he goes. Down the sideline. Will they catch him? No, they won't. Touchdown, Comets. Santiago Hernandez takes it the distance for another Comet touchdown with 5:40 remaining in the first half.
You could see on that play, once Hernandez got that handoff, he was a little bit slow at first, but then that burst of speed, taking it across to the other sideline and being able to just beat every single man on that Trojan defense. Comets lead 13-0 with 5 minutes left in this first half.
$5:10 remaining. The Comets go for their extra point. Pass from Lawson. In there, complete. What a throw and what a catch. Nathan Joyner catches the extra point. 14-0 Comets. East Central will take back over. Their drives have not been probably the start that they were looking for against this Comet team. Obviously, this Comet team being very good historically, especially last season and previous seasons, considering they only have one loss allowed in 4 years.
Yeah, this Comet team has really been dominant. I mean, just it's as simple as that. I mean, it's pretty easy to be dominant, too, when you have a team that can be together for a long time. I mean, ever since they were in kindergarten and first grade, all the way up to now, they've been able to create a bond as teammates, but as even like a family on this football team. Just being excited to come out to practice every day and being able to work and really put in that work to lead to these winning results.
The handoff up the middle, and he'll gain about 4. Ball carrier is number 9 for East Central. That would be Jake Falk. 2nd and 6. Second and 6, I formation. Wide receiver will go across the motion orbit. He'll give the handoff to the fullback, and he is spun down 1 yard short of a East Central first down.
This Trojan offense has about 2 timeouts with 2:30 to go in this half, so they're going to really have to play smart with their clock management when they're at the 49-yard line. Or 44, excuse me.
That was Leo Kelly with the carry, the fullback, in the I formation for the Trojans. Now they come back. Shotgun formation, 2 running backs to each side. Wide receiver out to the boundary. He'll come across the motion orbit. Quarterback will keep it up the middle. He'll gain the first down. First down East Central. That was number 9 on the carry. Jake Falk, the quarterback.
Looks like this Trojan offense is going to run this clock a little bit. They're going to try to play quicker. This Trojan offense is going to have to play quick. 1:30 to go in this half. Still only at the 46.
Orbit motion across. They'll give it to him. Ball's out. Falk will jump on it. It's going to be a way back on that one. Back to the 39. The drive really started. The drive started at the 35. The first down was at the 46. Loss of 7. 2nd and 17, 50 seconds remaining.
Yeah, and you can see on that play too, number 9, Falk, the quarterback, just trying to get on it. He couldn't really look around to see if there was a defender around. He just got on it just so they could keep the possession. 30 seconds to go in this half, 2nd and 17.
Falk towards the outside, and he'll be tackled down on the far side by number 1, Kellen Bowen. Timeout called by East Central.
And with 24 seconds here in this half, it's going to be interesting to kind of see where they go with the ball here, whether they decide to pass or they try to do some sort of trick run in an attempt to fool the defense. Down by 14.
24 seconds, 3rd and 13 for East Central. And if the Commons are able to get a stop here quickly, they're going to call this timeout. They're going to call their last timeout of the half.
Yeah, I mean, anything to extend the momentum heading into the half because they could get really good looks. I mean, with how they've been playing this game with their dominant running, they could easily break off one play for 50 or so yards to get a touchdown before the half.
Timeout called. Mason. They couldn't get set in time, so the coach had to burn the timeout. We'll come back to the restart. Could potentially be the final play of the game. Oh, sorry, the half. Motion across, be a handoff to the back, and he's going to be swallowed up quickly. Handoff was to number 21 for East Central. That would be Kason Owen, and that should run out the half. 5 seconds left, and they'll go ahead and call halftime. No, they call a timeout. East Central calls a timeout on 4th and 12. With 2 seconds left, I think they're going to try for a Hail Mary.
Yeah, I mean, whether they do run the ball or try to throw it, they're just trying to get anything to really just try to swing the momentum. Because if you do get a big play here, a big breakout, run down the sideline or a pass or whatever, that's a big play to really swing momentum, even if down 7. It would really even up the playing field heading into the second half.
I'm actually thoroughly shocked that the Trojans used their last timeout of the half. If the Comets had any more timeouts on the scoreboard, they say they have one more timeout, but I don't think they do. I think they burned their last timeout already. Be a run outside, Owen. Breaks one, he'll get to the perimeter, and then he is going to be spun down by Zane Lawson, and that will end the first half. The Comets started with the ball for the first time all day, and they went all the way down the field on one play to score their first touchdown, and then a longer drive, their third possession, to get another touchdown. We'll go ahead and head to halftime. When we get back, it will be the remainder of this game here on ICRC. We are back here at Dwyer Field. Apologize for the longer halftime break. Some injuries happened over here, and Dwyer Field will go ahead and resume here, though. After the half, East Central will start with the ball. Out of the break. Clock will run. And the first handoff up the middle is going to go for 4.
Yeah, looking at this Trojan offense in the second half, too, they're going to really want to start quickly, really get a couple of big chunks of yardage just to kind of swing the momentum more their way. I mean, they're down by 14, so it's going to be a big cut to kind of get back in this game, but one touchdown, they can easily get back in this matchup.
And the ball's out. He'll take it all the way. Ty Samek all the way to the house. I don't even know what happened there. I thought it was just a regular run, and he just took it away.
Yeah, Samek making up for that fumble earlier in the game just with his own turnover. But he gets 6 points out of it for the touchdown.
You see the play developing. He just comes behind it, and he's like, that's mine. See ya. I'm going home. To the house.
Yeah, you can see this Comet team really start to pull away as well. I mean, with a 20-point lead, still with the extra point conversion heading in. But clock will run.
Quick shout out over here, Daniel Panay being very amped up about that call that I had right there. You really thoroughly enjoyed that one. As they get set for the extra point to make it 21-0. Be a handoff on the jet sweep to the outside. He won't get enough. It was Santiago Hernandez unable to reach across and get the point. So it'll be 20-0 Comets.
You can see Hernandez there too, really trying to break away and just try to reach it to the end zone, but just couldn't quite get it. Defender playing perfectly with the angle, forcing him to kind of reach to his side. Wasn't able to reach across the end zone line for the extra point. So Comets stick with a 20-point lead with 17 minutes left in this half. And with this Trojan offense coming back on the field, they have a lot of pressure on them to really get some explosive plays, to be able to drive down this field quickly. Because they have to really burn as little clock as they can without wasting their 2 timeouts.
What an exciting weekend for football, not just here at the Dwyer Field, all across. Today, Hall of Fame ceremonies for the 4 inducted into the Hall of Fame this season. Just overall, just weekend of football. We're back here, football season. It will be a handoff again. He'll bounce away, and he'll get to the outside. Almost breaking for a first down. He gains 8.
The Grimes Bowl is always a great event to introduce football for the fall before high school varsity, college football, NFL. It's always a big weekend here in Mason.
It'll be another handoff to the back. He'll get to the outside, breaks one tackle, unable to break another. Bringing him down was Wesson Mann. It was Kelly on the carry. It will be 3rd and 2, 15 and a half remaining in the game. East Central ready. Stacking the box are the Comets, showing blitz. They will blitz. It'll be a rollout pass. He'll try to keep it. He'll get upfield and he'll get the first down. First down, East Central.
Great job by the quarterback to really kind of mislead the defense almost, kind of like cocking back as if he was about to throw, but there was really no one there for him. Really trying to make that defense kind of drop back so he had all the space on that right side, and he was able to get to the line of scrimmage and be able to push through for those extra 2 yards to get that first down on their own 47.
1st and 10. Shotgun formation. Be a handoff again to the outside. There he goes, breaking free upfield. He'll gain 9. 2nd and 1 now for East Central. Here are the coaches on the field giving some directions to their players, as that was a good run there by Kelly, brought down by Bowen.
Yeah, and you can see this Trojan offense starting to come a little bit more alive early in the second half.
Be a handoff again up the middle, and he's bursting free. He'll get the first down and more. First down, Trojans.
Another thing with this East Central offense is they've been able to be pretty consistent when it comes to the run game. I mean, they've been able to push through physically to get extra yardage.
Another shotgun run up the middle. And he's going to get 5 yards on that one up to the 35-yard line in plus territory. They're marching here on their their second technical drive of the second half. Handoff. Bouncing around, he'll get 2. Temperatures up to 89 degrees, feeling like 89. Be a handoff up the middle again, bulldozing for some yardage. He'll get towards the marker. He'll have a first down. Trojans get another one. They are putting together a long, methodical drive here against the Comet defense.
They've been able to really take their time with how they're marching down the field, too. I mean, the more plays that they're running, the more fatigue this Comet defense is really experiencing, as they're just every tackle just brings down the level of freshness and healthy in their bodies, and even mentally too, just being able to withstand this heat and this weather outside.
And you would think, since the Comets have been stacking the box all game, that they shouldn't be able to get runs like this, but they are. In motion. It'll be a touch pass to him. He'll get hit in the backfield and he'll go down. Backside. Gets him. Timeout called for East Central.
This is a big play for the Trojan offense. I mean, they really need a good set of yards on this play to really get them in a really good third down range, as they're really going to need a score on this play.
It'll be another touch pass. Almost blown in the backfield, and he's just breaking tackles. Finally wrestled down by number 6, Braylon Bearfield. Great run there by Kelly, just bouncing off tacklers. Finally had to be wrestled down. Coach is yelling out there. I don't know if everybody can hear that from the mics. As Kelly, another one up the middle. He is getting first down yardage. Stop just shy. Fourth and 1. It will be a handoff to Kelly again. He'll go up the middle, first down yardage. First time in the red zone today for East Central.
This has been a great drive for this Trojan offense, but the problem is that it's taking a little too long. I mean, if you wanted to stay in this game, you want a drive like this to be a lot shorter, but now it's down to about a little over 8.5 minutes left in this game. And the time is just ticking every single second. And this Comet lead just still being at 20.
Kelly's wrapped up behind the line. He's gotten pretty much every single carry so far on this drive, and he's been doing very well with it, but that one losing 3. It kind of just blown up in the backfield.
Yeah, and you can see this Comet defense feeling a little bit more comfortable in this area of the field, just being able to slow them down.
And no, a keeper on the opposite side. It fooled me too. And he'll gain 7. 3rd and 5 now.
Props to Kelly, the running back, for being able to really draw that fake. I mean, even for us up here, it really did look like he had the ball in his hand. He was able to pocket that perfectly.
I mean, 100% chance. I thought it was going to Kelly again. not obviously because they've used him every single play of this drive, but just because of how well he faked that out and carried that out, and a great job by the quarterback to pull that. This one will go to Kelly. Kelly will bounce forward. He'll gain 2 yards. It'll be 4th and about 4 maybe? Yeah, it will. It'll be 4th and 4 inside the 20-yard line. No punting able in this area. And you can't kick a field goal unless you got a kid with a leg that can drill a 20-plus yard field goal. If they were to hit a field goal, it would have been 27 maybe. Motion across. Fake out. He'll take it himself. Puts one down, but then stumbles over, and that will be the end of the drive. Turnover on downs for East Central.
It was a great drive, too, for the Trojan offense. I mean, really starting to gain their confidence back, but whether they were going to score or not, it took a little bit too long. It was about a 12-minute drive for that Trojan offense. Very long, but it was very successful. And even if you're this Trojan team, you can look into early in the season how they can keep sustaining those kind of drives.
In there. Still Lawson at quarterback. Botch snap. He'll go down and recover it. I'm going to guess that they're going to try to run the same play here. Just actually catch it correctly here, and maybe it was probably looking like a pass. Motion 3 crossed. It is a pass. Deep ball. Caught! There he goes off to the races. I don't think anybody's going to catch him. That will be 6 for the Comets. A good throw by Lawson to Santiago Hernandez, and he broke away for another Comet touchdown.
Props to the O-lineman for that play, really buying Lawson a lot of time. And he plays a perfect ball to Hernandez where he can beat the man and just take it down the sideline to just extend this lead even more.
That was quick strike. The second play of the drive, and it only took off maybe a minute and a half.
And you would think on a drive like that, they would just kind of run the clock and really just end it, but they wanted it to show on the scoreboard that this game, they've played very well offensively and very well dominating.
Spikes in the back, Johnson spikes in the backfield. Play action. Lawson will try to get to the edge. He'll walk in for the extra point. 27-0 is the score. Comets are up. Just shy of 2:45 remaining in the game. Handoff to Kelly again. He'll be tackled down after about a yard. A handoff again. He'll gain a half yard. 3rd and 8. Third and 8 pending, 35 seconds remaining in this game. Next game would be Harrison taking on the 5th grade team. Be a play action fake, and then he is hammered in the backfield. A big time loss. And that should do it. Clock runs out. Comets win 28-zip.
Yeah, this is a game where we really saw this big Comet team really just dominate pretty much the whole game. I mean, on both sides of the ball, they were really able to show what they can do and their skill set heading into the season.
And that will do it. 27-0 is the final score. Coming up next will be the Mason Comets 5th grade white team taking on Harrison. Thank you guys for tuning in here for this game. We'll go ahead and head out here at Dwyer Field, and we'll get you back here for the next game here on ICRC.
Welcome back to Dwyer Field for the first 5th grade matchup of the Grimes Bowl. As Harrison starts with a quick first run for about 2 yards. Welcome, everybody. I'm James Froelich alongside my broadcast partner, Isaac Vargo.
And James, all we've seen today so far is East Central versus the Comets, but it's good to see a different look. Harrison, you might be confused. Mason is actually in the white, and Harrison's in the black there. Very similar jerseys, very similar colors, but it should be a good matchup. Mason has won every game so far. They tied the first game, and they've won the last 4. So we'll see if Mason can stay on that track.
Number 8, the quarterback for Harrison, lining up in the shotgun, hands it off to number 3.
He lost it. Ball's on the ground. I believe Harrison picked it up. They did.
So they do get about 2 yards off that play. So now it'll be about 3rd and 7 for this Harrison offense to start the game.
Yeah, and James, the theme of the day, according to these referees, there's been a lot of whistles blown, a lot of flags on the field. So on 3rd down, you got to make sure to play clean football.
Sheridan throws it up to number 23, the receiver, and he gets it. And he gets the first down and 2 yards more. Big play for this Harrison football team.
I mean, that's a big throw. That's probably the biggest throw we've seen today, getting to the 5th grade stage, starting to see people airing it out on 3rd down, a little bit more complex calls, and that was a dime right there, and a big 3rd down conversion.
Yeah, and you could see Sheridan looking that left side, and he was able to turn right and really just throw it up there, finding his receiver. So now with a new fresh set of downs, the Wildcats start at their own 48. Sheridan picks it up, and he takes it outright. He's taking it, and he pretty much meets the line of scrimmage for no gain. Another thing, too, is that during these 5th grade games, you're going to see a lot more physicality as well, especially in the trenches with the linemen fighting a little bit more.
Yeah, that's definitely the case for sure. When you talk about this 5th grade team, but head coach Craig Cantor, he's a guy that has been involved a lot in Mason youth football. He's been the head coach in 3rd and 4th grade teams. It's his first year overseeing 2 teams. So his son is Calvin, number 23, on the green team. So he's not with his son this year. He was the last couple of years, but he's been kind of moving around to this white team, and they've been looking good so far on the defensive end, knocking down that pass. And the biggest thing you want to see is 85% of these players are about first-year players, and that is something that you don't see a lot out of these teams, especially the older you get. In 5th grade, you might see that in 2nd and 3rd grade, mostly because you got new players. You got players that might not like the experience of football, and you get those to quit. But in 5th grade, you kind of got the same crew most of the time, but this is a brand-new crew, so see how they play together on the biggest stage.
Yeah, especially early in the season. It's a big test against this Harrison offense. Now 4th down, 4th and 10.
Yeah, and talking to Coach Cantor, he said they believe they can compete with anybody. And this Harrison team has shown that they can move the ball and that they're a solid team. So this is going to be one of the better matchups we see today. Already going for it on 4th down.
Yeah, this Wildcat team really testing this Comet defense early. Sheridan gets a snap. He hands it off. He takes it. He gets 6 yards. He gets 9.
Got it.
He did end up getting the first down.
And I don't think you ever see a 4th and 10, no misdirection, just a straight off run to the right, and it ended up working. It was good blocking up front, and a little bit of missed tackles from Mason helped him out to get Harrison another first down. Now they're in Mason territory.
Yeah, very deep, too, at the 41. One more big play, and they could be in the running for a touchdown early on. the quarterback in the shotgun. Running back to his side. He drops back. Puts it under, and he takes it, and he loses about 2 yards. Number 15, Bentley Rogers with the tackle for the loss.
You talked about that physicality. These boys love when they make a big tackle. You can see them getting each other hyped in, and that's kind of the thing when you get older. That competitive nature is much stronger, especially when you're around your peers as much as you are. Even if you haven't been playing for a while, you're kind of just around them in the classroom, and it's a good play there on the outside. Seems like when this quarterback, when he drops back and he doesn't see what he sees, he kind of just rolls out and tucks it very quickly. So that's something to look at and see if Mason will have a spy up the middle. I'm going to keep that under control.
Sheridan with the handoff and then another handoff. Number 3 gets about 2 yards on it. Gets forced back.
That was Bentley Rogers again there at the end. Mason's kind of tackling a little higher. That's why you've seen missed tackles. You see the misdirection here. Almost got me. Got the cameraman, that's for sure. And right here, you see him tackling a little high. And then look at Bentley Rogers here. He goes right into the face mask and drops down. Perfect tackling technique there, and it's going to be 3rd and long again.
Yeah, great job by the defense, too, to really be able to force him back to get Rogers that tackle. Sheridan on 3rd down. Takes it, he hands it off. Number 5 takes it down the middle and down the right side. He gets the 1st down and more near the 21-yard line. Big 1st down for this Wildcat offense.
Yeah, it's kind of flipped around on this offense of coordinating by this Harrison team. Most of the time you'd see a little bit of trickeration late, especially on 3rd and 9s, but they have been keeping it as simple as possible on down and distance, and it's worked out for him twice. That time was an easy 1st down. They had to work for the last one, but that one was easy as it comes on 3rd and 9.
Yeah, you see a really good set of variety when it comes to the plays on this offense. Another misdirection play, and he gets taken down after about 3 yards of a gain.
That's something Harrison's going to have to take into mind. Mason's kind of understanding these trick plays and these reverses, but it's really when you just have them straight on that they're beating him in the trenches so far. So it's an adjustment you might want to see if you're Harrison.
And with this Comet defense, they've shown their physicality. Sheridan drops back, looks long. He takes it. It's nearly intercepted by the Comet defense. Number 88, Aiden Kingsley, nearly with the interception.
Look at those gloves right there. You would have thought with those gloves he'd go more for the tip. He went for the tip just to knock it down. It's a good idea just to make it 3rd down, but it's the Grimes Bowl. Get up there, fella, and get yourself an interception. 3rd and long, though. We'll see if Harrison decides to keep it simple again.
He hands it off. Takes it down the left side this time. He beats 2 men. Jukes through for the 1st down at about the 7-yard line. This is going to be a big test for this Comet defense to see how they can really persevere.
Back to their bread and butter. There you go again. Hand it off to the right. Another big play. Mink has been fantastic in the backfield so far. I mean, now they're inside the 10-yard line. They've had a 9-minute drive. It's been almost everything you could ask for Harrison so far. Mason's offense hasn't even touched the field.
Sheridan with the handoff. Takes it to the right side. Cuts left. Down. About the 2-yard line he gets to before he's tackled.
And now this is more than ever where you're going to need to wrap up and go low. Just like we've seen multiple times from Bentley Rogers, number 15. He's the guy in the middle, but you're going to need everybody else. That was a good tackle there from number 7, Amari Hardy-Rashid. You're going to have to wrap up. You can't miss tackles in this area. It's going to be a touchdown.
Sheridan in the shotgun. High snap. Hands it off to number 5, and he cuts through. Couldn't quite get there. Gets to about the 1.
There you go again. Another missed tackle, but stood up at the line. Look at this missed tackle here and just stood up by that Comet defense.
Yeah, this Comet defense really being tested early. It's Wildcat offense. 3rd and goal.
This will be the most bend not break that I've seen in a long time. If Mason can get off this field, no points.
Sheridan hands it off again to number 5. He takes it to the left side, and he couldn't get it. He couldn't bend the corner. And number 22, Hudson Yoder with a great tackle.
Hudson Yoder, I didn't think there was any chance. The only chance he had was really that horse collar looking tackle, but he ended up getting it at the last second. That's why you put your best players on the outside. It was a great tackle, one-on-one, what Mason hasn't had all drive. And he still went high on the tackle, but anything you can do. Now it's 4th and 2. Really big play. 9.5 minutes. If Harrison goes all this way for nothing, it's gonna be tough to go back to their lean on their defense. But that's why they're calling a timeout here for good reason.
Yeah, Mason will take their first timeout of the game. Something with that last play too is that number 5, the running back, you could see he kind of had a lane up the middle to kind of run to, but he chose the outside, saw his space, but he just couldn't quite bend the corner.
Yeah, this is obviously the biggest play of the game. 1, it's fourth down, 2, and you've been so good all drive, and you've been so good when it's coming down to those 3rd, 4th downs. And I think if they're Harrison, they're just going to run it up the middle. And if you're Mason, you got to make sure to wrap up. You got to go low, and you got to make sure you get the win at the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, and this Wildcat offense really going to need the blockers on this play to buy Sheridan some time. He takes it, he hands it off, and he cuts to the middle, and he gets the touchdown.
No markers yet. They gave it to him. And this is what Mason had him in the back, and it was that extra push at the last second that barely got him over the pylon. We'll have a closer look.
You can see the Mason defense a little upset about it. Thought he was down
Had
earlier.
him in the backfield here. It's that extra push. I think Henry just got that extra look.
Yeah, you could see they all thought he was down there, but it looked like his knees were almost on top of the Mason defender, and he was able to just roll over to get the touchdown.
And I think whoever didn't get the stop or end up on top there on that play, it'd be a demoralizing. Just Mason's worked so hard for this 12-minute drive, and they just end up inches short. And for Harrison, you find a way in the end zone right there. Another just wanting it more.
Yeah, now Harrison's up 7-0 with 8 minutes left to go. And something we saw from this first Harrison drive is that they are a very dynamic offense. They're really able to bring out a lot of variety, but they're also able to persevere through the later downs, as in 3rd and 4th downs.
Yeah, Mason's got to come back here, as we talked about. They're a new team, and you had a good defensive drive. You did a lot of things good. It was that 3rd down, 3 third downs. 3rd and 8 plus. It was just straight runs, and they ended up getting it. It was kind of, it might have been the fatigue that got to the Comets just late in those down distance drives. We'll see what their offense can do.
This Comet offense starting with 7 minutes to go in this first half. Gonna have to go a little bit quicker than Harrison did. Number 25, the quarterback, Henry Stamper, takes it back. He drops it, and he's able to get on it with a loss of about 2. And here is the team for the Mason Comets.
My name is Jivo, and I played tight end. My favorite team is Bengals. Mine is Cooper Yost, and I play the 4-back, and my favorite player is Jamar Chase.
Hi, my name is Cameron Swank. I am a tight end for the University of Mason, and my favorite player is Patrick Mahomes.
My first name's Amir, and my last name's Hardy, and I play guard. My favorite football player is Jamar Chase.
My name is Parker Thiergartner. I play at wing back,
and tight end. My favorite player is Jamar Chase.
My name's Thomas Santoro, and I play a wide receiver, and my favorite player is Christian McCaffrey.
My name is Bentley, and I play running back, and my favorite player is Saquon Barkley.
My name is Wesley Miner. My position is tight end, and my favorite player is Odell Beckham.
Hi, my name is Demir Rajabov. I play center, and my favorite player is Jamal Chase.
Hudson Yoder, backup quarterback, Joe Burrow.
My name is Henry Stamper. My position is quarterback, and my favorite player is Jeremiah Smith.
My name is Rajan Pender. I play running back, and my favorite player is Le'Veon Bell.
Hi, my name is Christian Podolensky, and I play 3 and 4 back, and my favorite NFL player is Justin Jefferson.
Hi, my name is Bryce Zimmerman, and my position is O-line and D-line. Tro Barrow.
My name is Lucas Zimmerman, and I play linebacker and right guard. My favorite player is Joe Burrow.
Hi, my name is Aiden Kingsley. I play running back, wide receiver, and safety. My favorite player is Barry Sanders.
Hi guys, I'm Jalen, and I play offense and defense at the same time, and my favorite player is Messi.
Adam Saker, and my position is left tackle. My favorite player is Tom Brady.
We are back at the Wire Field, and the Comets turnover on downs in their own territory. So now the Harrison Wildcats with really good field position late in this first half with 4 minutes to go.
Yeah, James, it's always my favorite part, hearing these kids' favorite players. And I have a story from last year. It's always funny when you hear a kid's best player and they never saw them play football. Well, I mean, I heard a John Elway last year. And I mean, I haven't even heard John Elway. And this year we got a Jamar Chase, I heard, which is a good answer. One, because the Bengals are going to be pretty good this year, but two, because he's got that swagger, and you can see all this swagger. The older you get, the more swag you get. Is how I think it's going nowadays.
Especially in Mason youth football, you look at a lot of influences when players try to almost have that swag like their favorite players. So it's really cool to see all that.
Yeah.
Sheridan takes it in the shotgun. He looks to pass to the screen. He takes it to the right. He beats a man. He beats two. He takes it down the 20, down the 10, and he gets pushed at the 10-yard line. Great gain by Sheridan there.
That's a big-time run for Harrison. They have all the momentum after that last touchdown. James, who's your favorite football player?
Ooh, that's tough. I mean,
you're a young guy
you look at Tom Brady being one of the GOATs in the position.
Yeah.
You look at a bunch of wide receivers. It's so tough to choose, though. What about you?
I'm a Bo Nix guy through and through. And
Nice.
I always will be. I mean, as a Broncos fan, what he's done for us, I mean, you could say Peyton Manning, but you know what? I wasn't really born for Peyton Manning. I saw the Super Bowl, but I was like 6 years old. But Bo Nix is going to be the next big quarterback. And I see a lot from Harrison's quarterback in Bo Nix. Just a guy that can get it on the outside. And the guy that can just break tackles.
Yeah, nice comparison there.
That's why I asked you.
We got some youth football comparisons already. It's Wildcat offense, 1st and goal.
Yeah, Mason's in need of a turnover quickly or even a turnover on downs. Anything that can take the pressure off what's going on right now. Harrison is dominating the trenches.
Sheridan takes it, high snap. He looks to drop back. He throws it up, and it's nearly intercepted by the Comet defense. Number 88, Aiden Kingsley. That's his second that he nearly intercepted.
Yeah, he's a ball hawk. He's been all over the field. And that one, it was a little contested on the backside, but she just didn't put enough on this. It was a little short. It was right into the hands of Kingsley, and it was lucky it wasn't intercepted.
Yeah, and you can see he was trying to find the receiver, but if he put a little bit more on it, the receiver had the space in the end zone to get to it. but it will be a second down with about 2 minutes to go in this half. Harrison leads 7-0. Sheridan takes the snap. He hands it off to the right side. Or, excuse me, to the left.
And it looked like that time that he almost was threatening to throw the ball. It was maybe he didn't have very good ball security on that one, but it's third down now for Mason, and they were lucky that it was first and goal at the 10. And that's the best case scenario as a defense because they have to get the most yards possible while only having 4 downs to get it.
Yeah,
so now it's third down, and you got about 7 yards still to get.
Yeah, with 1:30 to go. Sheridan hands it off to Henry. Henry takes it down the left side. He tries to cut back, but he gets sandwiched along that left side. Now it's fourth down.
Fourth down, we'll see what Harrison decides to do. It looks like it's going to be another timeout coming, and I don't disagree. Just because of how big of a play it is. We saw it last time. Harrison barely got in after the timeout. And I think if you're Mason, if you're the coaching staff and you're telling your players, it's not going to be anything special again. It's not going to be a reverse. It's not going to be a play action or a rollout. It's just going to be a straight run. And that could be the right or that could be the left, just based off where the running back is. But I'd be very shocked to see the Wildcats go against something that they've had success in, especially when, if you don't get it, you have a Mason offense that really struggled in their first drive, deep in their own territory.
Yeah, and this Comet defense has really been able to persevere. I mean, during that first drive, that was a very tough drive for them. I mean, they were starting to get a bit more fatigued. It was a really long drive. It ended up being 12 minutes long. But now they're really able to sustain their composure here. And Sheridan takes a snap, and he immediately tucks it towards the right side. And he takes it. And he breaks a tackle, but then he gets tackled by about 5 Comet defenders for the turnover on downs. And now the Comets get it.
That's what I'm talking about,
in
James.
their own 10.
Get me fired up a little bit. I mean, Mason has worked so hard on defense. Harrison has done a spectacular job of working the whole playbook. But it's going to be basically the end of this first half. Mason's only down 7-0. They're 1 play away from tying this game. They're 1 play away from leading this game with the 2-point conversions in play. So anything can happen. It's obviously been Harrison's game so far, but the fact that it's 1 possession makes you hopeful of the second half.
Yeah, and you can see Mason even being a little bit more composed with reading this Harrison offense. I mean, like we were talking about earlier, this Harrison offense is very dynamic with how they move and throughout the playbook. But this Comet defense really getting a lot more calm, a lot more composed, being able to stop this Wildcat offense.
Yeah, the more plays you see, the more comfortable you get with those plays, and that's the downside of being so good on offense is being in 5th grade, and you don't really have the biggest playbook. You're going to obviously learn more as you get, but basically 4th grade was the first year where you don't write up your own plays, but you don't have the coach in the huddle to learn those plays. So there's only so many plays you can kind of run, and Mason's going to have to work through those plays, and Harrison hasn't really seen a lot of what Mason has so far because it was really just a 4 and out.
Yeah, Mason just used their final timeout with about 40 seconds to go in this first half. Quarterback takes the snap. He throws it short. He gets about 4 yards on the play.
Yeah, ball security is the most important part here for Mason. You're going to have about 1 more play. Odds are you're probably not going to score in this scenario. So you just got to make sure that whatever you do, you run a good play, but Harrison cannot get their hands on this ball.
Yeah, and you can see Stamper, the quarterback, really trying to look at the long ball on that last play, but he had to play the screen. Stamper looking long, plays a screen again, plays it short. He gets about a gain of 5 on that one. And the clock will run out, and this will be halftime. Harrison with the lead, 7-0 heading into the half. Still got some more time for football, but this Harrison team has been pretty dominant this first half.
Yeah, a lot of game left, a lot that Mason can do better, a lot that Harrison has more left in him. It was obviously their first half, but a lot of game left, and it's only 1 possession, so anything can happen, James.
And we will be back at Dwyer Field after the break on ICRC.
where we have the Harrison Wildcats versus the Mason Comets. Wildcats up by 7. 7-0 heading into this second half, coming out of the halftime. Comets start on offense with the ball. You could see maybe, do they try the Harrison technique where they took a 12-minute drive to begin this game before the Comets even got a chance to play on offense?
Yeah, Mason, after that first drive, they seemed like they were a little drained because in fifth grade, you play kind of both sides most of the time. If you're a player, if you're a starter. So some of those guys on defense tackling Harrison all those 12 minutes couldn't really get going on offense because they didn't really have a breather. So Mason has to have a long drive of their own right here.
Yeah, and the quarterback gets it, and he gets tackled 3 yards behind the line of scrimmage. He tries to play that right side, but just couldn't quite get anywhere with it.
Yeah, that was a broken play from the start. Bounced off tacklers there. Might have made it worse a little bit just because it pushed him back just about a yard farther. But Harrison's hitting hard in the secondary. Not letting up on this Mason quarterback.
Yeah, and we saw the past 2 Comet drives, they couldn't really quite get anywhere with the ball. I mean, there wasn't as many explosive plays as we've seen throughout the day, throughout all the other Mason games. So it's a really big test early in the second half on if they can persevere and get through most of the field. The quarterback hands it off to number 15, Bentley Rogers, and he almost recovers the debt from the previous play.
Tell you what, Bentley Rogers is not afraid of contact. This guy's like a bulldog. I mean, he went in there and trucked that guy and got an extra 2 yards. And on defense, he's got the best tackling technique. He does come up a little bit wobbly there, number 15. So that's something to look at. But you got to find your number 1 target right now. You got a new team. Coach said about 85% new. So you have to find who's that number 1 option, who's that number 2 option if number 1's guarded. Right now, it's not a lot of – it's kind of just going to a new guy every time.
Comet offense, 3rd and 10. Quarterback fakes the handoff. He tries to throw the screen while being rushed quickly, and it just can't quite fall in the hands of Aiden Kingsley.
It's been that pressure all game long that Harrison has provided that has made Mason very uncomfortable at the quarterback position and around him. When your quarterback's getting hit, that takes your mind off the football. And that just happened there. It's going to be 4th and 10. We'll see if the Comets go. Looks like they will. Just based on how long Harrison's been driving, I think this is his time now. We'll see if it's a punt, though.
Stamper in the shotgun.
It is going to be a punt.
He will punt it.
It's an absolute boot.
Gets a hand on it, the Wildcat receiver. And now they also have another drive where they get a pretty decent start of field position. I mean, the last 2 drives, obviously the first one starting at the 35, but that second drive, they had really great field position starting on the Comet territory. This one, they're starting a little bit before they get to the 50-yard line. So
that's what you get when you have great defense. You stop them on 3 downs, and on 4th down they got a punt. And when they're backed up deep in their own territory, and in 5th grade you got to actually punt it, and it's not like you were in the younger ages where it's just 25 yards over. You can't sacrifice any more yards once you're that deep. So this is what's going to happen. Harrison's now almost at Comet territory, and Mason's got to stop him quick. I think it's one of the turnovers that's going to happen. We talked about in the first half. The guy that's been targeted a lot is Aiden Kingsley, number 88 on the outside, with all that drip. He's got to make a big play.
Yeah, this is a big drive for this Comet defense. Quarterback gets the snap, plays the handoff to number 3. They get about 2 yards on the play. It'll be about 2nd and 8.
And there it is again, the reverse. Mason does a good job on it. Wrapping up, making it 2nd and long. Can they make it 3rd and long, just like they have all game today? That's not been the problem on 1st and 2nd down. It's been that 3rd and 4th down that's really been their kryptonite today.
Yeah, this Wildcat team has done a very good job of being able to adjust to whatever the defense is giving them. The quarterback in the shotgun fakes the handoff to number 3, takes it towards the left side,
A flag will be on the field, most likely a holding.
I mean, he held. He almost took his jersey off.
And that will be a holding on the Comet offense. Or, excuse me, the Harrison offense.
That's something you'll take if you're Mason. Look here, it's on the outside there just before Sheeden got on the outside. And, again, that's going to make it 2nd and long. Now you got Harrison backed up in your own territory. With how the offense has moved, I think you got to start bringing the house. You got to start find a way to make the quarterback uncomfortable or get a sack and get the ball out of the quarterback's hands.
Yeah, this is a big play for this Comet defense.
It's 3rd down now.
Quarterback takes it to the right side immediately. He bursts through the right side, and he gets the 1st down and more.
There it is, and it's hard to win football games when you don't execute on 3rd down. That's the 4th time now. And Mason declined the penalty that made it from 2nd and 11 to 3rd and 6. And I think if you're Mason there, I know that 3rd down is closer to 4th down than 2nd down, but 2nd and 11, the way how bad you've been on 3rd down, 3rd and 6 seems like a cakewalk. With how this offense has been moving. So I feel like I would have went for that 2nd and 11, take the yards, but they didn't go with it.
Quarterback drops back. He throws it up. Couldn't really go anywhere.
A good old slip out of the hand. Get it once in a while. I played flag football. I never got to play tackle football. We did a lot of the RPO, run pass option. I was the guy. I normally ran it a lot, but when I passed it, it looked similar to that where it kind of just falls out of your hand. And lucky for Sheeden, it didn't really go near anybody, so it wasn't in any harm's way.
Yeah, and that's something Harrison's been able to get by throughout the day, is really just not getting those turnovers. Sheridan hands it off. Cuts down the middle, and he cuts to the left side, cuts back in the middle, and he gets the 1st down.
Weaving in between tackles. That was a really good run there from Harrison. You can hear the Mason coaches are frustrated with the tackling performance today, the defense. But regardless, it's still 1-possession game, and I know it's been all Harrison today, and there's still 13 minutes left. But I think it's 1 turnover away. 1 turnover away, and you got to get a big return from it because this offense has struggled. But credit where credit's due. Harrison has done a fantastic job in the run-pass option and mixing things up against Mason up front.
Yeah, and you can see them maybe try to run a bit of clock later. There will be a flag on the play. False start. That will take them back 5 yards.
And there you go. 1st and long. 1st and 15. I think if you're here in your coach Craig Cantor, you've done this for a while. You've done Mason youth football for 2 to 3 years now. I think in this scenario, you got to bring the house. You got to bring more pressure than you have. And I know it's a lot about coverages and it's a lot about the zone and this style of football, but I feel like you just got to bring it on one play.
Yeah, Sheridan hands it off to number 5. He takes it along the right side, and he gets tackled for about no gain on the play. So now it will be 2nd and long.
That's just
Comet defense doing very well here.
That's just a big-time tackle. I mean, we've said his name already today. Number 88 on the outside, Aiden Kingsley. He's almost had a couple interceptions. He had a great tackle there. He just met him at the line and stood him up and took him down. So it's 2nd down here. Here's where you start to see the clock start to dwindle down a little bit. You're not worried about it just yet. You have to keep your eyes on it a little bit, though.
Yeah, and you can see Sheridan, the Wildcat quarterback, just trying to try some different angles in the way he's handing off. He hit double handoff and try to play that left side. Doesn't really get a gain.
And there it is. I think that's what the scouting report was when coming into this game. Harrison, whether it was years in the past or what this team has done the last couple of years, I think Coach Cantor knew that they were going to do a little bit of misdirection. This team has obviously been trained on how to stop that. There hasn't been a lot of mistakes on the backside when on that defense, and now it's, again, 3rd and 13. You got to know what's coming at this point. It's going to be straight handoff to the right, and can you make a tackle?
Yeah, Sheridan lining up in the shotgun. running back to his left. He drops back. He tries to play that right side. He tucks it in. He's trying to go. And he can't quite make up for the loss of yardage. It will be 4th and 11 for this Wildcat offense. And this is a great drive if you're this Comet defense.
Yeah, they're doing a good job of staying in their zones. They brought a little bit of pressure to the quarterback, and you saw what he does there. When he sees pressure, there is no more throwing option. It is tucking the ball and running it. So once you get him in that position, that is where you're going to win. And now they're really in just a scenario where they have to go for it, unless they want to go ahead and try and punt it.
It looks like they will go for it.
And I feel like that's the only logical decision. You could punt it, but I don't know how much that would suit you in this scenario.
You see they're trying to burn a little bit of clock. And it'll be a false start.
And now it's so deep in 4th and 15, where now you really consider punting this football, just the way Mason's been today on offense.
Yeah, and last time Mason had a drive starting from their own 10, they really didn't go anywhere with it. I mean, yeah, it was right at the end of the first half where they didn't really have much time anyway, but still couldn't quite be explosive with the football. Sheridan in the shotgun. He'll take it, and he will look to throw, and he throws it along the right side, and it's caught.
He's short.
Doesn't quite get the first down, and that will be a turnover on downs. Comet football.
That's when the false start comes and kills you. He's about a yard short, and it's going to be Mason football. And here's another chance. It's felt like, it really feels like up here from the booth, at least if you're a Mason coaching staff and maybe even the Mason players, it feels like you're down 20 in this game. But you're only down 7-0. You have the ball with plenty of time to go down the field and tie this game. It's just finding things that work, because right now you've had 3 drives, and you've had the time issue of the first drive. I'll give you that. There was about 6 minutes left. You've been a little bit of a hurry just because of this running clock. And there's not a lot of excuses on this drive here. But you got 2 timeouts. You can use those 2 timeouts to your advantage. They got to kind of hurry the line here. They're going to have the same scenario of 6 minutes.
Yeah, both teams have 2 timeouts. So when you look at this, if Mason is able to drive down and score, Harrison's going to have those 2 timeouts to try to play quick and play down to try to possibly take a lead for a win. But this is a big drive for this Comet offense, because this is going to be one of their last chances that they are going to get in this game. Running clock, 7:30 to go. Stamper in the shotgun. Fakes the handoff. He takes it on his own down the middle. Gets about 5 yards on the play.
Yeah, James, this is the part in the game where you start spamming that triangle button, the hurry up offense. Not a lot of time to waste, especially when Mason's been kind of going in 5-yard bunches. There hasn't been a lot of big play ability so far. And you can work in 5-yard increments. You just have to hurry up to the line.
Yeah, you can see Stamper being a little bit more quick in his call-outs in the huddle. Stamper takes it on his own. Didn't really get a gain at all there. Now it's going to be about 3rd and 6 for this Comet offense. And this game, we haven't really seen much come from the 3rd downs and even the 4ths. So they're going to really need a big chunk of yardage to get a first down, especially with the running clock still. 6:30 to go.
Yeah, I think here is a scenario where you got to launch it deep. The run hasn't been working. You haven't really gotten sacked or the opportunity to get sacked. So I think you just launch it deep. See what you see.
Yeah, Stamper he almost dropped the ball, but it went right to the running back. And still no gain. So this Comet offense basically staying where they started.
Yeah, it's a little bit of mix of both, which I think is the reason why Mason's been struggling. It's one, you haven't really meshed with your teammates yet in a full game experience. you can simulate practice, but you can't really simulate games like this. And 2, Harrison's defense is really good. They fly around, and they're really quick to the ball. And Mason's going to punt here.
Harrison receiver picks it up at the 45. Harrison, again, with amazing field position heading into this drive.
And James, I know the offense has been bad. We both know that, and I think the coaching staff knows that, but
it just feels like that was your last chance, especially with the running clock. You got to think they're banking on a turnover and trying to get down the field. They think the best chance of getting to the 45 is by creating a turnover at the 45. With this clock, I think Harrison's going to go with the most generic plays to limit that turnover that Mason desperately wants.
Yeah, they're going to do what they've been doing all day. They're going to run the ball. They're going to power through, but they're going to be a little bit more conservative in how they're holding it and kind of how they're moving. They're going to go a little bit less dynamic, and as you were saying, a little bit more traditional and basic with how they're moving the ball.
Here's what I will say. I don't know about you, but when I was in 5th grade, ball security wasn't a high priority to me. I wanted to make the play. I want to win the game. I want to put this thing to rest. So you don't know if they're gonna hold it tighter or not. You've been taught that, but at the end of the day, it might get loose if you want to make a big play.
Yeah, and Sheridan hands it off to the running back, and he is tackled for a loss, 3 yards behind the line of scrimmage. And we've even seen earlier today with a bunch of games where game's pretty much been over, but these teams just want the extra points. They want the style points to finish it off.
Especially on Mason's field, and Dwyer Field, and it's the best game you're going to have this year. It's the first game of the year, and you want to make it look pretty good at the end of the day.
This is where some of these kids dream to play when they get to the high school level. Second and 12, 3:30 to go in this game. Sheridan takes the snap. He hands it off quickly to number 3, takes it along the right side. He beats 2, he beats 3, and he gets a good chunk of yards to make up for the debt on that last play.
It's going to be a timeout, Mason. Now they're going to play this traditional like any other game. You call your first timeout there. You get a stop, you call your second timeout. If you don't get a stop, you got to hope for a turnover, really, at that point when it comes to running clocks. But third down, you got to think they know what's going to happen. It's going to be probably Sharon running this ball, trying to get to the outside. And you can tell when he's gonna commit and run when he brings that ball down. There's not really another option of throwing in that scenario. So we'll see what they decide to draw up here. Mason's had 2 looks. They've had 2 looks at interceptions. Ball's been on the ground. See if they can make a big play in third down.
Yeah, most of the time Sheridan's ended up running. He's been able to drop and tuck the ball very quickly. He really doesn't wait. He just kind of does it very quick and tries to go. 3rd and 5.
Mason's got a deep safety here. Interested to see what he's doing back there.
Yeah, Sheridan fakes 2 handoffs. He takes it along the left, and he just gets met by the Comet defender for about 7 yards of loss.
Yeah, that was not the play. But, I mean, here's a scenario. 3 minutes left. Mason calls their last timeout. Clock's still running. They stop it at 2:52. So now Harrison's going to punt. We haven't seen the punter, or at least you would think they're punting. You don't know. It's about 4th and 10. This is a scenario where you're going to see them punt. And we haven't seen their punter yet, and we don't know if he's going to shank it. This is first couple of years of kicking when you get to the football level, and we haven't seen a return. So we're going to see what happens here. They are looking to punt.
This is big, though, for this Comet special teams to really get a big chunk of yards along this kickoff. Punt, excuse me.
What is going on?
It looks like the ref
they didn't blow it. Oh, that's a good punt.
He plays it pretty well down the 20. Now the Comets will set up shop at about their own 17-yard line with about 2:40 to go.
If there was any doubt of the punter, That was a good punt, especially given the circumstances. Took the ball, tried to punt it before the thing was whistled. So that was pretty funny. Clock's ticking though. If you're Mason, and you got to go now. There's no delaying. You got to take shots. You got to hope that Harrison bites and you get the right guy in the right scenario.
If you're the Komatsu, you have no timeouts, so you really do have to play quick and be able to get to the line quickly if you do get a big chunk of yardage.
And timeout. It's going to go to Harrison. So in a scenario where, James, I think Mason was kind of hurrying to the line with the clock not on their side, Harrison decides to use the timeout and make sure everything's right. Which I guess if you're going to use a timeout now would be the scenario with 2 timeouts in your pocket because you don't want to stop when they're going, especially when the clock is against them.
Yeah, even just talking over before the drive even starts, kind of, you know, what you kind of want in your formation and how you're going to play defense on this drive. You have 2 minutes to go to be able to close out this game.
The 3 M's, Mason, Minneapolis miracle right here. You need 83 yards, and you need it in 2 minutes with a running clock. So odds are stacked up against you.
We've seen a lot of explosive plays today. Stamper takes the snap. He looks right or looks left, tries to do something. He takes it down the right. Flags are on the play, and the Harrison's able to tackle him right as he's about to get the first down. There is a flag on the play, and it will be a holding on the offense.
Yeah, that was a you can see it here just on the outside there. Their team must have thought Stamper was going to run to the left, maybe get a little tugging call in there, try and get away from the other team, but he ended up coming back.
Now it's about 1st and 15 this Comet offense has to play with. And if you're Harrison here, you're pretty happy with this drive already. I mean, all you have to do is really just close it out to finish it off.
Yeah, they got 2 deep safeties just in case anything wrong happens.
Stamper takes it, just hands it off, and he goes nowhere. Gets about 1 yard, if anything. But looks like this Harrison team is able to close it off, put this game to bed, and they've played really well, honestly, on both sides of the ball. I mean, this Comet offense really hasn't been able to do anything during this game.
Yeah, it's been tough on the offensive side, but this team's only going to get better throughout the weeks, and they're only going to get to know each other better. You don't really know what you got until you got it, and I think that was a prime example in this game. Just a new team, and all things considered, as that one is not intercepted almost.
Nearly intercepted by the Harrison cornerback.
All things considered, you played a really good Harrison team, and you only lost by 7 points. So that's something you can hang your hat on. And look forward to next week.
Yeah, definitely. And that's what makes the Grimes Bowl great. I mean, you're able to kind of get a feel of your team. And this Harrison team was able to come out strong with a 7-0 win against this Comet 5th grade white team. And we will go to a break before the next game of the Grimes Bowl on ICRC.
Welcome back to the Grimes Bowl. And Mason 5th grade green versus the Eastern Central Trojans 5th grade black team. Just wrapped up from the first 5th grade game. It was Harrison taking down the Comets, and that was the first loss of Harrison this year. My name is first loss for Mason today. My name is Isaac Varga, alongside the world famous Owen Hurley on the media team and getting on the broadcast today. And it's another East Central team that a lot of Mason has seen today.
Yeah, absolutely. We've had a lot of great action here at Dwyer Field. Mason has done pretty good against this East Central program, but this one, Mason 5th grade green, should be a good one today.
Yeah, it's already 3rd down and 6. This is the Army play style, and it's gritty for sure. East Central's had a lot of success in the last couple of years taking down Mason, but they haven't beat him so far today in 4 tries. They tied him in game 1. They are 0-4 among programs. So we'll see what they do today. A botched play. Kicked out to the left side. Ball is on the ground. Who picked it up? It looks like at the last second it was East Central to pick it up. So it's going to be 4th down. A lot of big kids on the line there from Mason. Fourth and 5 for East Central early. Trying to get that first down to reverse the other way. Number 1 is wrapped up and taken down. It's a early 4th down and a stop for Mason. It's Jackson Witters getting in there for a play.
Yeah, and Witters, he's been one of those guys that we've absolutely loved to watch over the years. You know, the coach's son, number 17, definitely a player to watch. We went and talked to them about a week ago, and they said number 17, watch out for him because he's going to have a great game.
And he just did. It was a great play for him. And this offensive line is ginormous. You look along the caliber, it's Kean Tomer, number 14 there in the middle. You can see him right there getting down, ready to go. And that's all you're going to see from Mason today in the trenches. Number 1 taking it up the middle, and that is Sage Westridge. And we're going to meet this team that Mason, the green team, has on 5th grade. Let's go check out what the team has.
My name is Sage Wedrick. I play running, quarterback, and safety, and my favorite player is Barry Sanders.
My name is Drew Parks. I play free safety and wingback, and my favorite player is Saquon Barkley.
My name is Grayson Chrysler. I play wing back, wide receiver, and defensive back. And my favorite player is Justin Jefferson.
My name is Brady Games. My positions are left guard, and right end. And my favorite player is Aiden Hutchinson.
My name is Bradley Beilharst. I play running back and quarterback and outside linebacker, and my favorite player is Derrick Henry.
My name is Lewis. My position is left guard, and my favorite player is Joe Burrow.
My name is Keon Tomer. I play left tackle and defensive tackle, and my favorite player is Ron Bland.
My name is Jackson Witters. I play tight end and linebacker, and my favorite player is Jeremiah Smith.
My name is Simon Payne. My position is cornerback and wingback, and my favorite player is Joe Burrow.
My name is Waylon Peters. My positions are tight end and cornerback, and my favorite player is Joe Burrow.
My name is Hudson Blackwell. I play halfback and quarterback, and my favorite player is George Pickens.
My name is Calvin Cantor. I play I play guard and linebacker, and my favorite player is Jamar Chase.
Hi, my name is Nolan Becker. My position is center and defensive end. My favorite player is Jack Sawyer.
My name is Vihan. My position is I play right tackle and D tackle. My favorite player is Patrick Mahomes. My name is Major Parker, and I play right tackle and on the defensive line. And my favorite player is my dad.
I'm Braden Burns. I play tight end and defensive end. And my favorite player is Aiden Hutchinson on the Detroit Lions.
Back for the Mason drive. It's been a good one. And just meeting the team there, Owen, we've seen it every single year, it feels like. First guy, as that's a big play there, first guy, favorite player is Barry Sanders. And George Pickens was in there. We saw Jack Sawyer, shout out Ohio State. Love that. Big time play against Texas in the Cotton Bowl. But Owen, I asked James this, who was your favorite player?
You know, I'm going to take it back to when me and Isaac were in 3rd grade, and Ezekiel Elliott was just entering the NFL.
Dude.
Coming from Ohio State, he became a Dallas Cowboy.
He turned me into a Cowboys fan. I didn't even like the Cowboys.
I mean, it's America's team, but, you know.
It's America's player.
America's player. That's a good one. But, you know, we got to highlight number 55 said favorite player is his dad.
And that's my dad is my favorite player, my favorite superhero, my favorite dad. I mean, I love that. What a creative answer. Major Parker with a major answer.
Yeah, you absolutely love to see it from Parker there, but always fun to see, you know, who these players are bringing for their favorite, you know. If they got some niche references instead of just the standard, you know, Jamar Chase, Joe Burrow,
yeah,
Justin Jefferson,
and we talked about the swagger on every team, and so far I think 3rd grade has taken the cake. It seems like it's getting a little bit more serious when you get to these 5th grade levels. You got some nice neon, but not a lot on the hands anymore. I see some pink Jordans out there; those are sick. On the outside, that's going to go nowhere.
A loss. It was Bradley Beharts.
Trying to get to the outside and couldn't. It's been a long Mason drive, very similar to how Mason played Harrison last game. Harrison took a lot out of the clock, and Mason has done that so far and dominated East Central at that.
Yeah, I think the big strategy for the Comets is that run up the middle, because this offensive line, you just see how big they are. I mean, we talked to coach of this team, and they quite literally call this offensive line the Bone Crushers.
They do. I mean, and I don't blame them. I saw them at practice, but seeing them in pads is a different story.
Yeah, they stick out like a sore thumb for sure.
And 3rd down here. Now it's 3rd down and long. 5th grade, this isn't really field goal range yet, but it's a scenario where ball at the 22-yard line. This is 4th down territory. You're not going to punt it anytime near here, but you can get kind of a chunk back and make it a 4th and manageable.
Yeah, I think you just got to go to your guys, either 1 or 9 here, and just hope for the best. Hope to get a 1st down and just keep this drive rolling.
It's a pass here.
So 9.
Going deep. It's to 21. He's wrapped up before he tried catching it. And I thought that could have been pass interference. There's been a lot of calls. It's been a lot of horse collar, a lot of false starts and block in the back. We haven't seen any pass interference so far. But, Owen, if I'm mistaken, he took down his legs before he even had a chance to catch it.
He definitely did. That was number 17 on the Trojans. Just a wee bit early, and doesn't allow the pass to be completed. But
now you put yourself throwing the ball deep on 3rd down. Now you got to throw the ball deep again on 4th down. Now that they're going for it, you got their 2 players, 9 and 1 in the backfield. He'll be a quarterback keeper. He's got a lot to gain. Will he get it? He will.
Wow.
Just got it. Like we saw in the last game, Mason couldn't stop a nosebleed on 3rd down, and this time the Trojans can't stop on a 4th down.
Yeah, that'll be number 1, Sage Wetterich. And he's just cut. I mean, look at this. He's just cutting through these.
Talk about Ezekiel Elliott. That looked like him right there.
Absolutely.
And his favorite player was Barry Sanders.
And, I mean, you must have looked at the highlights because he was weaving in and out of tackles.
Yeah, I already know Wetterich was. He was scrolling through TikTok just looking up Barry Sanders edits.
I would hope he doesn't have TikTok at this point. Takes it again. Weaves through. Touchdown Comets. It took 10 minutes, but they got it done. It's 6-0 for the boys in green.
Yeah, great run for number 9, Bradley Bielhars, to put the score to 6-0. And that's just what you love to see. I mean, you can't really beat the Grimes Bowl on a Saturday night and number 9 scoring a touchdown. I mean, and look at this guy just running up the middle. We talked about it earlier in the game. That's just the strategy. You gotta use the bone crushers.
It's the bone
to your
crushers.
advantage.
That's what I was gonna say. The bone crushers are making this game unbelievable to watch.
And look, if you have a group called the Bone Crushers, you're gonna want to use them to their full potential.
Couldn't get it there. The defensive line stood up for East Central. Conversion is no good. It'll be just 6-0 with 9 minutes left. But it's all about the guys up front. And I feel like a lot of people don't give a lot of credit to the guys up front. And to be called the Bone Crushers is just one thing. How do you come up with that? Because that's a phenomenal offensive line.
I
name.
absolutely love it.
The Bone Crushers. And this is the team. We went to practice, and they have the nicknames on the back of their jerseys. When I asked Coach, he said he wouldn't do it for the game, just for the parents and getting that last name on the jersey for maybe the Facebook pictures. But I'm glad that these guys are having fun out here, and it's fun when you have a 6-0 lead. We'll see if East Central, the Trojans, have had a little bit of miscommunication early in the game and see if they can come back on this drive. Pitching it out to the outside. Following blockers, it's a big play here to the outside.
Gets the
Cutting
first.
it in and out, and here we go.
Can he do it? It's
Trouble
a foot race
on
to the end
outside.
zone. Here we go. He'll get in. Number 1 on an
Boom
absolute
shakalaka.
Boom shakalaka on an absolute monster run for the Trojans. And Isaac, we got a tie game at Dwyer.
And that's exactly what you want out of your best players. When they get to the outside, it's trouble. And especially when you use that stiff arm. Derrick Henry was one of the Comets players. It takes me back, and they used it against them right there. East Central gets to the outside. That's one. Give me the stiff arm. Get off me. And then from there, it's just using the speed to the outside, and Mason couldn't catch him.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it was just the battle of who's going to be stronger on this run. Yeah. And number 1 said, no, it's going to be me. It's going to be me. I'm the strongest one on this field. And it worked out for him because he's going to get into that
In
end zone.
danger of making it 6-7, and he does. The Trojans take the lead with 7 minutes left in the first half.
Is the meme dead? 6,
no,
7?
it can't be.
It can't be dead.
It never will be.
Over.
I won't let it.
Over.
I won't let it, no matter what.
6-7 will never be over. Probably the best thing of all time.
Could be. Either that or my favorite player is my dad. That's phenomenal. That is wonderful. And there's 6:40 left in the first half. This has been a high-scoring affair so far. It was East Central couldn't get anything going on the first drive. Mason did a great job on their first drive, took 10 minutes off the clock. And now East Central took one play to get it done. So it's been just back and forth so far in the first half. And it's what you love to see. We're about to have the 2 6th grade games after this, the main event of the evening. And these 5th graders are showing that they're ready for 6th grade.
Absolutely. I mean, this game's been an absolute bloodbath. Early in the game, and we already 2 touchdowns, and it's been a strong physical battle between these 2 teams. And you can tell that both teams are hungry, both teams are ready to fight, and both teams are going to do whatever it takes to win this game.
Sage Westridge again takes it inside, weaving in and out of tacklers. It's going to be a positive first down play, about a gain of 6. With 5:40 left, how this offense has been moving, it looks like they've been playing for a while together. The offense is in sync. The offensive line's doing their thing, and the guys on the outside are making their blocks for their guys, number 1 and number 9.
Yeah, Absolutely. Number 13 or 13 of their 17 players are returners on this roster.
There you go.
So
you can just see the difference from last team. That's 85% new guys.
Yeah.
And now that's about 85% of returners, and that's a big play on the outside there. I mean, the jet sweep, you try and get to the outside just like East Central did. 3rd and 9 now. Let's get a quick replay of this on the outside here. It's about 4:50 left.
As we're going to go to the next play, it'll be 3rd and 9. Number 1, Wetterich. Pass is complete. 24.
Loves that move. That's a good. I mean, that's huge on 3rd down. You have a guy coming downhill to make a big play and just gets off him once and then gets off him twice. Look at those cleats. I mean, I had some cleats like that, but I didn't have them like that. 4th down. Comets are looking to go. It's going to be close to the marker. Will they give it to them? They will. 1st down. Comets by an inch.
And that's just what we were talking about. It's the minor thing. It's the minor details that will win you ball games. And football's a game of inches, as we can see there. That was just, could have gone either way there, but it went Comets' way.
3:40 left in the first half. Mason nearing Trojans territory. It'll be a quarterback run design this time, and there was nothing doing. Boys in the middle got it figured out. And it's going to be a timeout. The coaching staff for the Comets want to talk it over. They use one of the 2 timeouts.
Yeah, we'll see what Coach Jack Witters can draw up here for his team. How about that for a duo? Coach Jack Witters, number 17 on the team, Jackson Witters. Coach's son.
Jack and Jackson.
Jack and Jackson.
Yeah, Jack and Jackson.
That's special.
It's like back in blood. Not really.
Yeah, I didn't really get that one, but
it's kind of just the acronyms.
But yeah,
out of this timeout, it's been a long timeout.
Yeah, but you can't complain. I mean, it's a beautiful day here.
Is that a Kansas City hat in Cincinnati? What? Umbrella is a phenomenal move. It's been getting hot.
It is hot.
The more we've got a tent here on the Comets side. East Central did not bring a tent, but it has been getting steamy, and I agree with the umbrella decision there.
Not the Chiefs' decision, but the
no,
umbrella
not at
for
all,
sure. So he's got something figured out.
I can agree with that. It's gonna be a flag before the play. threw out the wrong one. It's gonna be on the center. It's going a little backwards here for the Comets. Clock is ticking. 1 timeout left. Not what you wanted out of the timeout.
No, I don't think that's what Jack Witters had drawn up. But it's football. You're going to have some things go your way. You're going to have some things not go your way. And it's not about how hard you get knocked down. It's about how hard you get back.
Up. Yes, that's exactly right.
Yeah. That's what my dad always told me.
Yeah. Yeah. Same play here on the left side. Launching it deep. Incomplete. A little bit of a dive there. Full extension dive in the area. Couldn't really get it to him. Number 2, but Metz really gave it his all there. He's the guy that's protecting the outside. He's the safety, and he reached out for that one. Third and long. 3rd and 15 from the 40. 2 minutes left to play. Comets got to go quick. Same design run, trying to stay up and couldn't. Look how, the room on the left side could have fit a U-Haul truck through it and just couldn't get there.
Yeah, and this Trojan defense is doing they've done a pretty good job at figuring this Comet offense, and specifically their offensive line. I know we were just talking about the Bone Crushers, but the Bone Crushers kind of getting their bones crushed.
Yeah, I mean, size isn't everything in football, especially when you got guys that are gritty, that can make plays in the secondary, that get in the passing lanes, and they've done that so far in the second half. You thought in the first half the Bone Crushers were just gonna launch their way to victory on this Saturday afternoon, but it seems like East Central's not having it, and they're trying to get their program's first win of the day. We talked about it earlier, 0-4 against Mason. They had the better half of Mason last year in the Grimes Bowl, but today it's been all Mason. And we'll see what they can draw up here. It's 4th down, so you got to think a punt scenario's coming, but can you stop the triple option Army scenario that East Central has?
Yeah. We'll bring up 2nd and 15 here.
It's 4th and 15. Or no, it's 2nd and 15.
It's 2nd and 15.
The Sticks has it wrong.
The Sticks have not been.
Wetterich gets blown up. Gets it back to about the line of scrimmage, and it's going to be a timeout for East Central. They're trying to get some time for their offense. And Mason's, they haven't turned it over yet. We haven't seen a turnover in a while in the Grimes Bowl, but they've been making haymakers, and one of those might fall to the East Central. So using a timeout there, not the worst decision. Mason's got to find a way. I don't think they have the distance to score here. They got a long way to go, about 55 yards and a minute 43 with clock running. So I think right here they might just get a run game with Wetterich, and if you decide to break one like he has earlier today, you get that for you. But if you don't, you just got to go ahead and punt it and take it into halftime.
Yeah, and that's the thing. There's plenty of ball left in this game. We're not even to the halfway point, and I think it's just kind of felt long because we've had a lot of long offensive possessions. Like I think this is only the 3rd possession total.
Yeah.
And today that hasn't really been a common theme. We've seen a ton of turnovers. We've seen a lot of offense to defense. So this is just.
It's going to be a handoff up the middle. It's going to go for a couple. East Central, just a couple yards. They got to hurry. You got to know what they're going to do. It's a run game. You can't let them get to the outside like they did last time. It's a pitch. This time trying to get to the inside, maneuver their way. It's going to be 3rd down. Minute 15 left. It might just be a stalemate going into halftime. Two teams well balanced. Who's going to get it? 3rd down.
When you're so evenly matched, it's not like you got to take that much crazy risk in order to get back in this game, because it's been pretty back and forth all day, so you can kind of just really figure out your type of football game and style that you want to play and just go from there.
All of a sudden, it's 4th down. Look up, and it's 4th down. Try to get the switch up, and they won't. It's going to be a turnover on downs. We'll probably run out of time here, but they're going to call a timeout.
Yeah, Comet said, we're not done yet. The boys are juice on this play.
And the Bone Crushers are on defense as well. That's what you got to realize in 5th grade football and what you see in 4th grade football. These guys are on the D end, and they're pushing. They're giving their team a push.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's a hot day, and these guys, they're going to earn the cheeseburger after the game.
Oh, yeah. Just these cheeseburgers here are magnificent. They are
unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
The Grimes Bowl really has it right every year.
I think this is the best cheeseburger. No, I don't know if it's the best.
I got Culver's to my left, and that's just ridiculous to say.
But it's a real
good burger. It's something I'd want.
I want 5 right now.
There you go. All right. Western. Got a little bunch scenario to the left here. Comet's looking to throw, has a man. He missed him deep. It was the 1-2 action. He had him beat across, and he stopped running. It was a good throw, the best throw of the day. getting a little bit of coaching there.
Yeah, the
Just
number
to-
2, Drew Parks, who the pass was intended to. And just if he kept running,
he had a chance at it.
Looking like Chris Hubbard out there.
Not sure what that means. Moving on to the right side. 1-on-1, kick it. And that will do it for the first half of play. It's been even football here in the Grimes Bowl. The last 5th grade game before we head to 6th grade. East Central leads the Mason Comets 7-6. And we'll head to a quick break going into the second half here at the Grimes Bowl.
Here we go. Back for second half action here at Dwyer Field in the Grimes Bowl. The Comets trail 6-7 right now with a 9-yard play to start it off. And Mason and Owen, what have you seen from this running attack? You got two guys in the middle that have done a good job, but it's really it's been the guys up front and it's been the pieces on the outside that made the blocks.
Yeah, it's just been an absolute battle on both the offensive and the defensive line. I mean, those are so far, I feel like, the start of the game. Obviously, for the Comets offensive line, you got the Bone Crushers, who had some very nice blocks on Mason's first touchdown from Wetterich. As Wetterich there will get the first down. But
he's slimy. He's slimy in between the blocks. He finds a way to get in between them. And he's slippery, too. Slippery and slimy. Both of those terms can talk about this guy. I mean, he's done a great job in the middle there. Just finding he's been very mature, very disciplined, finding a way to get through the middle. Just finding his blockers.
Yeah, definitely. And that's been the power of number one and the Bone Crushers up front, just working together. And when they're a team, they're working like D Wade and LeBron on the Miami Heat. It's just an absolute power.
I think more like Jaylen Brown and LeBron James.
Oh,
yeah. Yeah, not really. I didn't believe anything. I didn't believe that at all when I said that.
That was a terrible take.
Second and 9.
Yeah, we got second and 9.
Second and 9. I kind of like how the center leaves the huddle very quickly. I mean, he gets his play, and he gets going. He gets moving to snap that football.
I like to call that efficiency.
Motion to the outside. Can he get there? No. What a tackle on the outside.
And he is
from
hyped.
a Trojan.
I mean, that's number 94 on this team.
And it's now 3rd and long. And East Central with the lead. They've had some long drives, but they run the ball a lot.
Yeah, that was number 24, Hudson Blackwell, in that last play. Fun fact, his dad, NFL photographer. I mean, can you believe it?
Yeah, he came down here and just a stand-up guy.
Yeah.
A really, really good guy.
He's a great guy.
Looking deep. Everything.
And it's
it is intercepted.
Oh, no.
A tough draw there. Couldn't really find the seams on the ball, and when he did, he didn't get his best throw off. It was short, and that's what Wetterich's first mistake of the game. And it's costly because the Trojans are going to start almost at midfield.
Yeah, that's the thing when Wetterich, a lot of room for error when I feel like almost every play we're mentioning his name, Isaac. I mean,
yeah,
he's definitely the star of this Comet offense.
Yeah.
Almost every play, it's either a handoff, a pass, or just taking it up the middle.
And you got to see with all these Grimes Bowl teams, most of the time it's 2 to 3 guys that are really getting the job done. And it's Wetterich on this team. He is kind of the lone guy. There's a couple other guys that contribute here and there just to take the pressure off of him, but he's got to be getting a little bit tired when he's running every play. Here he goes to the outside again. He got one before. Can he get it again? He takes one versus Wetterich.
And
take him down. One-on-one matchup.
Wetterich says, not today, buddy. Not on my watch. And takes down.
But what a game he's had on the outside. Number 1 versus number 1, the 2 best players on the game. That was a one-on-one.
It was a one-on-one between number 1.
It's Mets.
Wow. And number 1.
The Mets. He's doing better than the New York Mets, I'll tell you that much. It's almost in the red zone now.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Still a great gain from number 1 on East Central. But, you know, I was jumping out of my seat on that one.
He slammed him down. He made sure he was down afterwards.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Wetterich.
In between the tackles again. It's Mets, and he couldn't get it there. It's Wetterich again.
One-on-one.
What do you know?
Wow.
It's almost like street basketball at this point. It's I'll find you in the A gap. Tell me when you get there. And he's met him there almost every time.
And what an entertaining match. I mean, how lucky are we to get to watch this?
pretty lucky, I would say. It's Metz versus Wetterich in the red zone in a tight ball game. It's who do you want more? Who wants it more?
Who wants it? Yeah, that's what it comes down to.
Keep your eyes on one in the middle and Metz in the backfield. He's gotten the ball twice. He's got to be a little bit tired with it. Give it to him a third straight time. He will, and he's tripped up.
By number.
That's time. It's Henry Stamper in the middle. They're going to call a timeout there for an injured player. But that's a third down nonetheless. It's a 3rd and short. It's been East Central's day.
It is time to be real if you participate.
I don't think anybody does that.
Oh, no, we're back.
Speaking of which, football's back very soon. You got first college football game in 21 days. That's also known as 3 weeks. And I know the matchups aren't what you hoped. You got Bill Belichick. He's playing, and that's not what you hope for when you look at a headline.
I don't know if he is
football.
playing.
He's not playing, but he's
a little bit old to be playing.
He's not playing, but he's coaching. He's not good at college coaching. As we look at the Cincinnati Reds cap there, looks like a Mason ball cap there as well.
Better than the Chiefs, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, those two are good options. I can give you those two for sure.
Absolutely.
3rd and short here. This is a big time play for this Mason defense. East Central has been just barely better on the scoreboard and really in the running game. Can they get it here?
One is not in the backfield on this
Metz
one.
is on that right side. He's been all day. It's a quick
10.
and short fullback dive. Yeah, he got it.
Kind of like a little bit of a tush push there.
Yeah. I mean, that was a great play call. 1, because they haven't really done it a lot. And 2, because Metz is the guy you're looking for in that backfield. He distracted you. He moved over to the left side, but by the time you're looking at him, the ball's already at you, and that was just enough for the first down.
We see Witters here. His dad probably, thought it was going to 1 there. But, that was real deceptive by the Trojans coaches.
And that's what you get when you see this formation. You know why Army and Navy does it.
Oh, yeah.
It's for good reason. No, it's because East Central does it, let's be honest.
Army Navy copied off East Central 5th grade black.
That's a run up the middle. It's going to be a gain about 5. It's about 2nd down at the 5. Comet's got a bend, don't break. Here's the thing, though, Owen. There's not really any free conversions like a PAT that you would have in a high school football. They got to earn their 7-point lead.
Yeah.
They got to earn their 8-point lead.
100%. Earn, not given.
That's what they say.
That's what.
It's a botch snap. Still takes it. Doesn't give up on the play, and it's a touchdown.
Is that 13?
Eastern Central. McMillan. Yeah. That's a touchdown there. And this is big. Will they go for 2 to make it 2 possessions? I know I would. Would you, Owen? You go for 2 here and get the ball a little farther down, but you get it. It's 15-6, and the game is close.
You send it out. I mean, then it's a 2-possession game.
Yeah.
It's 2 versus 1.
Yeah.
And in that scenario, I'd rather have 2 possessions than 1 possession.
Well, here's what you got to ask.
Look, we got a ball game to win, man. We got a ball game to win.
Well, here's what you got to ask here. If they get this 1-point conversion, then you're making Mason get the 2-point conversion if they score a touchdown.
That's true, and that's also very, very difficult when you look at it. I think that's 5 yards.
That was a botched play from the start. Mason has the football, and it's going to be 7 points.
All that talk about a 2-point conversion.
That's what happens. But here's the thing. Normally, you look at the score 13-6. Mason just needs a touchdown to tie. No. They need a touchdown and the conversion.
Yeah.
So that's what makes these 5th grade games so entertaining.
There's no pity points in this Grimes.
No, you got to earn. You got to earn every Grimes point.
Earn everything.
You got to earn your Grimes.
Absolutely.
12 minutes left here, just under that.
Good
Clock's still ticking.
Flag flying.
That's a good find right there. That's really good.
Shout out the
Shout out United States of America.
Shout
Good
out
country.
the USA.
Good country for sure. Land of the free. As the Comets are trying to get back on the board. The offense has been good. The push has been solid. It's just really been that big play. You haven't really had too many big plays. It's been a lot of chunk yards, but when it comes to this, if you get a touchdown, don't get a 2-point conversion. By the way, Mason's been scoring. There's not going to be a lot of clock left. Waters takes it on his own here. He has blockers
he's got
in
some
front.
space.
There he goes on the outside.
Number
Is anybody
9.
gonna catch it?
Number 9, go! Go! Oh, he breaks it down!
Touchdown!
There we go! Oh, my
What a
goodness.
match.
No, that's
And
number
the
9.
Comets-
That's Bradley
Comets
Byhorse.
have done it.
Wow. And that's exactly what we were looking
And
for, Isaac.
The people are pumped. I am pumped. The
Wire
sideline's
Field, get
pumped.
on your feet. Wow. I mean, that was beautiful. It was a beautifully drawn up play. Everybody did their job. Everybody did their job, and they did it at a high intensity.
they did.
And that's what you need. That's what you need in order to make big plays and win football games. And that's we were talking about this exact thing. We've had long offensive possessions. It's just slow, mini chunks of yards, and here we go. Number 9 takes it all the way to the house, and man, I'm fired up. So we can see they're gonna go for 1 here to try to tie it up.
2-point
It'll be a
conversion.
pass
Looks over. He didn't get it.
incomplete. Intended for number 24. Hudson Blackwell, the NFL photographer's son, cinematographer.
And now all of a sudden you score so quickly, but Mason still trails with less than 10 minutes. It's now big play here coming from East Central. They're going to have to answer the call that Mason gives them. About down by 1. 9:25 to play.
This is exciting, man. I mean, this is one of the best matchups we've had all day.
Yeah.
A calm
And that was
back
an
and
exciting
forth.
touchdown. That was
Yeah,
the most exciting.
Every touchdown has been pretty
Yeah,
exciting. I mean,
exactly.
in this one, a
Look
couple
at the Trojan
long
crowd,
runs.
mostly hanging near that area to shield the
Top,
sun.
yeah.
They brought their own tent.
That's
you know,
smart.
I don't
They're-
mean to
they're
be
not
that guy,
rookies
but
here.
maybe
They're not
bring that on
rookies.
the field for your
Oh,
kids.
yeah.
I mean, you're already in the shade.
And they got 3 up there.
And
It's a little
they're
bit
working.
selfish.
Under 9 minutes now. Defense needs a stand. Rotations late. They are in that box. It's a pitch out to Metz, trying to get a blocker from his own guy.
20.
Takes off a couple.
Oh,
And it was number 14 in there.
Combination of
And
20
another
kind
big
of tripped
play.
him up, and 14 said, "I'm gonna lay the hammer and finish the job." And that's exactly what he
He did say that.
He did say, "I heard it from up here." He said,
Yeah.
"I'm gonna finish the job. Get out." But
Okay, second down.
yeah,
2nd and 9. 8 minutes left to play. What an opportunity for East Central to get their first win. What an opportunity for Mason to steal it from him. Look at that guy in the middle. 14.
Wow.
He's got a bright future.
Absolutely. I could see him going.
And he's
D1.
stuck there in the middle. You can barely even see him. And he
that's just
hangs
nowhere.
on, and it's a 3rd and long. The Comets defense can feel it.
See it. Everybody can feel it in this whole stadium. I mean, the energy is high around here.
Yeah, I mean, people are up against the fence.
Look at Simon.
We got
Payne
another tent family over here.
clapping it up for his boys.
McMillan.
Shout out Simon Payne.
McMillan's getting a little talking or two. He's had some great plays today.
Yeah.
7:30 to play. I like the stripes there at the end. That guy has a yellow one.
Some good drip around here. I mean, we got
Yeah,
yellow
it's
sock-
good. It's
yellow
good. I think you're going to
cleats.
see it a little bit more later in the game, or a little later in the day. We've seen some earlier
Yeah.
today, but 3rd down. Big 3rd down at that. Pitch to Metz. He fakes it over. It's a
Wow.
reverse, and he is
Deceptive.
short.
Comets were not falling for it. I mean, they tried to do a bunch of handoffs, but 23, Calvin Cantor, said, you know, I got you figured out, buddy, and I'm going to take you down.
It's 4th down. And if you're in this scenario, Owen, what are you doing?
You know, I got to give it to number 1.
No, I'm saying, do you go for it or you don't? I mean, there's definitely a case to punt this football.
I think, honestly,
mostly
for
because
me personally,
field goals really aren't in this game, so you got to score a touchdown to win.
This would be,
and you don't get this. You're giving the ball to Wetterich in your possession.
Yeah, I think
in your side of the football field.
I mean, my personal expertise, I'm punting the ball here, but
and
you know, these East Central coaches, as we said earlier, they've got this figured out.
It's gonna be East Central timeout. They're gonna think about it a little bit here before they do something.
Big decision here, because this is
huge.
This is the game here. I mean,
it's not the game.
It's not
it's
not the game. Come on, but I don't know what I'm saying, but you know,
Denny. 6 minutes left to play. Comets are close to getting the football back. You like my Denny reference? I guess so. Fourth down. About 5 to go. East Central hasn't looked to throw it all day. Will they decide to do it here? Oh, in this scenario, what are you calling?
Yeah, I think I just got to go to Brown right flanker short post.
I don't think they have that in their playbook. Oh, it's going to be a false
we got
start.
a bunch of laundry on the field. All 3 reps just immediately.
False start. It's going to go backwards. 4th and 10 now.
That play go.
4th and 10. So now here's the scenario. Owen, you got to think this has to be a punt now. With how the game has gone, how tight it's been, it would be an absolute gamble for East Central to go here.
Yeah, I can't see him doing it, man. Like, we're too deep in Comet or in Trojan territory for them to risk.
And they are going to punt it.
Comets
knees on the ground. That's the number one thing to look at.
That is a smart play here, I believe.
Let's see how the punter for East Central is. He gets it off. He punts, and it's good. It's going to roll down. Oh, hello. And just on the other side of the Comet territory, they're going to need a touchdown to win. 5:20 left. I wouldn't huddle too long because you got to go get a touchdown.
Absolutely.
And how many timeouts? You got 1.
You don't got much time to waste here.
No, not at all.
You just got to get some points on the board as soon as possible. And you know, it sounds pretty basic in football, but in this one, I mean, this is pretty good. This is a long-standing Grimes Bowl rivalry between Mason 5th green, East Central 5th black. But looking ahead, I mean, talk about the battle of the skies, the battle of the guys.
Oh yeah, that's coming up really soon. I mean, that's GMC matchup. That's the guys you're gonna see in forever, really, in your lifetime.
In 2025, they lost to Sycamore 7-6 in the regular season, and then they won 7-0 when it mattered the most in the playoffs.
That's good defense.
Battle of the guys, always an electric one.
Hand it off.
24
gets himself 5 or 6.
Decent game.
That's a good game, but you gotta hurry up. Unless you got Brandon Aubrey out there kicking you field goals, you gotta hurry.
And
4 minutes left. Don't have to hustle yet, but you can see the guys in white, otherwise known as the coaches on this team. They want it more than anything. They are invested in this game. That's exactly one out of your coaching staff, especially at this age and in this big of a game.
Yeah.
Wetterich taking himself. He's got blockers ahead. Wetterich.
Good run there from Wetterich.
In between and inside the 40.
And
goes the kid.
You need the bone crushers the most in this moment.
Yeah.
Because
they're tired.
Yeah, they are. It's been a long game. It's cooling down slowly, but it was
sun
very
is gone.
hot.
Sun is gone. What a blessing.
We were burning up in this press box.
We were
We were, but
Not,
what
not
what
just
is
on
that?
the mic. We weren't just on fire on the mic here, but
what is that to compare to just guys with pads on? It's just
yeah,
an
on that
awful
hot
experience.
turf too. Can't imagine.
First down. Oh, it's over his head. Wetteridge has to go get it, and they're just going to dive on it. Good decision there. That's what they teach you.
Blackwell, yeah.
But it's 3 minutes now. You got to hustle to the line, and that is unfortunate.
Yeah,
the center is just a
definitely.
little too high for Wetteridge, and he is frustrated.
And you can see the Comet coaches a bit distressed, but I feel
Yeah.
like they
For
still
good
got
reason.
confidence in their guys. You know, we got 2:40 left to play.
Can't stop looking at those pink cleats. Those are sick.
Those are pretty sick. Tough as neck. Have you heard that one?
Second down in California. Wetteridge trying to get a little bit of it back. He will.
Decent gain, but
Not the
it's
problem,
not
but it's the clock.
gonna be enough to even get in the territory.
What
that
you
they were
need,
just
you
in.
just need the home run play you've had all game. And you got
Yeah.
Wetteridge to do it. You got the O-line to do it. That's the
You
most
just
important
need
part.
to figure out where the Trojans are going to be, and you got to block them. You got to give it to Wetteridge. What'd you say? He was slippery or slimy or
He's
or
slippery
something?
and slimy,
Something
both
like
of the
that,
things.
but-
It's basically just means being in between the tackles, and he's slippery in there.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Third down and long. Wetteridge, high snap again. He loses it. He's
no.
got to pick it up and go, and nowhere
this
to run.
Center's got to get it under control, man.
It's been a tough drive from the offensive line standpoint.
Just absolutely
and
not what
it's
you wanna
got to
see.
be a timeout
The hope
from the Comets.
I had high hopes when they're about just 4 minutes ago, when they're about 5 minutes
Yeah.
left in the
Yeah.
game, when they're decent yardage, but then those just some really
And this is
unfortunate snaps.
This is I talked about it with James last time. This is a great scenario for the Triple M. Mason, Minneapolis Miracle. And when you come down to fourth down in this scenario, it's 4th and 22. And you called your timeout, basically conceding if you don't get it, it's over. And what are you going to do in this scenario? That's for the coaches to decide. It's for me to watch. So
I'm
Wetteridge,
excited.
I think it's got to go to the guy we've been talking about all game. It's got to go to Wetteridge, and you got to get him in space.
And look, man, they reworked their entire offense this year to maximize the touches for number 1 and number 9.
That was the one thing the coach said.
Coach told us that.
He said, we're changing the playbook around, and he tells me, he says, number 1, number 9 are going to get the ball.
Look
the
out.
majority of the time.
Because they're going to terrorize the city of Mason.
Not necessarily that, but he's going to be good football players. We check another stands here.
I mean, these
Nice
people.
pink cap there.
Blue shirt.
Blue shirt
You
with a
can tell
nice
he's excited to see.
sunglasses.
got
He's
the
ready to
Mason
go.
hat. That's a
Don't
nice
do
hat.
that. That's not
Whoa.
allowed at Dwyer Field. Don't
hurt
that.
yourself. Don't need that.
Fourth down. This is the game,
Don't
essentially.
need the fire truck back.
Oh.
That was interesting.
A minute 30 in the game.
Here we go. The moment we've
Wetteridge.
been waiting for.
They're playing man too deep.
It's a pass.
The flag's
9
on the field. You hate to see
to
it.
2.
They got to get down, and that's not going to do it.
Can the flag be on East Central
I don't
here?
think so.
I don't think so.
I don't think so at all.
But you can always hope.
And looking at the referees, it's going to be on them. And looking at the other side, they say we are going to decline it. And just looking at the clock, that is going to do it.
This could be.
And the coaches are
hypothetically, theoretically.
Yeah, the reaction there, he is stunned.
Yeah.
And this team this is a really good football team on both sides.
Oh yeah, this has been a great game. I've loved to watch almost every second. There's been a couple seconds, but here and there. But overall, it's been really back and forth. The fans are loving it.
The fans are loving it. We're loving it up here. And we're about to have 2 6th grade matchups. The highest level of the Grimes Bowl.
You can't get better
in terms of grade level.
There
Had
is-
AJ Primetime Whitaker last year. He's in the booth with us this year. He's in 7th grade, transferred to Liberty. Good solid ball player right there.
Very solid.
And Central is going to knee it. A little bit of a fall
tough
there from
loss for Mason.
67, and that is a tough way to start the season for the Comets.
But look, it's a 1-point loss, and
you play tomorrow.
You play tomorrow. You could get it back.
You play tomorrow.
I think
that's the best thing. That they say that's the best thing about baseball. That's the best thing about football today. You get to get it back tomorrow.
They got Sycamore.
And you got Sycamore
Battle
in
of
the
the
Battle
Guys
of the
tomorrow.
Guys. It's going to be a great matchup, and we're about to have that on the other side. I've been Isaac Vargo alongside a very special Owen Hurley today, and the Comets drop 14-13, and East Central gets their first win of the day against the boys in green. We'll have a game coming up next, start of the 6th graders. We'll see you then. I don't think it was that bad.
No,
it was
it
entertaining.
was
if anything.
funny.
Live here at the Grimes Bowl. Another game. It's 6th grade, and that is a big run to start the game. And a stiff arm, big time move to start, and a little bit of a celebration afterwards. Let them know about it. My name is Isaac Varga alongside Daniel Panetti. And Daniel, first game back in a while we've called together. First football game back in a while, that's for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
But, I mean, that's a good start to the game for the Aviators.
Yeah, starting out with some urgency. It's the first Sycamore and Mason game that we've seen so far today. It's been a lot of East Central Catholic, or just East Central versus the Mason Comets. Now we see some Sycamore. A couple different colored helmets for Sycamore as well that you're seeing.
Yeah, it's really that prime Sycamore colors and little thing they got going on there.
It's like the Battle of the Skies, or the Battle of the Guys.
Battle
like
of the Guys,
said,
they say, yeah.
The game before. Hopefully maybe a better game than it was for varsity football.
For Sycamore, that is.
Yeah.
We did the pregame show. I think we all had Mason by 20. And it went that way.
It did go that way.
It went that way for the majority of Sycamore games.
I want to give a shout-out to ICRC for letting us do
Absolutely.
that.
That was an unbelievable experience. We had to go on the field and basically
it's college
pregame everything.
So it looks like Sycamore turned over the ball. Mason's going to have it at midfield, a chance to start out early.
Wow, they did. And that's going to be a false start early.
Can't be having pre-snap penalties.
No.
Seen some different jerseys for Mason. We've seen a bit of green and black, like the green jerseys with the black helmets, kind of like what varsity's doing this year, and now seen some white jerseys. Honestly, it's a better call because it's about 90 degrees. And every bit of 90.
Yeah, the white is definitely a good call. It's never looked right to me as a throw there is caught. Going upfield, quick moves.
Oh, I can't bring him down.
Cannot bring him down. First down
team
for the Comets.
Moving like Jaden Waddle out there.
Oh, yeah. Wide receiver 1 for the Broncos.
He's on Denver?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
Jalen Waddle, wide receiver 1.
That's a bad wide receiver group.
Yeah, no, it's not. Speaking of introducing the team, let's introduce you to this Comet football team and what the 6th graders have to offer.
My name's Jake Carruthers. I play quarterback and safety, and my favorite NFL player is CJ Stroud.
My name is Nicholas Kuba Nishimura. I play defensive end, and my favorite player is Mar Jackson.
Jay Pender. I'm a quarterback, and I like Peyton Manning.
My name is Jonah Carruthers. I play running back and linebacker, and my favorite NFL player is Jason.
My name is Teddy Connors. I play wide receiver and cornerback, and my favorite player is Joe Burrow.
My name is Remy Bechtel. My position is running back, and my favorite player is Jamar Chase.
My name's Nolan York. My position is linebacker, and I like Chase.
My name is Parthiv Patel, and my position is center. My favorite player is Joe Burrow.
Hi, my name is Robbie Wiss. I play running back. My favorite NFL player is Jamar Chase.
My name is Xander Harry. I play wide receiver and cornerback, and my favorite player is probably Jamar Chase.
My name is Adrian Watkins, and I play middle linebacker and running back. My favorite player is Jamar Chase.
Hi, my name is Liam Blackwell. I play cornerback and wide receiver, and my favorite player is Deion Sanders.
My name is Liam Caraballo, and my position is offensive lineman, and my favorite player is Jamar Chase.
My name is Admir Cespedes. I play guard, and my favorite player is Randy Moss.
My name's Kim Brown. I'm a wide receiver. My favorite player is Joe Burrow.
My name is Jordan Hutchinson. My favorite player is Lamar Jackson, and I play defensive lineman.
My name is JC Anapia. I play defensive tackle. My favorite players, I don't really have one. I like the majority of them all equally.
Yusuf Saker, right guard, and Tom Brady.
Back here at Dwyer Field, the Comets are driving. It's about a 3rd and 11, but Daniel talking about as you see a play here on the outside, trying to get that first down. Stood up, ball is loose. Who is it going to be? It could be the Aviators.
Big time hit right there.
That was a big time collision. Both guys looking to knock each other over.
Sycamore thinks they have it.
The fans definitely think they have it, and they do.
Wow.
The Aviators right out of the break, introducing your Comet team. The Aviators get it back in a big turnover there.
Already a turnover from both sides, but you were saying about the player introductions, Isaac. You know, we always kind of knew that as we got to the higher grades, you get some cooler kind of name pools. You heard of Peyton Manning?
Yeah.
Deion
Great
Sanders. Very good guy. Very good quarterback.
Randy Moss. Randy Moss. He was good at mossing people.
He was, yeah. He actually made that term
yes.
of mossing.
Yes.
About 15 Jamar Chases.
Oh, my gosh. Jamar Chase, I thought, oh, my goodness. Big time hit. And it looks like they gave the ball back to the Comets, but they did not get the first down. So now it's a turnover on downs. An interesting turn of events there, but regardless, and now it's Sycamore football.
Now it is Sycamore football.
Yeah, it was 4th down for Mason. They just didn't get it.
That one-handed catch by a coach.
That was a nice coach. I know it's a youth football, but regardless, that's a nice snag. Something to be proud of.
I'd feel very good if I made a one-handed catch like that.
Yeah, and looking at the crowd, it's a bigger crowd here for the 6th grade game, especially when you look in the middle. It's gotten hotter for sure. You almost want to be a Sycamore Aviator fan with just how the sun is directing today.
Yeah, the sun is beaming directly into our face right now. So it's they kind of earned it. It was beaming right at them earlier.
Deep shot. Almost intercepted and caught it off the ground. But, Dana, one of the things we've seen in 6th grade that we didn't see in 5th grade are these guys are not afraid to launch it. We're going jackpot style just like we do in recess, and we are throwing this up and seeing who comes down with it. And that is a great brand of football when it comes to 6th grade.
Like back when you'd be at recess, you'd be like, let me Odell it.
Yeah, that's what they say.
I wonder if they still say, let me Odell it.
I don't think so. And
do they say, let me Jamar it?
No.
Do you think?
I mean, since that Justin Jefferson one-hand catch, it might be let me Jettas it or something like that.
So that's on the ground.
It's a botched snap, and it's going to have the Comets go back, or excuse me, the Aviators scoot back to inside the 20 now.
I'm also seeing a couple of Guardian caps on the field.
Yeah.
That's been making
That's great for the sport.
I love the Guardian cap.
Yeah.
I think more players should be wearing the Guardian cap.
I know it doesn't really look, it kind of looks a little bit silly, but here's the thing. Would you rather it look silly or get a concussion?
Well, it probably would look silly until Jamar Chase wears one.
Yeah, but I don't think he would do that.
Yeah, he probably would.
But I think Joe Burrow should get on that, especially with how he's been getting hit.
I think he should wear like a hazmat suit.
Yeah. Bubble wrap, if you will.
Bubble wrap, yeah.
It's 4th and forever for the Aviators. It's almost a must-punt scenario. And even with the punt, Mason's going to get this in Sycamore territory. So a good break there for Mason. They end up turning it over on downs, but they might get in better field position than they just had.
Yeah, both teams just trying to find some offense. They've been going backwards a lot here, Sycamore. So like you said, we'll have to punt it away. So we've just recently started seeing the punting. I think it's once you get to about 5th grade, 4th, 5th grade.
They just changed the rule to 4th grade this year.
It is really?
Yes, I've got the I got the news that 4th grade is the first year, but teams don't decide to do it. Like you can have the choice to punt, or you can elect to like punt it 20 yards. I think it is.
That's boring.
It is, yeah. But I think that's the option for 4th grade. For 5th and 6th grade, you have to punt it if you choose to punt.
That's cool.
Yeah, I think it's a good rule.
Although, as you see, they have to be on a knee. You're not allowed to.
No,
it's really just a down spot.
No returns or anything. It's basically wherever you catch it or let it roll. But most people would let it catch. So we've seen some good punters in the 5th grade. We'll see what the 6th grade brings. For the whistle, it's a bad snap.
Punt is up, and it is
That's
good.
Not a bad punt.
It gets by, and
good
that
bounce.
is
right at the 50.
And they lose about 10 yards, but again, that was maybe worst case scenario for Mason. They're at the 50-yard line.
Yeah, but you're still at the 50-yard line. You know, you have some pretty good field positioning coming out.
Look at that drip. You got Jai Carithers, number 0. He's got a little back plate. We'll see it a little bit later here. It's the cheerleaders. Every grade's been out today. This is probably the shortest cast in terms of quantity we've seen today. But they've been out today all day in the heat, and they've been grinding it out.
Yeah, they're an underrated aspect. This is
They
the
are.
cheerleaders. You know, the same way that the guys got to go battle on the battlefield. You know, the cheerleaders gotta do their own stuff.
Yeah. Again, another throwing it deep. Carithers tried to do the Jettas. He tried to. I want to Odell. And it wasn't
able
there.
to.
Wasn't there. But another there you can see the back plate a little bit. Not sure what the design is, but I can see it's slightly. You got a little bit of pink. You got a little bit of blue in there.
Yeah, and I see the name.
You can see it a little bit more there.
I see the last name Carruthers. He might be the brother of Jericho Carruthers.
It could be,
who we saw earlier
a star
today.
earlier in the day.
Oh,
Best
man,
on his team.
Unbelievable team
Yes.
as well. I believe the 3rd grade team.
Yes,
Spikes.
third, I believe.
If I remember correctly.
Oh yeah, Spikes.
I mean, that is a good team.
Spikes is a monster.
They both wear number 0, so
Yeah,
I
that would
guess
make sense.
If both of them made it to the NFL, that would be probably a rough conversation of who gets 0.
Oh, and
in
in the bread basket, couldn't get it. It's Remy William Bechtel.
Yeah, just unfortunate.
In the hands, it was a nice design screen pass.
I guess you could maybe think potentially the sun could have been in. That's just the angle that he was going to catch it in. Sun may be playing a bit of a factor there, but you could see he was pretty frustrated with himself.
Yeah, especially when he put in all the work. The practice at Corwin Nixon, that big field that they have back there in the park, just about a half mile from here. Looking right, can't find anybody. Decides to drop it down, but it's too late. And right in front of the tent, it's about a gain of 1, if that. And now Sycamore stands. It's a defensive battle here in the first half.
Yeah, big number 20 came in running. Being able to get the quarterback on that one. But 8:50 left to go, still scoreless. I haven't seen a whole lot of, low-scoring games for Grimes Bowl standards.
If anything, the most low-scoring game that we saw was maybe the first one. And you wouldn't expect that, because the younger you are, it's really whoever's the fastest is the best.
Absolutely.
At the end of the day. And they had a first-play touchdown, and then at the end of that, it just didn't really work out. 4th down, going for it. Carruthers trying to get in the middle, can't, and will be stood up. Sycamore turns the ball around, and they'll have it at the 50. It's a battle of field position, and 8 minutes left. Still a stalemate at 0.
Yeah, multiple drives now starting at the 50, but both offenses are just struggling to really find their groove. And you expect that at the beginning of the season, the Grimes Bowl. Actually, the last Grimes Bowl that all of those kids on the field will play. I know that's kind of maybe could be a bit of an emotional, task to get through. Growing up with the Grimes Bowl. I remember I started playing in 1st grade, went all the way to 6th grade, and that last Grimes Bowl, granted we lost by about 25, was a bit of a...
Who are we playing?
We're playing Kings.
Oh,
yeah.
no.
Yeah, I know. They were bigger and stronger than us, though. Yeah, but it was...
Kings by 25 is tough on your own turf.
It's really tough, yeah. Wish the varsity would play Kings every now and then.
Yeah, no, it seems like it should be an every year thing. Because going to Kings, they have a really good place there, really good home environment.
Mm-hmm.
And the ECC's gotten better at football. Winton Woods, obviously.
Winton Woods is unbelievable.
Nuts every year.
Anderson's
nationally ranked, but when it comes to the middle of that conference, it's kind of weaker. But it seems like every year, give me Mason Kings week 1, I'm showing up.
I'm there.
I'm there.
I mean, you got Mason King's baseball at Prasco Park every year, which is that's always fun.
Always a big thing.
Another run to the outside. He's
That's
got some
a
wheels.
big run, getting in between tackles. But we talked about it with Kings fans and Mason fans. The moms and dads of these kids, that was the rivalry growing up.
Oh yeah,
Kings and Mason. It like means more. Not the SEC, but it just means more when it comes to Kings and Mason. Now it just seems like a forgotten rivalry that's trying to be renewed in baseball, and you've seen a little bit in volleyball. But it just seems like basketball and football don't really get it. That was a good wrap-up tackle there. Got number 1 in there.
Yeah, it was number 1 in there on the tackle, making a very solid play. Open field tackle, one-on-one. But I do like myself some Mason Springboro too.
Yeah, that's always a good one. It seems like Springboro's been the better team, though. Launching it deep.
One-on-one. Oh.
Just short.
We've been seeing a lot of deep shots in this game, especially on the Sycamore side, I think.
About 4 or 5 on the game. And none of them have really worked out so far.
Haven't been able to connect, but a lot of that's because the defensive lines are generating so much pressure. You see about
third down.
4. Oh, meet him in the backfield. They might take the handoff
did
from
someone
him.
take it? No, but here's a scenario. 4th down. Can't really punt it here. You got to go, really.
You would have to.
And hearing the coaches, they say they got to punt.
Might be the defensive coaches, but
yeah.
there's no way. I mean, maybe you could punt and try to pin him up against the end zone.
Yeah, but with what we've talked about field position, it doesn't seem like it's mattered. It's got to be who's going to be the first on the board.
They are going to keep the offense out on the field.
4 minutes left in the first half of play. Looks like the Comets got in there early. Unless there was movement up front, and no, it's going to be an offsides. And now the Comets helping out what a broken play 3rd down was, and now it's going to be 4th and still long, but more manageable.
Yeah, a little bit easier here, and it kind of sparks my mind. Obviously, you're not doing it here, but I don't think in any situation we've seen a Grimes Bowl field goal. Even if you're maybe down at the hash. I remember my days. I always wanted to be a kicker.
Yeah.
And then I would take the football out in the backyard and I'd kick it to the woods, and I would never get it back.
No. Oh, ball's loose. Picked it up. Comets will take it the other way. Not that it really mattered, because he wouldn't have got it anyways, and Comet would have had the same spot. But you know what? It's a turnover in the score sheet, and I forced that fumble on Grimes Bowl, 6th grade. That's what you can tell.
There's almost no other better feeling as a defender than recovering a turnover, whether it's recovering a fumble or getting an interception. So that can be a little bit of momentum for Mason right here, is getting that fumble. But man, it's been a little bit of sloppy offense a little bit. There's been a couple of turnovers now on each side.
And here's the thing you don't want to see. You talk about in America we call it football for a reason, because it's not football like they play, and you don't want to end with a 0-0 tie. And that is a case in the Grimes Bowl, because there is no overtime.
We have seen some 0-0 ties over the years.
Yeah, and that's on the outside. A good move, cuts it in the inside. What a hit. Number 0 in on there. It was Remy William Bechtel on the outside, number 17 there, but he has got to be shaken up. Good thing they got up as quickly as he did. He's now running off the field.
Yeah, Sycamore's been hitting hard
My
so far
goodness.
today. You got to think the Oklahoma drills in practice have got to be something that a lot of players look forward to and some players just dread.
Yeah.
Because for those unfamiliar with Oklahoma, you get a very shallow out of bounds area, and it's pretty much just run in a straight line and hit somebody.
Start on your back, and once they say go, you get up and just try and hit the other person, take them down. And I feel like
it comes from the bigger you are, the more you like it.
Absolutely.
Just because when you're smaller, it's just like, I'm not winning this. Take it to the outside, cuts it back to the inside. Will be greeted by the green jerseys of Sycamore.
Job holding on to it.
A minute 40 left. You got to think it's either you get a big play or you just kind of run the clock out. Comets are getting tired.
I remember my experience with the Oklahoma drill. You know, I was a skinnier stock kid back in my playing days. So, you know, you would always kind of count because you could know who you're facing. So you would kind of count who you would end up being with, and you try and, you know, switch spots with people. And, you know, sometimes if you're going up against a big linebacker, you know, all of a sudden your hamstring starts to feel a little weird. So you have to sit out for a couple minutes.
You got to get a water so you move in the back of the line. You can hear the cheerleaders from the press box. Taking it on the left. There's a lot of room out there. Stiff arm. Can he get there? No, the pursuit is too good for the Aviators.
Yeah, man, the tip of your cap to the defense on both sides so far.
It's been spectacular.
Spectacular is the word to make it. And, you know, we haven't really seen either offense, as now we are about 25 seconds away from halftime. Outside of that last drive from Sycamore, no offense has gotten, you know, particularly into a spot where you're capitalizing off of one play.
Yeah, and Comets are going to call a timeout here. Just 25 seconds left. Give you guys a breather. Maybe you get one on the outside and you make a big play. If not, maybe just draw up something that you think could work, that you can move into the second half, and try and get some momentum.
Yeah, because this, you know, we talked about low-scoring games. This could be a 6-0 game right here. You know, and sometimes at the Grimes Bowl you need those defensive games.
Yeah, especially early in the season.
Yeah, it makes the offense better. And I wonder if there's any sort of reasoning behind the different colored helmets for Sycamore. Currently, one white helmet out there, the rest in yellow.
I'm gonna be honest, Daniel. He might have forgot his helmet at home.
Did he leave his helmet at home?
I think he might have left his helmet at home, and I think the whiteout is kind of the option on the bench.
You can't blame him if that's the case.
Yeah, a lot of nerves going on before the game, and that could be the case. There's a lot of room on this right side. Cuts it back, keeps going to the outside, still moving. Oh my goodness! Let 67 know about it. Why don't you? And that will take us almost for sure. Actually, one timeout for the Comets.
Yeah, Carruthers.
You never know. Carruthers letting people know.
Carruthers just bringing the ruckus on that one.
Goodness.
And just an unbelievable stiff arm right there. And that's what happens when you got a big boy at running back. You get him towards the outside, let him do his thing.
67. He was thinking, yeah, he got picked on a little bit there at the end. Nice. You think he picked the number, or think it was
he
given
had
to
to pick
him?
the number?
The jersey's a little big though, Daniel. There is a case nobody wanted 67.
You got to think that, you know,
somebody would have wanted it, surely. Look to the right. They're gonna bomb it deep. He beat him. Caught. End zone. Touchdown. Comets getting on the last second. It's Jai Carruthers. And what a nightmare scenario for Sycamore. Had it going into halftime and just gave it up last second. Put it in the breadbasket.
Beautiful throw. I mean, that looked like Joe Burrow to Jamar Chase right there of that connection. And like you said, Isaac, being able to just go and have that connection.
Yeah, big play.
So that's got to be the end of the first half, and
they're gonna give him the conversion attempt.
Got it. Yeah, the conversion.
They're going for the 1-pointer. You can go for the 1-pointer or 2-pointer.
I'll say the quarterback's got to be feeling pretty good. And when you look at the line and you see, Liam Caraballo, big
33.
number 33,
he's huge.
Looking like Anthony Munoz out there.
Up the middle, just sneaks in there. It's going to be number 17, Remy William Bechtel. getting in there to end this first half. It was a defensive one until the last 2 plays of the half, and Mason took it away from the Aviators to give them a 7-0 lead.
Yeah, and it's a great final drive from the Comets. We'll see if they can bring that into the second half as well as we head to a break.
We'll take it to a break here at the Grimes Bowl at Dwyer Field. We'll be back for second half action here in the Battle of the Skies.
Back for the second action here at the Grimes Bowl. My name is Isaac Vargo alongside Daniel Panetti, and Daniel Mason stole 7 points, it felt like, from the Sycamore Aviators at the end of the first half. It was basically not up 0-0, a very good defensive matchup, and all of a sudden Mason, 2 big plays, got in the end zone.
Yeah, it was mainly Jay Carruthers, number 0, who got the comments on the board, and it was a big run and then a nice pass got him into the end zone for 7. And the Comets were able to get that extra point conversion as well. But a big defensive game so far. Had some turnovers. We'll see if both teams can play some more balanced football.
It's anybody's game. It's a good play on first down for Mason. It's going to be a second down rolling out to the left, and that is good pursuit by Sycamore, which causes the errant throw from the Comet quarterback, number 2, Jai Pender. And he's done a great job today overall.
Yeah, the defensive lines had a very solid game, and you don't see a whole lot of like running back screens through youth football. It's usually pretty hard to get those pulling guards or even a tackle out towards the left side. But a good kind of look there for Mason.
Now it's third down. Third and about 4 to go. Pender, handoff to the outside. A lot of room to run. He's got the wheels in between. Will he read it? No. At the last second, the safety from the other side took him down, but is a big play from a guy we've said a lot today, Remy William Bechtel.
Yeah, and that's a really good open field tackle as well. It looked like he was gone. I mean, he was shooting down the field, breaking in between of defenders, looking like a human joystick that you would see in Madden, and just doing a nice job with Sycamore being able to create that open field tackle, save a touchdown. See if Mason is able to put this one in the end zone.
You could see the wheels there on the outside from Bechtel. It's trouble if Mason gets in space. A throw to the left. He's firing it deep, and it's intercepted. Going the other way is Sycamore. Blockers ahead. Can he get to the outside? Big play. And finally dragged down just before the 50-yard line. It's a mistake from Jai Pender. He ended up tackling him. But at the end of the day, Sycamore with a big stand.
Yeah, haven't seen a whole lot of interceptions today, but a ton of deep balls so far in this game is what we've seen. And this time it comes down in the hands of the defense.
That might be the first interception we've seen today, especially for return.
Yeah, and doing a nice job getting it back to midfield, although it feels like Sycamore's kind of started every possession at the midfield.
Yeah.
Just haven't been able to find themselves getting into the end zone. But starting out in the second half here, let's see if they can change that.
Second half adjustments. And Daniel, we mentioned about the different helmets. Now in the backfield is 2 white helmets. So I'm not sure, really. Botch snap, and he's going to have to fall on it. Seems like every team has been taught that. Bad snap goes behind you, fall on it.
Yeah, because you don't want to, you try and pick it up and someone else falls on it, then you're not getting it, and you're getting your hands hurt, your wrist hurt.
Or let alone if you go for it and you miss it and it trickles away even more. That's when you get yourself in real big trouble. But that's been a good talking point we've seen so far as we see the cheerleaders.
You can't Cam Newton it, though.
No.
Nice block.
On the outside. Good block. Can he make the tackle? No, he can't. A big play on the outside. It's going to be close to a first down. Knocks off the tackler, and he's going to be in Mason territory almost to the 40-yard line is the Aviators. The momentum swinging towards the men in green.
Yeah, Sycamore's putting together a pretty good drive so far. Now well into Mason territory. And Mason's defense really kind of getting a bit of a challenge right now.
What can Mason do to answer the call? The interception didn't go your way. You had a big play with Remy William Bechtel the play before. But ever since then, it's been crashing down. Sycamore trying to take advantage under center. Handoff, big play, a lot of room.
They're not going to catch him. Sycamore has tied it, and it's the same man with the interception the drive before. And look at that celebration. I mean, Daniel, when you really want people to know you're that guy, what do? You do nothing.
No, you gotta.
He went in the end zone. He looked at the other team. He didn't even drop the ball. Ball in right hand. Eyes up.
You got an Aura Farm.
He did.
Aura Farm is that's what you got to do.
But again, we talked this last game, and this is what costed Mason the game. If you can't get this 1-point conversion, that touchdown means nothing. And normally in high school and college and NFL, a touchdown would tie it easily. PAT, get it up and good. But this is like an extra point, 2-point conversion that you have to get on top of that.
Sometimes that 1 point could be more important than 6 points.
It's a good point there. Is it looking a slant route? Look at that. Perfect execution, and Sycamore looking like a real threat for the Comets. They have dominated this second half besides that one play that Mason started with.
Yeah, must have gotten some really good water during the halftime break. Because they're coming out looking very good offensively. They got the interception, forced a turnover, and then just make a very good drive and ended on capitalizing on a very big run.
What a good water can do for you.
Yeah. Maybe even Gatorade.
Gatorade's good. Anything but Dasani.
Yeah,
I think at this point,
no Dasani.
Aquafina is really solid.
Yeah.
A little pricey. Get it at Kroger if you're lucky.
You ever had the Cincinnati Reds water at Kroger?
Yeah.
That's where it is.
That's the one. But if you get it at the Reds game, it's about
$6.
$20.
Yeah.
So you don't want to get it there, but I mean it's quality water. It's good.
Yeah. But not when it's $8.
No, and we got the hose, I'm assuming, which isn't necessarily the water you hope for. But this is football. 7-all. Can Mason answer? Handoff. It's going to be the same play as before. Bechtel trying to get answers, and a big hit again after extracurricular. Sycamore dominating the Comets in the trenches.
Yeah, Sycamore loves making sure that you're on the ground, and they want to keep you there. Nice tackle there on first down. Looks like they'll lose about a yard. Make it second down, and about 11 is what the chains are looking like.
A little bit of delay here in the deep shotgun. Quarterback runs it to the right, has a man, and off the fingertips of number 11, Jonah Carruthers. So Daniel, we haven't really said Jonah's name a lot. Is there a third Carruther?
Is there a fourth one that we don't know of?
This is true.
It's kind of
you might be watching at home.
It's the Grimes Bowl. It's also the Carruthers Bowl.
Carruther, are you there? Well. Are you listening to this? Are you the fourth guy? You never know until you try.
Somewhere in the deep distance. We've seen a lot of batches of last names, whether they be brothers or not.
When you can get your hands on the Grimes Bowl, you do. Third down. Looking for anything, and that is a errant throw with the pressure of Sycamore, and that's all they've done in the second half is put pressure on the Comets after trailing in the first half. 11 minutes left. What's Mason going to do? You would think a punt.
Yeah, you gotta think about punting it right here, or else you're giving Sycamore the ball right where they want it, of being right at around the 34-yard line. But we'll see the leg on this Mason punter.
Yeah, this is the first Mason punt of the day for anybody. It's been the opposing teams that have punted. And this is a good one.
It's a solid punt.
Good form and everything, and it gets away. Not what you want as a return man, and it is a good punt.
Went from about the 34 to the 34.
That's really good stuff.
It's a
solid punt.
Second punt, and I think we've seen this game, and both of them have taken some pretty favorable bounces for the punting team.
And away from the returners, too, with, as you mentioned, good bounces.
Yeah, well, now we got to see if Sycamore is able to do what they just did. Didn't get an interception this time, but you do have a chance to try and take the lead, tied with 9:55 and counting.
Got to watch out. Number 21. He's in the backfield this time.
Kind of watch out for any white helmet.
Yeah. That's a good cue. And there is movement up front. Something was wrong. It looks like it was a false start, and it will be.
Yeah. That was an aggressive false start signal from the ref. He wanted that to be known.
When you get to 6th grade, you gotta start letting people know false starts aren't gonna happen.
Yeah. Kind of did it with the aggression you would do doing the UC chant.
Some would say.
One of the best chants in all of college football, college basketball as well, just college in general. Not biasly
that's the guy
speaking.
that's going to UC.
They don't have to know that.
Roll out to the left, opposite hand. Dragged down by Comet defenders. Still not down. They all trample on him. It was Remy William, Bechtel, and Jonah Carruthers getting in there and swarming the Sycamore Aviators.
There were so many Comet defenders. They had him turned around, almost running the wrong direction. But a lot of times, Isaac, it feels like we've been seeing offenses behind the sticks.
Yeah, a lot on first down.
In this game.
A lot on first down. And a lot of the teams we've seen today, it's been on 3rd down. It's been their money down. Even if it's 3rd and 9, 3rd and 10. See what the Aviators can do here. It's a sweep to the left, and it is not going to happen. The front from the Comets stands strong.
Man, just some bullying going up front. Comet defensive line looks like they're anchored by Dexter Lawrence up there with the way that they're moving.
Oh, that's an exciting player.
Very
exciting player, Bengals fans.
A lot of promise, but the Comet defense, I mean, maybe the Bengals could have used this Comet defensive line last season with the type of pressure that they're generating.
Could have used a lot of people last season. Takes it up the middle, looking for lanes. Here it is on 3rd down. Now it's 3rd and manageable, Daniel. There it is, 3rd down, money down. Now it goes from about a 3rd and 17 to a 4th and 5.
So now you wonder, what do you do here? Ball's at about the 39. It's 4th and 5.
Feels like you gotta go.
Look at the time. You got 7:15 left on the clock. Really nothing going there. Teams will come to the sideline now. As we reach towards the end of day 1 of the Grimes Bowl here in 2026. Still one more game to go. As now the Comets will take over in possession.
Yeah, it's been a fun day overall. It's been a lot of competitive football for sure.
It's been a very solid day of Mason youth football and others. And it's always nice seeing those. You know, you see a lot of East Central. You know, East Central, that's a very new team. You know, back just about like 10 years ago, we weren't playing an East Central, but
no.
we're always playing the Sycamores. So that Mason and Sycamore is always, you know, one of the more fun games.
And it seems like East Central, the last team, has been like the team to like play every year. Like you said, the Sycamores. It's like who we playing today. It's East Central 3 times at this point. It's.
You got a string of 6 games, and about 5 of them are East Central.
Yeah, and you see the same kind of offense with all of them. Army-styled, let me give it to you, know you, or I'm going to take it myself.
With just a fully bunched look.
It's impressive that the 3rd graders know that. And just off the – oh, he did catch it. It was another ball out of the way. And look at the speed. He is gone. Remy William Bechtel
does it again, displays the speed. It was probably the other football on the other side throwing that kind of caught me up between that play.
It looked like it bounced off of him.
That's what I thought too, but I mean, he might have caught it cleanly, but when Bechtel gets space, he is gone.
Yeah, Remy William Bechtel running like prime Ryan Williams from Alabama. with all of that speed.
I don't even know if it's Ryan Williams anymore. I mean, the guy changed his name 3 times.
Did he?
Yeah, it's like I don't. It's like Ryan Billups Williams or something. It's weird. Fell off. Remember when Jeremiah Smith was being compared to him?
Yeah, and then he became.
And then right down the middle. And Jai Carruthers gets the 1-point conversion, 14-7 with clock ticking and just about 5:30 to play. The Comets are in the driver's seat. Sycamore needs an answer quickly.
Yeah, and Sycamore now going to kind of look for that magic that they had on the first drive of this half. Being able to start it off of the turnover, the interception, trying to find a way to march down to the Comet end zone. And you still got plenty of time. It is a running clock, but you have about 5 minutes. You know, that should be enough time to try and put a drive together, especially if you can get a big play in that sequence as well. Now the Sycamore offense and Mason defense will come on.
And as you can tell, the sun is now becoming a real problem, not only for the spectators and us in the booth, but possibly trying to get the ball and catch it. It's a lot of shimmer on the back of the helmets. A run to the outside. Comets are not having any of it. It's going to push them down about a yard or 2 backwards.
Mason's done a nice job containing that outside of Sycamore for most of the day, especially that left side. Sycamore hasn't had much success running left. Mason trying to make one last stand. Once again, on second down, Sycamore behind the sticks.
Looking for room. Comets are everywhere. Cannot get him. Last second, no one can tackle. Ball is loose. Who got it? The Comets did.
Mason said they got it. And waiting
Number
for the official
16,
signal, and it is Mason football.
Theodore Connors. Haven't said his name all day, and he has the biggest play of the game.
How about that? What looked to be a busted play from Sycamore, maybe turning into a bit of a gain, and all of a sudden you're running without the football. And Mason's able to get it, and what a big turnover. We've seen a couple today, but none bigger than that.
And now with the running clock, 3 minutes to play, you've put yourself in a tough scenario if you are the Aviators. Comets taking their time to the line. No play clock. 3:45 remaining in the game. Run it to the right. Lot of room.
Flag
Looks
on the
like
play.
there's a flag. It's most definitely going to be a hold. He's going to get pushed down just to be a first down. It's going to be Jonah Carruthers with the run, but will probably get moved back due to a hold. We'll see what they say.
Yeah.
They give him the first down.
Yeah, you can kind of hear the exchange between the ref and the coach.
Did you get that exchange? I just heard at the end the referee said first down here, and the coach said first down there.
I heard a little bit of it.
Interesting.
Either
it might have
way.
been a face mask or a defensive holding.
Defensive holding could have been it, but not good from Sycamore, giving Mason even more free yards. see if Mason's able to tack on any more points before that buzzer.
Hand off, trying to find space. Carruthers running, finding. Tackled down after about a gain of 2. And the clock dipping under 2 minutes. That exchange took a lot of clock off. And now it's going to be the first time out for the Aviators, trying to save clock.
Now you're kind of at the point where you're Sycamore. You know, you're not going to really have a chance unless you get a big turnover here to come back in this one. But, you know, maybe there's a chance you get a stop, and that's something positive. As shout out to some of the fans here at Dwyer Field again.
Grind it out.
Absolutely. And I believe I'm seeing it right, not a single canopy or umbrella on the away side. Now, granted, the sun's not exactly in their face anymore, but
it would think. I mean, the construction of Dwyer Field is great. We are so lucky to have such a cool high school stadium. But here's what you got to think: why not put the home side where the shade is?
Yeah.
You can have the stance. My goodness, look at the effort.
They can't bring him down.
Remy William Bechtel has been the MVP of the game. And the effort's been there, but going back to my point, you can have the stands. It's mostly, you got to think, because of the baseball field construction just on that far side. You would think. But the away side has it better 10 times out of 10.
They do. And yeah, that's a good point. Every Friday night, you know, I remember one of the worst parts of broadcasting football when we were doing Mason games is that sun would be directly in your eyes.
Yeah,
come
as
kickoff.
it is right now.
Yeah.
And it doesn't go down. The Comets will knee it out. Just about 15 seconds left. And Mason with a big-time win. They win 14-7. In a game which was very close, it just came down to a couple key plays, that being the turnovers from Sycamore and the big plays from Mason. Daniel, any last thoughts of this game?
Yeah, a nice job from Mason to play with a lead, to get themselves in front and then just stick with it, not giving Sycamore many chances to come back, getting a nice win on the Grimes Bowl, their last Grimes Bowl. It's always, assuming that they have a game tomorrow, but ending your Grimes Bowl kind of career with one of your final games being a win is always a positive.
Yeah, and stay tuned. We got one more coming up here in the 6th grade class. But the Comets win in the Dwyer Field Grimes Bowl in Game 1 of the 6th grade matchup, 14-7 against their arch rival, Sycamore Aviators. Stay with us on the other side. We'll have Game 2 coming up real soon. Back in the last game of the day in the Grinds Bowl. It's the 6th grade finale. It's a big hit to start it off.
There's a tone setter right there, number 5.
There you go. And it will be, again, East Central facing the Mason 6th grade Green Comets. And look at this. Comets going quick to the line. Haven't seen that all day.
Yeah, a bit of a hurry-up look. And also look at this. You got 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. So
hand it off. And it looks like just everything is different about this game. The physicality, the signs on the far side. Look at the diamond. Diamond on the bottom left. Farmer right there. The bellies are out. I mean, everything is different about this game. You can tell these guys are trying to put on a show.
Yeah, you have the main event. The big attraction is that last game.
3rd and 10, checking it down. It'll be about a gain of 3 or 4.
Yeah,
4th down.
Yeah, you can see East Central quickly is winning in the trenches here early, and you know, you get to 6th grade. That's when guys kind of start to really get growing a little bit. You know, maybe
you can hear them from up here. They're talking. East Central's talking. This is when not only you get bigger, not only you get stronger, not only you get better, you get smarter. And these players know right from wrong. They know what the false start is if the other team's off. They know a mismatch. This is when you start detecting those things.
Yeah, it's when it's kind of that grade where positions start to fill out in the weight. You know, 6th grade, you start getting an extra tray during lunch.
And now real-time punts.
Good punt.
Return, good tackle from number 11.
Yeah, so that was a fast-paced first drive, Isaac. You saw the hurry-up, and you mentioned we haven't seen a hurry-up offense, maybe in a hopes to maybe tire out the defense of East Central.
And East Central has that generic Army triple option style offense.
And I believe, if I recall earlier, one of the first games that we saw with East Central, they played a different type of offense than this. A little bit more of a spread out. You see a Guardian cap there in the backfield.
Love to see that. Motioning it over. It's going to be a pitch out to the right, and this is a big play. Cutting over. Ball's down. It's going to be Comet ball. And what could have been a huge start to the day turns into hands on head for East Central.
Yeah, and it looked like East Central had a bit of a hole there to run through.
He tried cutting it back, and it was the right play. It was the riskier play at the time. And Mason will absolutely take it, as we'll actually check out the intro to this Mason team after the big turnover. Let's go check it out.
My name is Xavier Light. I play tight end and D end, and my favorite player is Christian McCaffrey.
Hi, my name is Jamison Moss. I play defensive edge for Mason Comets Green Team, and my favorite player of all time is Deion Sanders.
My name is Aiden Rosado. I play DN, and my favorite player is Justin Jefferson.
My name is Andre Martin. My position is wide receiver and running back, and my favorite player is CeeDee Lamb.
My name is Carson Brock, and I play corner and defensive end. And my favorite player is Jamar Chase.
My name is Tristan Ballard. My position is center and D tackle. My favorite player is Brian Dawkins.
My name is Moses Hardy Rashid, and I play D tackle, and on offense I play right tackle. And my favorite player is number 10, Z Wyatt.
Hi, my name is Isaiah Wyatt. I play quarterback, and I'm number 10. I also play safety, and my favorite NFL player is probably Joe Burrow or Michael Vick.
My name is Matthew Council. I play wide receiver, and my favorite NFL player is Amon-Ra St. Brown.
My name is Ben Collier. I'm number 13. I play offensive tackle, and my favorite player are Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase, and T. Higgins.
I'm Carson Bekeet. I'm wide receiver, and my favorite NFL player is Jamar Chase.
My name is Jordan Andrew. I play wide receiver and corner, and my favorite player in the NFL is Jamar Chase. My name is Ryder Ross. I play halfback and linebacker. My favorite NFL player is Jamar Chase.
My name is Beckett Rapp, and I play cornerback and D-end. My favorite NFL player is Joe Burrow.
My name is Ben Nolan. I play wide receiver and cornerback. My favorite NFL player is Puka Onuka.
My name is John Payne. I play offensive line and sometimes defensive line, and my favorite player is Jamar Chase.
My name is Lakin Campbell, offensive defensive lineman. My favorite player is Jamar Chase.
I'm Nolan Warner. I play left tackle and middle linebacker. My favorite player is CeeDee Lamb.
My name is William Johnson. I play running back and linebacker, and my favorite player is Baker Mayfield.
My name's Harrison Roberts. My offense position is left guard. Then my defense is end. My favorite player is Joe Burrow.
Hi, I'm Carter Behrens. I play cornerback, and my favorite player is Joe Burrow.
You suck.
Back for the Grimes Bowl here. We have some big plays seen after the intros. And just talking about those intros, Daniel, have you ever seen, it was number 9 from, his name is Moses Hardy Rashid, saying his favorite player was number 10, Isaiah White. And we see exactly why, because he had a big play on the outside thrown by the quarterback, and that's why Mason's down in the red zone.
Yeah, that's got to be nice. You got to think those guys are good friends, saying your favorite player is one of your teammates. You know,
that's something your mom's going to like.
I remember the teammates said that about me a couple times.
I'm sure.
Saying their favorite player was the bench guy and Daniel.
Got you the water the best?
I was the best water boy.
Yeah. I can see it. It's a sack there.
You can see
East Central. Yeah. In East Central.
Oh, man, that hurts.
Yeah. Second
it's all right.
down.
We call the games. We don't play them.
Second and how long? My goodness. Second and about 20. 25.
In the air. They go with a bit of a
and
screen.
shout out the boys doing the sticks. It's Eli Hill for the Comets on the first one, and then it's Cameron Simmons on the closer one of the end zone. 2 seniors this year, and 2 guys that can lift some heavy metal. I'll tell you that much.
Some big weights, you know.
They can lift some heavy weights.
Both varsity players, and
yeah.
And you gotta think. I mean, those might be the luckiest, you know, sticks people that we've had today.
Yeah.
Big shout out to the entire crew of the Grimes Bowl.
Oh yeah.
You know, especially the people who had to do the 6 in game 3 and 4 when it's blistering hot.
Yeah, that's the truth.
Yeah. And you're standing still pretty much.
Yeah, you
That's
are.
bad.
And Daniel, in this scenario, you're at the 25-yard line, but you need a first down, and that's about 20 and change yards away. So it looks like they're going to talk it over. It's going to be a timeout for Mason. Their first. 11 minutes left in this first half.
Yeah, still no.
But what's your decision here? You feel like you got to go. You
gotta
can't
go
kick
for
it.
You can't, yeah. You know, unless there's a super leg on one of these guys. Maybe
Yeah.
Adam
Well, I
Vinatieri's
mean,
kid.
I don't even know if you kick it if it's high school. I mean, it's
Yeah,
a deep. It's a 40-yarder, 42-yarder.
Nah, if you're on the Mason Comets, you can hit that kick.
Yeah.
Ball's around the 35. Yeah, that's right around 40 yards.
Yeah, that's out there for sure.
But I think here you're either going to see a screen from the Comets or they're just going to try and throw it as far as they can. And man, why not? Why not just drop back in the pocket and just launch that thing?
You got guys on this team that can do it.
Oh, yeah.
That can make some catches. Hello, everybody. Me and
There we
Daniel.
are.
Me and Daniel grinded over here.
Unfortunately,
checking us out. Yep, there we are.
Unfortunately, I don't think we can throw it that far.
No.
Now that you know.
No, you see us up here
in
in this box. We've been steaming it, but we've been enjoying every minute.
I think if I got my arm warmed up a little bit, maybe I could make that. At least with a youth football.
Yeah, no, youth football, get it one-handed catch, just like we saw earlier today.
From that coach.
Oh, yeah. Now, look at all the coaches from the sideline. 4th down.
Oh, here we
Taking
go.
a shot. It's a crosser, just short. Had him, just missed it. And now, just like that, it's going to be East Central again with the ball. With Daniel, they had one play, and it was a good play. It's just they lost it with a fumble.
Yeah, and it was a pretty solid drive, just unable to convert. And yeah, Isaac, like you were saying, there's 8 Mason coaches over on that sideline, kind of all bunched
You got to
together.
want it in the Grimes Bowl.
Yeah, maybe you bring out just an extra one.
Maybe Coach Kastner's down there. You never know.
You never know. The Grimes Bowl is important.
It is.
The Grimes Bowl is very important.
Your record's got to show.
Especially against East Central.
Yeah, you can't have East Central coming and beating you on your own field. And they're 1-4 today against Mason. So Mason's done the job. But this East Central team is physical up front. Both teams are.
Speaking of physical, Mason Comets defense.
Yeah, it was number 9, Moses Hardy Rashid. A little bit bigger than his counterpart, number 10, Isaiah Wyatt, who was the star wide receiver. You see him with the white right there on the left side. This will head to the line for 2nd down. Just about halfway through this first half. And they're going to pitch it outside. Big play here, almost got away. Instead, it's going to be 3rd and manageable now.
Yeah, you got to think maybe that fumble is still kind of in their head a little bit.
Lurking, yeah.
And it was that first play. They could have had a huge gain on that play too, if he's just able to keep the football in his hands. We just saw a very low-scoring first half in our last game. Could we see something similar?
3rd down, pitch it to the right again. Comets are all over it there. In the backfield, it was number 4. Aiden Rosado. We've seen a Rosado today. He's done it again. His brother.
Yeah, and East Central kind of running the same play. You know, they're doing that little small pitch to the right side and then just hoping that you can find a hole. You know, I think that's kind of a bit of a weakness of the offensive style of having everyone so pinched together. Is that the Mason defense is going to have so many people on the outside.
4th down, they're going for it. Have room to the outside. Did he get it? I don't think so. They're going to mark him just short, and Mason's going to get off the field and in really good field position for this Comet offense.
How about the defense from both sides, forcing 2 straight turnovers? Now if Mason, look at the score. It's still zeros with 8 minutes left and counting here in the first half. Trying to get on the board first. And it's really a complete 180 of a shift in offensive styles, Isaac. You look at East Central, they're playing, you know, that military formation that you see with, you know, teams like Navy, and they're all bunched together. And then you look at Mason, and it's kind of a spread out offense. You have 2-3 wide receivers out every single play.
And one thing I want to mention that we just saw, a name to look out for. You might recognize the last name, number 14, Karsten Bekeet. Yes, there's 3 of them.
There's another one.
And he's a little bit younger, of course, in the 6th grade. Jaden's going to be a senior this year for the Mason baseball team. Is going to West Virginia, over the top, caught Wyatt, touchdown. Isaiah Wyatt, and he put it in the breadbasket for him. Comets are on the board. Flag on the field.
And if it stands, I mean, that was a laser over the middle.
It was.
Catches him in stride, makes the nice catch. That's a beautiful.
What will the call be?
It looks like it's coming back.
Oh, man.
And that was the best throw we've seen all day from any level.
Oh, absolutely.
Right through the middle. Wyatt
I mean,
ran and then looked up, and it was right in his hands.
That was no lob pass either.
No.
That you might see. It was like a Jaden Bakit fastball over the middle.
There you go. Trying to find him. I've been looking around at some caps. We've been talking about them. There was a Chiefs one earlier. You've seen some Reds. You've seen some Mason. I'm looking down there. It's a backwards hat. It's got an M. And that M is not the M that you might think, but it really is because it's Moeller.
Oh, no.
It's the Moeller Crusaders backwards hat. Don't like to see that around this.
The worst M of them all.
Yeah, I mean,
Nice
good
play.
catch.
And nice tackle, too.
Snags there at the last seconds. Nolan Warner, number 36 there, trying to get tempo offense. But, yeah, I mean.
I think wearing a Moeller hat at the Mason Grimes Bowl is
That's like
choice.
going to Columbus and wearing Michigan. It's not what you want to do.
Mm-hmm.
But what are we going to do about it, Daniel?
Yeah.
We can't beat them.
Could you imagine if there was a Moeller team in the Grimes Bowl?
Oh, that'd be something.
It would be something.
Maybe get people to transfer mid-game, just like we see at the high school level.
Oh, no. Mason probably wouldn't have a team.
No. It's been Matthew Council, the quarterback all game. He has been spectacular. It's a low snap. He checks it down, almost intercepted. His intended receiver was number 5, Andre Martin. Couldn't get it to him.
Yeah, defender almost jumped at.
Throw a little behind him.
Adam Pac-Man Jones style. Almost stepping in front of that, taking it all the way to the house. Now the sun's back out, could get in the way of some of this passing.
Love that. Stoken, don't.
No, we did not.
3rd down. It'll be about a 3rd and 6 for this Matthew Council run offense.
I gotta say, I can't believe some of these players are wearing sleeves.
Oh yeah, it's the drip.
I guess the drip is
You'll sacrifice the drip.
You know, look good more than
look
feel good.
Feel good. That's what they say. And over the middle, just short. He trapped it. Incomplete. The referee.
Call it incomplete.
The referee with the 2 signal down to the ground. Saw the trap. Good attempt there from Warner.
Yeah, Mason's really loving that over the middle.
It's been
slant / crosser. It has been there. It's just if you're able to get it cleanly from the blocking and then get a good pass.
And Isaiah Wyatt, that was the touchdown they had. It just came back. And it seems like that's the most comfortable pass that Matthew Council has. It's 4th down. 3:20 left.
Not too far you have to go.
Checking it down. He's got to get a lot to the line, and he's not close. Andre Martin is down, and that's going to be a turnover on downs. The 6th grade affair has shown in the first half to be defensive in both games.
Yeah, the check down right there is, maybe you would have thought they would try and go over the middle again. Instead, they want to use that speed, maybe just get it there quickly, get a guy on the perimeter and just run at that 45-degree angle to meet the sticks. But good pursuit defensively from East Central, being able to keep them away.
Under center. Just about 2 minutes left. They're going to need a big play to score. Take to the outside. He's got blockers ahead. This could be a big play. And just taken down. It's number 14, Karsten Bakit, saving it. I'm trying to look for Jaden Bakit. He's got a busy schedule.
Might not be here.
Might not, but it is the Grimes Bowl.
Yeah.
You can't miss the Grimes Bowl.
It's almost the Super Bowl of youth football.
It is. No, it is.
For the year.
For sure.
I remember you'd always be so excited to go back, watch the broadcast, watch yourself on camera, maybe watch yourself get pancaked if you were unlucky that day.
Pitching it out. It's the same kind of run this time. It's stuffed up the middle. It was number 7, Carson Brock, getting in there. And Mason's saying the ball came out. It's going to be Comet football.
Another turnover.
I didn't think there was anything after it, but it looks like there was.
So now about 1:15 left and counting.
You got to hustle to the line.
You do. But Mason has like that hurry up
They
offense.
do. They do. It's the only team we've seen today that's had some tempo offense. And maybe that's issued for these kind of scenarios.
So you kind of talk about the 2-minute drill that you run in practice. So you're kind of where that really comes to fruition. Comets trying to line up on the ball, 52 seconds and counting. I believe the Comets still have some timeouts.
That sun is brutal now on this north side.
Just got one cloud, just letting it peek out.
Yeah, it is. Pressure is coming. Not a lot of way to run. They throw and they find Wyatt. Wyatt with room to run to the right. Wyatt still going to the 30. Comets got to hurry. They do call timeout. There's 23 seconds remaining in the half, but an absolute last-second hurrah from Matthew Council got it there. That's a big play.
Yeah, what a play there from Council. You know, you always kind of hear the meme of Joe Burrow. It's like, you know, Jamar's down there somewhere.
Yeah.
Well, you're Mason, you're Council. You're thinking, well, my receivers are down there somewhere.
Isaiah Wyatt somewhere. 23 seconds left.
And I want to give a shout out to the running back there too. There was 2 guys who kind of came in untouched. Running back was able to pick up one of them.
Yeah.
And then Council just kind of threw it up in desperation, and it landed right in the hands of one of his teammates. So timeout. You have 30 yards to go in 23 seconds.
It's quite the daunting task, but a task that Mason, if any team we've seen today, can get done.
Yeah, that's only about 1 or 2 plays. But Patrick Mahomes did go about 70 yards in 13 seconds. So Mason Comets
They
could go 30 yards in 23.
Well, he needed about a 45-yard field goal to get that done as well.
Yeah. But we don't look at that.
No.
No, kickers don't really matter.
Punters are people too, but kickers don't matter. Ball is out. Doesn't necessarily matter. Clock is going to tick.
Oh, man. Another turnover.
They're going to call timeout. And it seems like if you're East Central, you would want to take that momentum going into the second half, assuming that you don't get a 60-yard play. But maybe it's worth it. Maybe it's worth the try.
And I don't think we've seen East Central put the ball in the air at all today. So you got to think this is probably just going to be your standard run to the right. But remember that first play of the game, they had a big running lane. It only ended because of a fumble. So does East Central have a play up their sleeves? Because right now we're looking at a scoreless first half, still zeros. And how electric would it be, Isaac, if the final game on day 1 in the Grimes Bowl ends in a 0-0 tie?
It wouldn't be electric. I wouldn't like it. It wouldn't be liked.
I was being facetious in my electricity levels. But who doesn't love a good defensive battle?
Yeah, I mean, we can take a 7-0 defensive battle. 0-0, you start taking me to soccer.
Yeah.
And that's just not where I want to be.
You mean football?
No.
It was the World Cup.
A different
here.
Formation here.
Shotgun?
Not sure what's going on. Could that be a fumble? 3 straight fumbles. Doesn't seem to matter. Flag on the field. Whistles blow everywhere. That will take us to the end of the first half. A defensive battle, even more than the first 6th grade game. It's been physical all game, Daniel.
It has, and both teams having some possessions, but turnovers have been the killer so far in this game. Multiple turnovers on both sides. See if they can sharpen it up in the second half.
We'll take it to a break. The finale of day one in the 6th grade Comets versus Trojans. All knotted up at 0. Let's see who takes in the second half. Stick with us. Back for the second half of action between East Central and the Mason Comets. It's all knotted up at 0-0. My name is Isaac Vargo alongside Daniel Panetti. And Daniel, we saw a defensive affair in the first 6th grade game, but we haven't seen anything like this on both sides.
Yeah, going into the halftime being 0-0, that's something that we haven't seen today. And it's been a game of, two defenses playing very well, but two offenses just not taking care of the football has really been the Achilles heel of both of these teams so far today.
It's a good start for Mason defensively. It's about a gain of 2 on first down.
So this could really become one of those games where the first team to score wins. You think of those NFL games where it's, 40-37. It's like, well, whoever scores last is going to win.
Yeah. This is the opposite. It's whoever scores wins.
Yeah.
Unless we had an offensive explosion last game in the second half, you could easily have that here. Especially with how both of these teams are absolutely capable of doing that. It's been a heavy dose of that today. And it's going to be third. Ball is out. Was he on top of him? No referee yet. And they're going to give it to the Comets.
Comets have the ball.
Number 36, Nolan Warner.
Another turnover.
He's been in there all game.
I mean, how many turnovers have there been from both teams so far today? Ball security is something that usually gets taught so early in practice.
Yeah.
You think of these teams, they started in about July, about mid-July. Actually, I think earlier. You start your youth football summer workouts. Those coaches, you're a running back, they'll hit you.
Yeah.
They'll hit you so you can learn to hold on to that football.
Deep throw, just short, and number 5, Andre Martin had to turn into a defender at the end of that play. But Daniel, you mentioned ball security. You got to think with East Central's offensive personnel, where they run the ball every time, that would be even more coached.
Yeah, you would think.
And it's been a major problem today. Maybe the reason why they're might lose this game, but kicking it out to the outside, and that one's off the hands. Is it a backwards pass? It is not. It's incomplete. It's Karsten Bekeet off the hands. And now sloppy football both ways. It's 3rd and 10.
Yeah, so you got a deep shot that falls in no man's land, and then a screen pass off the hands of your receiver. But I like seeing this Comet team really trying to run their offense through the pass game, even in the 6th grade where, players have been playing football for, over half a decade at this point.
Yeah.
They know how to play. Even still then, a lot of teams, they'll incorporate the passing game, but it won't be their offense.
Yeah.
So far with this Comet
It's been
team,
a heavy pass,
Yeah, and you got 4 wide right here.
Expect Isaiah Wyatt. Number 10, he's been a major target. They're going to look deep. It's triple coverage. That is intercepted, and a big return coming. A lot of white jerseys. Did he get out of bounds? I don't think so. Last chance, hope for the Comets. He is gone. Pick 6 for the East Central Trojans.
And who would think that the first points of this game would come in the second half off of a pick 6? 2 straight games where the defense has picked off Mason and been able to get a very good return out of it. Last game it was Sycamore, pushed out of bounds around the 50, and this time the Trojans able to take it all the way.
If the offense isn't going to score, the defense shows up and scores themselves. And they're talking about flag on the field. Hold on now.
Seems like it came out a little late.
It did. I didn't see it on that side. I think we would have saw it, him going by it.
Could it be a post-play penalty?
It could be, but both teams are at midfield, which makes me think there could be a block in the back, possibly.
What a change that would be. It looks like
block
it is
in the back on East Central, and what a break.
So the turnover will still count. They do get the interception,
yeah,
but not getting that touchdown. That changes the dynamic.
It does, because the offense has struggled so much, and the ball security has been a major problem. So now, wipe that score off. Still 0-0. East Central with a major mistake. But maybe you think if they didn't get that ball in the back, they don't bring it back. Maybe that's what we say.
That very well could be the case. There's been a lot of big plays so far within all of these games today, Isaac, that it's been brought back because of a big play. Kind of the first time we've really seen that so far in this game, mainly because all the big plays end up in fumbles.
But what a good game Matthew Council has had, and that's been his first really big mistake. That was triple coverage, really just launching it deep, almost like that was the main play call, and he forced it.
It was kind of the only option. It looked like he looked left and he didn't look right once, which is unique with the trips to the right side look.
Different look. Out to the outside. This could be a big play for East Central, and it is. It's going to be a gain of 7. 14 minutes left to play. East Central in the driver's seat. Under center look. We've seen it basically all day. Pitch to the left. Bodies colliding. Won't go down. Finally does after about a gain of a yard.
You can see him holding on to the ball for dear life. I would like to see East Central try more of that shotgun look.
They've been spreading Mason out a lot more in that look.
You can tell it's in the playbook because they've ran some shotgun stuff so far, but it just feels like that bunch look just isn't getting them anywhere.
Not so far.
We've seen them put in the air. You're likely not to throw the ball from that formation either, so you line up that way. You can really only assume it's a run.
Same deal. It might be a quick fullback dive, and it is almost like I've seen this team play, and they're just short. I mean, when you've watched the team play 5 times, you know what's going to come. I should go down there with the mic.
With the
say,
headset?
guys, I know, fullback dive. 3rd and 2. Here it comes.
There you go.
And like Mason was ready for it. It's 4th down.
It's kind of like Coach Richards when you called that basketball game with him.
Yes, he did.
Said no wonder you've been coaching for so long. No wonder you've been doing PA for so long.
Oh, yeah. That's what they say.
That is what they say.
4th down. Would I be crazy to tell you?
Do it.
It's going to be out to the left. A little pitch to the left. Here comes motion. Okay, no, I'm sorry.
QB sneak.
Yeah, I should have guessed that.
And Isaac is wrong.
Okay, 1 for 2. You know what they say? You're in the Hall of Fame in baseball. 1 for 2, 500 batting average.
We're not playing baseball.
No, we're not. But, you know, 1 for 2 in every sport is good. Tell me one sport 1 for 2 isn't good on.
Probably being a kicker.
I don't know, man. It's not bad.
Being 1 for 2? It's actually a good question.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe like greens in regulation. Just at about the 50-yard line. East Central, 11 minutes left to play. They just barely got the first down to get here. Comets are coming, and this is a broken play. Nowhere to run, trying to get back. And what a disaster of a first down from East Central. They'll make it 2nd and long.
Yeah, just a disaster from the snap there behind the line of scrimmage. And a nice shot from Mason. You know, sometimes today we've seen guys get in the backfield but not be able to bring the ball carrier down. So that's a nice job there of Mason to get back there, but also finish the job, finish the play. So that's more important than just getting back there. It's now 10 minutes, 50 seconds, still awaiting our first points.
And no, sir. Back to the line. Mason does a great job, and they're mobbing number 9 after the play. It's Moses Hardy Rashid.
Now third and kind of forever, almost a 3rd and 15, 3rd and 16 kind of look.
Here we go, 3rd down.
Ball security is very important here. Don't give it back to Mason if it's not
And
a
that
punt.
shotgun look, like you said. What a big fake there. Didn't fake the Comets, but we'll try and get the most out of it. I'll make it about 4th and 10. Now a question you ask yourself. Do you want to go? And it seems like most teams would say yes. But given the defense and what you just did last time on defense, with the pressure on Matthew Council, do you look to punt?
Yeah, but the thing is, with how much time of possession it feels like each drive is getting, you know.
You can get the ball back if you don't get it.
You will get the ball back, but are you getting it back with 2 minutes?
Yeah, it's true.
You know, usually we're not seeing a whole lot of 3 and outs. We're seeing 2 to 3 first downs, and then something happens.
And a pass, the first one we've seen today, it ends into a run. He's got a long way to go, gets to the outside, nowhere to run, tries to go back, and he's mobbed by a Mason Comet defense, and they stand and will have the ball at East Central's side of the field.
Yeah, not a whole lot that you can do right there. You get towards that left side, and then you got a guy in front of you, a guy to the right. It's like, well, where do you go? You can't go backwards.
It looks like he was about to turn the table and move all the way around.
So now once again, another, this time being a turnover on downs, with the ball switching hands again. Could this be the drive where the air game starts to really work? We already saw 1 touchdown from both teams get called back.
Council with the glove, hands it off, fighting his way. Andre Martin, he likes to get his nose in things. He's a gritty guy down there. He runs hard. Reminds me of Isaiah Pacheco.
Isaiah Pacheco?
That's a man that runs hard.
He is, especially when he plays the Bengals.
There he is. This time, just fighting for that extra yard, but couldn't get it. Now 3rd and another long. Mason's going to have to look to pass, you would think.
We've seen the passing game many times today. Hasn't worked. Hasn't given them as much success as maybe they're hoping for. But here's a time where you can really right that wrong.
Trying to figure out the play. Haven't heard a lot of Isaiah Wyatt as of late. Looking his way is Council. Council deep. Caught! Off the ricochet. Number 11. There's no number 10. I was about to say, that's not Matthew Council. It is Isaiah Wyatt.
What a change right there from the Comets. You needed it, and you got it.
He's down there somewhere. Down to the left, almost intercepted. Andre Martin, there it is. Hard running back. Shout out Justin Pacchiola on the PA over here.
We can hear him over here.
First down! That's what we're hearing, just like we're at the Bengals game.
I think we need to see Mason get in the end zone.
Oh, I not need it. Hand off. Andre again. Andre runs into a wall. That's going to take the air out of your breath. But Martin, regardless, gets the first down. Give the kid a break. Doesn't look like he even wants it. Maybe he does.
Warrior.
Reminds me of a young Cannon McBarry.
Oh, Megatron.
Yeah.
That's what we used to call
He's
him.
a quick runner, too.
Short, shifty.
Yeah. It's a option run. Council following his blocks. Council gets a couple back, and it seems like all or nothing for Mason here. And it might be all or nothing for the game. If the Trojans stop them, they might just be fine with a 0-0 tie. If they don't stop them, I don't know if there'll be much time for them.
Just now 5 minutes
Council
left to go.
gets them to go off sides. Now everything, the stars are aligning for the Comets. It's 2nd and short, nearing the end zone. East Central getting tired. This defense has worked up and down the field. Could that Isaiah Wyatt ricochet end up being their fate in game 1 of the season? Comets taking their time. No need for rush. 2nd down. Can hear Council up here. Looking left, looking right, and is sacked. A big-time play from East Central. That'll make it 3rd down. You can see the bodies are just on the floor.
Coaches and crowd getting pretty rowdy now.
They want it.
One of the most exciting parts of the game.
Council looking. It's going to be Andre. Andre Martin into the end zone. Touchdown. Comets, no flags.
How about that? Scoreless until 3:20 left to go in the game. And who else but Martin being able to get a nice reception there and do it the rest himself, getting the Comets finally on the board.
Now Mason will call their first timeout. Clock still running, referee waiting. They don't see it. Clock is ticking. Trying to get them to 3 minutes. And a little bit of miscommunication as we'll get back to 3 minutes. Give the East Central Trojans a little bit of a chance. 1 point or 2 point here, Daniel?
1 point. You got to go for the 1 point.
That
East Central's
seems to be the scenario in this situation.
already had a little bit of trouble with just finding ways to even get towards the end zone. The only time East Central's been in the end zone today was off of that pick 6 that got called back. So you go for that 1 point, regardless of if you get it or not. You know, there's 3 minutes. You trust your defense.
Yeah, 1 timeout for Mason, 2 for East Central. So obviously time not on their side, but 2 timeouts is nice to have. You got to think they're going to have to launch it deep, though, which is something they're not comfortable with.
Yeah, you're probably not going to be doing that bunched little pitch to the left side that they've been doing a ton.
You can hear the audible of the Mason coaches. All 13,000 of them down there.
Sold out here at Dwyer.
And a flag is going to go and make it a very, very manageable 1 point conversion. East Central going a little early. Now it's going to be at the 1.
And now here's my question of not knowing the terminology. Is you get a flag like this, well, now do you get a 2 point conversion where at the spot you would get a 1 point conversion?
I don't think so because you already called for the 1 point conversion.
That's what I would think.
And didn't get it regardless. Nolan Warner, they tried going with a little bit of a fullback look. Didn't get it, so now the door open. 1 play for East Central, and that'll give them a chance to win the game.
So here you go. Get 1 stop. can hear the coaches get one stop. 2 minutes and 35 seconds is what you're looking at if you're East Central.
You've already done so much. You've worked so hard to get to this moment.
For it being one of your last Grimes Bowl games ever, do you have a drive in you?
That's what we're going to figure out. It's that same look. It's going to be a pitch to the right, room to run. Blockers ahead, fighting to the 40. East Central's going to have to hurry. 2 minutes left in the game. 20 under center's the call. What's that call, Daniel?
I think they're going under center, but I'm not 100% sure.
There you go. Under center. Mason's got to be ready for it. Coaches are screaming.
Just same thing to the other side.
And off, same thing to the other side. Oh, and he's met. You got barbecue back there?
Hurt my feelings.
He didn't invite Nolan Warner. My goodness, hurt that. Felt that up here.
It's not too common that you can hear hits during the Grimes Bowl down here, but when you get to sixth grade.
My goodness. That was the biggest hit of the day.
Hit of the day, yeah, easily.
And it seems like he knew it was coming to his side, and maybe take a little frustration out of the last fullback toss or whatever you want to call it. He didn't get in the end zone for. Looks like he's kind of the glue guy, I would call. Nolan Warner does a lot of. He works with a lot of the groundwork, but he also has a couple catches today.
He's been having a very, very solid game. So it looks like East Central takes a timeout. 1:29 left. 1:35 actually. They added 6 seconds on.
It's the second time he's added time on. I think that might be the only time today. It's an important game in a close scenario. 3rd and 8. East Central, 1 timeout left. You got to think, Daniel. I don't know if this is in their bag, but you got to start throwing the ball.
Coming out of the timeout in the same formation.
Maybe a possible play action.
We have seen them just drop back from this formation.
It's going to be just a straight pitch. Room to run. Big play. Cuts it to the inside. East Central is in common territory. The push keeps going. Look at the fight.
They're not blowing it.
My goodness. And all of a sudden you have hope if you're East Central. The biggest play of the game that wasn't called back. Now 1:10. Obviously clocking on your side, but you feel way more confident now.
Yeah, you got to move.
Huddling up. They get out of it. Hustle into the line. 1 minute to play. 1 timeout left in their pocket. And they barely got off the field. It's going to be the same thing. Bodies are tired. Fighting to the goal. And he's going to be about a yard short. 40 seconds. They're going to call the timeout. I think there could be an injury timeout here. It is. It's on the Mason player. It's number 4, Aiden Rosado, who's down.
33 seconds. I have a feeling they might add a few more just for the injury timeout. And here's the thing about East Central. You can lose, you can win, you can tie. It is still in this game. Guys, you still got about 26 yards to make up. You get in the end zone, you can't lose. You have 3 yards that would separate you from a win and a tie.
That's the thing about that you might be worrying about if you're Mason. You're obviously still in the driver's seat. They still got to go 27 yards in 33 seconds with 0 time or 1 timeout. But if they score, you're in really big trouble. Because like you said, you can no longer win the game.
Yeah,
you can only lose the game.
You're not getting the ball back. You're either losing or you're tying. But that's all just assuming that East Central gets into the end zone.
Shout out to our camera. I've been working hard all day, sun in the eyes.
all of the above, but they've been doing a great job capturing the action of the Grimes Bowl.
Yeah, great group of people. You can see them right now right underneath us in the press box. Big thank you to all of you guys.
And another one down there on the field. We're getting the really close action. Doing a great job down there. You got the view of us up there. It's only right we get him back.
Yeah, you guys are doing a phenomenal job.
Pitch it out to the right. It's a broken play. Comets are there for it, and he lands on his own teammate. That is not good. He gets up fine. It's going to be the last time out for East Central. A big play for the Comets. And now, Daniel, 2 plays left, you would think, if that.
If that. That's the thing. It's just if you can get 2 off in 23 seconds, you would think that you can.
And do you live and die by the sword, which is running the football? You got 2 plays to get 31 yards.
And if you do run the football, you can't really try and break too many tackles.
Yeah, you gotta just hustle to the. And you gotta think what they're telling them right now is they're saying, whatever play we're running, we're doing it twice. We're not getting back in the huddle. We're running this play twice. And Mason's coaches got to know that.
What we used to do a lot in a situation like this is you call both plays.
Yeah.
You go, all right, we're running this. Hurry back up to line. We're running this.
Yeah.
That could be a lot on the guys, but you got 23 seconds and about 20 yards from making this game your own. And I mean, we haven't seen them throw too much, but if you're Mason, how could you not be expecting a run?
No, you got to be expecting it. They have a man deep. That's going to be number 10, Isaiah Wyatt, your fastest player, just to make sure nothing crazy happens. Look at this formation. Whoa, look at this. This is something you draw up 5 minutes before practice ends. They throw it deep. Has a man. It is intercepted. No, did he catch it?
Did he catch it?
Time's got to hurry. They got to hurry to the line. 17 seconds. He did catch it.
He caught it.
Oh, goodness. 10 seconds. Hurry up to the line, East Central.
He got another play.
Fellas, 10 seconds.
Can they get
7,
it off?
6. They don't know what play they're running. It's going to be the same play. 3, 2. They got it off. Fires. Incomplete. And Mason wins at the last second. What a turn of events and what a finish to the finale of day 1.
Man, how about that for an end? You reach your climax on the final play of the game. What a catch that was.
I think Isaiah Wyatt had it, and he took it from him at the last second before he hit the ground.
That's just big man receiver.
Oh, yeah.
Just taking it away.
Imagine last 2 plays of the game are 2 fade balls right to you. What a finish to the game. What a day it's been. The Grimes Bowl will have it all over again tomorrow. We appreciate you tuning in. I've been Isaac Varga alongside Daniel Panetti, and have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow.